YouTube as well.
Okay, I'm just getting the things up. Let me turn my light on because it's a bit dark.
Hello everyone, it is I, Infinite Multiplication Meta Damian. I'm waiting for my co-host Peter to fix his light. Here he
There
is.
we go.
Here he is.
Hello everyone, welcome, and I'm happy that you guys have joined us on this beautiful sunny day in the UK. So I'm sure it's nice and sunny everywhere, hopefully, but yeah.
Well, you know, I think it's basically at your place. It's basically the same as it is at mine, man. Like it's, I guess, like Denmark by weather isn't too far off from UK. Guys, we are here. We are streaming the live French regional event. Live event. Huge shout out to the TO for enabling us to have this setup, for even enabling us to have this this sort of a remote cast. That's very interesting. I'm super excited for this. We have a whole bunch of players today. I will let you know the number of players and rounds once we get that info, because we didn't get anything yet. Because, you know, guys, a bit of patience. It takes some time to set up this table and the setup and everything, but we will be bringing you info. I believe, Pete, that we have, if I'm correct, I think we have a couple of games of best of one pre-side, probably followed by a best of three top cut, because France usually has top cut, if I remember this correctly. And we have some big names playing today. We have Philip Tarpini playing today, the world champion. So in a personally good friend of ours, Philip is at this event, I believe. And we have Zundu. I think Zundu is also at this event. So that's gonna be interesting. We really have like top tier players playing for you guys today.
Yeah, no, definitely. It should be a really good event. I mean, I've looked into traveling to some of the French events myself, because I was planning on going to the one last week, but it's quite a difficult journey from the UK, or at least from Manchester. You have to like get 2 different flights and all sorts. It's not like quite straightforward as just simply, flying there. But I wouldn't mind going to a French event myself. But I think there might be a bit of a language barrier because obviously with the French, they have the French Pacific cards. But yeah, it is definitely something I want to do. And now we got the invoker cards. Maybe I'll be at the next French event when they are the prize support. But yeah, it should be a really good day, and like you say, it's really nice to cast a real life event. I know technically the onlines are still real life in a lot of ways, but actually, in an in-person event rather than the online events we always do. So it's nice to have this change, and like you've mentioned earlier, it's really good that the TO has set this up for us. And again, it's really good to actually be able to cast a French event in English as well. So I'm looking forward to that as well. And I know you guys can't see it yet, but I'm absolutely in love with the playmats, and I want them both. Like, I love them. I think they're so cool. But again, you guys will see them later, I guess, when we start streaming. But they look amazing and high quality. But a bit like another event that recently happened as well at in Poland. They also had some amazing playmats too. In Saiyan Showdown 2.
Yeah, Zinc Showdown 2. That was That was an event, guys, and shameless plug, we will have an online Xenoverse, the first online global event on the 27th of May. No bans, no limits, some erratas here. We'll be streaming it on, we'll be playing it on our Discord, we'll be streaming it on both YouTube and Twitch. It's gonna be absolute chaos. Go check out, the links are in the description below, and yeah. If you like what we are doing, these castings and everything, you can go check out our Patreon. We recently destroyed our coffee table and we need to buy a new one. So, you know, in hindsight, that was... you know, in hindsight, that was a good idea until I woke up next morning. And then we were like, okay, I guess I'm gonna, at the work desk, I'm gonna drink coffee at the work desk. Peter, please be in communication with the TO, cause if you can,
I've messaged them. I've not had a reply yet.
Yeah, just tell them that like they can't communicate with me cause I'm streaming everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm super excited to watch some games. The French region is insane, guys. French players are crazy good players. I'm checking our Twitch. I will be.
Yeah, I've also let the TO know that to message me. Oh, wait there.
I will be correcting our Twitch as well because it still says let them. Once we get into the first game, I'm gonna do that.
1 second. So the TO said, can you take the stream using OBS Ninja? I lost a lot of frame rates. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what it is. We just have like the normal OBS and that's it. That's basically what we have for streaming. Because it was normal the last time. I mean, we've already checked the footage. And it was okay.
Yeah, so we're just going to that'll be alright, won't it, Tom, if you could get it up on your locals while you're playing locals as well. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be very cool, Tom. That would be very cool.
I'm just waiting for the reply from the TO. Because I didn't realize he was talking in our other chat.
Few websites, just go to the room.
Oh, okay, right. So I guess it's Discord that's the problem, not the... These other regions like to use something other than Discord, it seems.
So wait, so I need to go to OBS Ninja.
Okay.
Guys, the screen is gonna go weird for a moment.
Unless we put ourselves on a quick break while we're sorting out, if you want.
Yeah, we're gonna go on the break screen, guys.
Yeah, we'll be back as soon as we can. This is such a.
Here we are, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry. It is. We had a bit of technical issues setting everything up, but yeah, give us the ultimate caster duo. Here we are, Mikey. Here we are, just for you, my friend. I need to find my phone somewhere so that I can follow the chat more easily. But yeah, I'm sorry, guys, for a bit of a delay. We are setting it up a bit differently this time around. We're setting it up a bit differently. We cannot go through OBS. Like we said, it is the first time that we are actually casting a live event remotely. So it is gonna take a bit. It's gonna take a bit, but we will do it. We will nail this. Don't worry. We have everything set up now, and I hope that you guys are gonna enjoy the games. Peter is following the table to let us know when the first round starts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because like Demian said, what it is what we've found is different regions also have different setups.
Yeah.
Some use Discord, some don't. It's like currently we're going through again a new website we haven't used before instead of Discord. So there's a lot of things we're having to learn along the way. But the bright side is now that we know this is how this particular TO likes to do it or does it, that then means next time around it should be a lot more streamlined and easier. I'm gonna try and I don't think the TOs actually you are able to message the TO. I don't know on Facebook maybe, because I've tried to message them on Discord, but I've got no more reply now. Because what would be nice to know is timers, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But the account that I message him on is offline, so I'm not sure if that means he won't be back on, because obviously then we're not using Discord.
Yeah.
So yeah, guys, you'll have to bear with us a little bit while we try and get the information and what have you together. However, worst case scenario, we're a bit in the out of the knowledge, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's actually nice to be able to bring you guys a French event, and hopefully we'll be able to do a lot more. I know some people yesterday, for the people that tuned into the Latin stream, obviously, Asia is definitely a place I wouldn't mind casting. Obviously, America would be quite nice.
Casting America would be fun. That would be
exactly.
fun. Casting Asia, casting Asia. Well, I have contacted Wang Po about casting Asia, and it might happen. Might happen. Though he told me that with them they are a bit all over the place. It can be in one country, in another country, different cities, different regions in Asia. So it's a bit harder to make a setup like this happen. But hopefully we will have it. Hopefully we will have it at some point.
Yeah, and also for us, obviously time zones. Obviously me and Damian are quite passionate about getting these events to you. So it's like when we did Oceania, obviously it was great you guys came along and watched with us, but we were up at 3 a.m. Start time until like 9. I think it was 9 or 10 a.m. I think it was.
We were up. From...
that was a brutal day.
We were up from 3 a.m. until very early in the morning. Very early in the morning.
Latin America the day after. Which was quite a fun. I mean, they're still setting up. I assume it's gonna start relatively soon. But obviously, not quite sure of all the ins and outs just yet, guys. But yeah, it's like with time zones, it's like obviously this one's perfect for us because we're in Europe. So obviously it's not 9:10 pretty much for me. It's going to be an hour later for Damian, and I'm sure for most of the people in the chat, it's around that sort of time period as well. Obviously for any Americans, you're probably looking at 2 o'clock in the morning. and then I'd imagine anywhere like Oceania, for example, is probably like
It's
four
like
o'clock.
yeah, it is around that time. So I suspect that we will be streaming the entire day again, because I think that we have best of 3 top cut, because Friends has best of 3 top cuts normally, and then we have like, I'm not sure, like Peter tells you, we're not sure on the number of players and everything. Hey Keke, sup Keke, are you at the event today? Are you playing today, mate? If you are, let me know the number of players, rounds, and everything. So if we can inform the people. What time does it start? It should have started 13 minutes ago. So they're still setting up everything and, first pairings and all of that. So we suspect that it's gonna start within the next 15 minutes. Shouldn't be longer than that.
Yeah, and we're trying to get obviously all the information to you guys as soon as possible. And then obviously once the event is over, the lookout will obviously cover the event as it always does, because as they say, no rest for the wicked, right, Demian?
Yeah. Like our good friend Mikey here said, Damian announces a break and then just casually gives you breakdowns, deck profiles, and announces the biggest global event ever. So, yes. Yeah, the break period has been interesting. What's happening?
Oh, here we go. Nothing's happening right now. I was just looking at the French event, so...
Put SS4 Mirror, my favorite.
No, let's not do the mirror.
King Vegeta, I enjoy SS4 mirror match more than I enjoy Sin. More than I enjoy Sin mirror match. Because I think Sin mirror match is just boring as shit to watch. I don't like Sin.
I prefer the Sin one because it's over quicker.
Yeah, but for me it's like, they both have their boss masters out and they're both like thinking,
yeah,
how and what do I minus now when I swing? And I'm like, dude, like just hit him. Just being yourself and hit him. But guys, we're gonna have something very interesting tomorrow on the breakdown. Pete knows what it is because we just discussed it this morning. I think the internet is gonna explode when you see what we have for you tomorrow. Tell me what topped Latin. You would not. No one here would believe me if I genuinely told you what topped Latin. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Unless you want to talk about that one second.
3 possibilities. Okay, I'm gonna drop you a couple of leaders. It was Blue Bojack, Cumber, Pen Reboot. Blue Bojack, Cumber. No. Sorry. It was. What the hell was it? Give me just a second to check. Okay, Blue Bojack, Universe 7 Gohan, Universe 7 Goku, Broly BR with extra cards, and what was it? Yellow Boo from the next set and Spirit Bomb. One of these 6 is true. The topped. One of them is true. Anyway, and I'll show you tomorrow.
Yeah. One interesting thing as well, while you were just chatting, I was just looking up the tournament.
Okay.
It seems like this is in like an actual, a bit like the UK Expo. It's an actual French gaming festival, and they actually do like esports there. So it's a whole like venue. It's not just Dragon Ball that's on today. Let's see what actual esports games they have on. They have everything: Rocket League, Super Smash Bros, FIFA, Clash Royale, Cross the Ages, which I've not heard of. So it's quite a big gaming event by the looks of things, which I thought was pretty cool. Just regarding the actual TCG part, so there's the tournaments on today, One Piece and Dragon Ball. For some reason, they both seem to be limited to 50 players. So I'm not quite sure how true that is, because it says here for both of them up to 50 attendees. So I'm not quite sure if, because it's a gaming festival, if that's like quite set. So it could be, guys, that we have 50 players today. Looking at the pricing, it says 1K prize pool. This is for both One Piece and Dragon Ball. The winner for Dragon Ball gets a Goku UI resin figure. Not sure what that is because I don't really follow the figures. Playmat plus boosters. And then obviously it was scheduled for 10 a.m. So it's 18 minutes late at the moment. But I just thought it was really cool that it's a gaming festival rather than just a Dragon Ball event. Because again, UK Expo, which is coming up in the UK in June, is a similar type of thing. Because I like these because again, you know, let's say you've not had the best day, you know, you've lost your first 2 games or something, you could just simply drop and enjoy the rest of the venue. And also it feels less bad spending your money, because obviously if you don't make cut, for example, you know, what else do you do for the day? Where at least with the gaming festival or some kind of like, you know, event, you can go and do stuff, you know, go to booths, go shopping, go spend money. I can see a leg on the stream, so I don't know if that means they're quite close to getting set up. But you know, we'll just have to hang fire a bit longer. But there is at least a body on the
a leg somewhere, guys. We need to find the rest of it.
Yeah, exactly. But I just thought it was really cool. It's Thornton. I'm not sure the pronunciation there. Gaming festival or fest. It says so. I assume it's festival. It's just probably not translated. It looks really cool, and I kind of I wish I was there, because it would have been nice to have watched some of the esports events, and obviously best pricing is quite nice. With this being a regional, I'd imagine the usual pricing is available, or is it a regional? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's on the official website, so it is a regional.
Yeah.
So yeah, the regional metal leaders and all that.
So
grabs as well as this statue.
Guys, we really apologize, you know, for the delay. We thought that we would be already casting this, but it looks like at 10 they were just, I guess they were just closing registrations at 10. We're just officially starting. How many hatches the French are playing? We, like, how many rounds, how many hatches, we don't know. Like, Peter is trying to contact the TO. We don't have this info. Hopefully we will get it by the end of the first round.
I was going to say the guy's not on Discord, so I don't have any other way of contact.
Jeffrey, I think it's going to be until 1 undefeated, but French usually also have Top Cut. French usually have Top Cut as well. I think all of their events have Top Cut, which is best of 3.
This is what we have. So let me load up Google Translator, and I'll translate what I can see. So bear me 2 seconds. So this is the address. This is promos. I think this is players. Let's have a look.
There is a list of players on.
Oh no! I meant okay. So even though the fest, their website says up to 50, their Facebook post says maximum 32 players.
What?
So I'm not quite sure what's correct there.
Yeah, I also don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. It's a surprise. So.
And it's constructed best of 3, no top on thingy. So again, it could be the Google Translate, or it could be the information we originally had is a bit different or changed, because again,
KK, if you're still in the chat, can you get us this info? Please, KK, if you can get us this info, if you're still in the chat. So it might be best of 3, no top cut. Well, if it's best of 3, that's also okay. Like
for any French people, does that mean no top cut? Because that's kind of what Google Translator's saying. But obviously,
So we have a viewer on Twitch.
yes.
Saying that he played at the Toulouse regionals and they made a Swiss until 1 undefeated and then top 4.
Okay.
But Toulouse regionals also had like 128, I think, or 120 something players.
Yeah, so we're still getting the information because obviously we got a bit of conflict information. Because like I say, the website says up to 50, the Facebook post indicates 32 people max.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Yeah,
I will
we'll
find
see.
out. Thank you, Keke. Thank you.
But currently, I believe it's 32 players, no top cut, best of 3. But we will
see.
Yeah, we'll see. That's what I believe based on the Facebook event.
Like 32 is our assumption based on the Facebook event, but they also said 50 on their official registration.
Yeah.
So it could be in the ballpark. It could be 100 for all we know. So
I definitely don't think it's going to be more than 50 because with this being on the actual gaming,
this
official,
is.
I feel like
it's in the middle of a convention, guys. Basically. So
yeah, I feel like that's going to be the upper limit. But we'll soon find out. Let's have a look. Okay, cool. So I was just getting distracted by looking at their website. Sorry. So let's see. I'm just trying to see if there's any other information I can find for you guys. What's this?
Well, Peter is trying to find info for you guys, and we are still waiting for table 1 to be set up. I mean, not for, the table is set up. We're still waiting for the game to start. I
still am in love with these play mats, mate. You could pretty much guess which play mat I want.
I'm just going to tell you. I'm going to try to entertain you in the meantime. Have you guys seen Blue Orb? Have you guys seen Blue Orb yesterday? It looks pretty much like crap, complete.
I know what you mean, but it's like I like that kind of style of weird deck. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm also a fan of Boo, so
I'm more of a. I'm looking at it and I'm like, yes, I want to play a deck which gives red more Z energy. Like that. Yeah. That's yes. I want to help Shinhan awaken even faster. That's what I'm gonna do today. That's my goal. Like
that's quite relevant, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks really bad. It looks really bad.
The thing is, like I said to you earlier, Damian, but just for the purpose of the stream, I think like because obviously there's already some interactions between the leader and how many cards are in your opponent's Z energy. One thing that obviously could be quite relevant is if they have some floodgates, like let's say as strong as Hatch, where it's a turn ender, where it's like, your opponent's got, I don't know, 8 Z energy, negate the attack and end their turn or something. That would be kind of broken, but then that would sort of be a reasoning why, you're Z charging for your opponent, basically. One interesting thing as well about the deck, because I've noticed Bandai are very careful when it comes with Boo. Obviously, they're all listed as Mr. Boo, which also means a lot of the old Boo cards don't work, because there's a really great negate that I love. Boo makes you cookie, and it lets you basically put, if my memory is correct, I think it's a 2 or less underneath a Boo card. Because you can normally chuck it underneath your leader, because you were playing the Boo leader, where obviously in this case you're Mr. Boo. So there's quite interesting things where, because they've named it Mr. Boo instead of Boo, there's interactions that don't work from the old cards, which also is a blue deck as well. But I'll definitely be messing around with Boo myself, just because I like the character.
I understand you guys. I think that by this point I'm also like, come on, let's go into game 1. Come on.
I'm seeing more and more bodies walking past or walking around, so it feels like
Something
there's
is
a chair
happening.
moving.
Something is happening. Anyway,
Okay, someone's sitting down.
someone is sitting down. Oh my god, let's go into the break screen, guys. Okay, we'll be right back. Yeah, let's go into the break. What's going on, everyone? We are here with the first game. You cannot see, we don't know player names right now, and you cannot see from the flare, but it is Blue Bojack versus AOD. It's a best of 3 game. It's Team Hercule. It's someone from Team Hercule versus Soul Fusion. Someone from Soul Fusion. So I'm just gonna say, like,
we'll just have to use the character names like AOD
Mr. Satan versus Soul Dude.
Devin,
okay. It's Mr. Satan versus Soul Dude. Okay.
Yeah, this should be a really interesting game. Again, it's nice to see Bojack on stream. Obviously, for anyone that was watching in Latin yesterday, we did see Bojack get played against Set 1 Freezer, wasn't it? Yeah, Set 1 Freezer. So obviously this time around he's against AOD, which is a lot more of an aggressive matchup. So we'll see what happens here, because Bojack's got, like I said yesterday, he's got a lot of battle tricks. It's also going first, which is quite important. And this is more of a start you want to see as the Bojack player. He's got the Zangief and the energy. He's played the 1-drop, I think it's Gokula, I think it is. I'm not great with pronunciations, but basically I know it can gain crit as an activate battle, because I hate that card. But the key is, because the Zangief is in the energy, what he can do is when his opponent swings, he can just combo with that from his energy, replaces it, and he can also draw a card as well. But most importantly, then becomes a 15k. So it's great because it's just ways of, it's a free way to get out of aggression. And then because he will then have 1Z energy, he can then go into his ramp cards. So again, it sets the Bojack up, really good, really.
Mm-hmm.
This is a great card in AOD as well. The 1-drop extra card. Well, normally it's 1 cost, but because Bibidi's on the field, it's actually 0 cost. And it basically looks at the top 2 and grabs, as many AOD cards as you reveal. And then if you take 1 or more, you can take a life as well. So again, it works perfect for the self-awakening as well.
Yeah. I'm just checking deck lists if we can get. So, you just keep on. You just keep.
Yeah,
it.
sure. I was just waiting.
Shortly.
I was just looking at seeing what the judge was doing. Looks like they want to move their life around, and stuff. I'm trying to work out if that's because normally it's on the left, isn't it? But I'm guessing they've moved it to the right because of the glare. I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that threw me off then for a second. Okay, so he chose to combo away the Gokul instead.
So Bobby D.
I don't agree with that play, but we'll see what happens. So he's going to ramp here, which then allows him to put a Bojack card in his energy, which is great. And it looks like from his hand, he looks like he's got quite a few Bojack cards, which is quite good, because that's one good thing about us. Because of the angle of the camera, we can actually look at their hands a little bit.
Yep. So just like last time, Bojack, yesterday Bojack had some issues getting his. Oh my god, that sounds so wrong. Charging.
Charging his Bojack cards.
Charging his Bojack. Let's say like that. So, but this time around, it is cool to see that Bojack is going strong immediately from the start of the game. So now we are at we are in AOD's turn. I'm sorry, guys. I am still dealing with deck lists.
Yeah, we're most likely going to see Awaken here from AOD this turn.
AOD has seen resurgence lately, ever since it got amazing dashback support. So in comes the Turles, For those of you who do not know Turles, his barrier unique 15k. When he attacks, look up to top 5 cards of your deck and add up to 1 AOD among them into your hand. So checking, just setting the lives down, AOD is on 5, Bojack is on 7 at the moment.
Yeah.
So
AOD now goes down to 4.
Yeah. So he's attacking, he's checking. We see Lord Slug there, and he opts to grab the Android 13. Android 13, in case you don't know, he's a counterplay. And if the battle card has a cost 3 or less, it's sent into the drop, and opponent discards 1. And when he's played, you shuffle 2 AODs from your drop into your deck. We see AOD Awakening here, which is now gonna get pretty destructive. He draws 1, he restands 1 when he awakens. And what did he play? What is this?
This is Slug. So the reason, so it's a green one, but the reason is because it's got an activate main, so you pay 1 green, and you can play a Slug's army from your hand. I think it has to be like 4 or less or something, but it's only used for this Slug because obviously now it's in rest mode. His opponent's not going to be able to draw cards outside of his leader. One thing that's quite interesting so far is the Bojack player has not been using his leader skill to combo from his energy, which is quite odd. Again, I'm not sure what he's planning or what his reasoning is behind it, but turn AOD's turn 1. It's like when he swung, he comboed with a battle card on the field rather than using his leader skill to draw a card. So there's a few things there that makes me wonder why he's going a different path, but maybe we'll find that out shortly.
Yep. So we have a bit of a gray screen, guys. We have some problems with the connection, but it's looking fine. It's looking fine right now. I'm just setting up a higher bit rate so that we don't randomly disconnect. Down comes on AOD's side. He has the Super Namekian out. That one is... that card should have been banned a long time ago. So he prevents extra draws.
Yeah, I think with Slug though, now that we have so many more answers than we used to, I think it's fine. Like the thing is, I agree there was once upon a time it was pretty broken. But I think with the inclusion of the Z deck, and now we have Black Smoke as well, I don't feel like it has the same impact as it did. So I think it's fine now compared to where it was, many moons ago. So he's comboing up to what, 25, 30, 40k here, and then his opponent's got 2 super combos, so 30, 40, 45, so he's comboed out of that. Personally, again, this is where I think you should think about the ordering. So he Z-charged, I'm pretty sure, the super combo, which I feel like is incorrect here. I think you Z-charge the 5k combo because, again, like Demian said earlier, when the Android 13 gets played, you can shuffle, you can put 2 AOD cards back in.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you're going to want to recycle those super combos. You put them back into your deck. And sometimes it's a little things like that. I made a mistake like that before where when I was playing Trunks GT, I charged the 1-drop like Trunks instead of the Bulma combo. So again, mistakes like that does happen, but it's little things you need to think about. The Bojack is down to 3 life already.
Yeah, the Bojack is down to 3 lives already. He's really taking a beating. At the moment, we see AOD swinging in with Super Namekian, comboing with Turles. So he's 25k swinging at the leader. And he has the Sin in hand. Oh my god. No, that's from the top. Okay, that's from the top.
No, he has got a Sin in his hand, though. Yeah, because he had one earlier.
That Sin is one of the main reasons why AOD is so strong at the moment. That Sin is just stupid. But we'll talk about it when it comes down. So he's swinging, that's 25 at the leader. No, or is they? No, then it should have been the next. Aha, he played AOD. It's fine, ignore me. So Bojack is comboing. He's 15.
So he's going
And
to pay
then, like,
2
he
to
withstands
rival
1,
this
he awakens.
I like the thing in chat. Bojack needs girlfriends. Where are the Zangiers? So yeah, he's paid 2 to bring out this Bojack, which I used to always think was Vegeta back in the old art, because it was Vegeta that was kind of the main.
Yeah, the one. Bojack,
Yeah.
the evildoer,
Yeah, that's the one. Where at
Yeah.
least with the first stamp, it turns it into actually Bojack rather than thinking it's a Vegeta card.
Oh, we have 51 people in chat. Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, so what Bojack's just done there, so when you're a rival, you can then KO the Z battle card, the Zangief one, which then gives it barrier. I think it's till the end of your opponent's next turn. I forgot exactly when you do it. I just know when you do it on your opponent's turn, you get an extra turn
And
away.
in comes Sin. So, in case you don't know, he's 30k deflect. If your opponent has 3 or more energy, he gains triple strike. So he's triple strike as well. When he's played, you either draw or you KO one of your opponent's cards, ignoring barrier. And then he has activate main limit 1, which basically allows you to play him. So he enters and he decides to draw instead of getting rid of the Bojack.
Yeah, I think I would have got rid of the Bojack.
Yeah, well, definitely.
It is because the Bojack is a is a dual attacker, and because it's a 20k base, obviously it goes above all of the AOD targets. One thing I would really want to do if I was Bojack here is play the Cell Z battle card, as well to clear up a lot of these targets. Obviously it wouldn't hit the Sin, but it would hit 4 targets, which then means it would have triple on the activate main, because I think can't quite see what's on the field, but obviously we've got the Sin, we've got the Janemba, we've got the Garlic, we've got the one's the Turtles, which obviously has barrier, and then
guys,
I'm
this
not quite sure what the other one is.
Yeah, and this is a best of 3 game, so I believe that it is gonna be best of 3 because I didn't see them pre-siding before this. So, right, Pete?
Yeah, that's from my understanding as well.
And they just keep putting Bojack on like this. After the last stream, I should have more focused on learning Bojack and what he does, but it's okay. I have Deck Planet opened.
No one will be playing it after today. Don't worry.
Yeah. It's like I don't need this.
No, don't worry. I've got you covered anyway. So the card next to the evildoer, I think it's Pirate something.
It's called.
This is also a dashback card that's really good as well. Sadly, it's dead before it even did anything. But this is a really good card because it's double striker, and also it's got an auto that when your opponent attacks, you basically can combo with one of the Bojack cards in your energy. So like either Zangief or one of the other ones. So it just helps with the arrival play that Bojack's trying to do as well, which is fantastic. What else are we going to see here? Okay, so he's comboing another Evildoer.
He's playing him, targeting the Broly.
Yeah, it makes sense. Again, part of me would probably... Like, I kind of want to keep... Right now, in my head, I'd be thinking I want to keep four battle cards on the field I can absorb with Cell. Obviously at the moment it's down to 2 now because he's bounced back a card with Janemba, but he's going to play that anyway, and now he's got back to 4 because obviously what I'm thinking now, if I'm the Bojack player, it's like, okay, how am I going to win this, or how am I going to come back?
Sorry, Pete.
Oh no, that's fine. I was going to say I think the only way is for Sal and the triple crit potentially.
Yeah, he absolutely needs to draw Cell. But then again, like I believe that his Z energy is under. I mean, his Z deck is under Z energy because I don't see it anywhere. But yeah, he needs to go with Cell and just absorb all of this.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think he should have it by now. I don't know how much Z energy he charged. I would say I believe 2 at least. So just notice the names. What on earth? Basically, yes, Tom, we don't know what. We don't know the player names, so we're just basing it on their teams. Mr. Satan versus Soul Dude.
Yeah. I hope we see some very interesting decks here. Okay, that's quite nice. The Realm of the Gods was quite nice there. It helps to combo out of the attack and also bottom decking a threat as well. He's just probably going to take this damage unless he needs the Z energy, because again, I don't know how much Z energy he has, but Sal is definitely the play. I don't think AOD's used his leader skill yet, I don't think. I'm not quite sure. There's been a lot of cards getting played.
Yeah, he played so many cards. Just look at his board, man. No, Bojack needs to go Cell here. I think he's definitely going Cell, because like last time he charged Xeno, he's again charging it. He has more than enough Z energy to go for Cell now and just wipe the board. Because like you said, he absolutely has to do this. So, and then Cell is like deflect critical, he can gain triple strike. That's gonna be huge, and I don't think that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 AOD has 6 cards in hand. AOD player.
I think Bojack's in a rough place right now.
Mr. Satan versus Soul Dudes feels like a wrestling match, lol.
Definitely. I mean, to be fair, also, looking at the AOD's hand, I mean, we can see obviously a token negate there, but there's only about, like, 5, 6 cards max there.
In AOD's hand, I think it's 6. One of them is support of the Dark Empire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of attacks coming down for Bojack this turn. I mean, we've got leader swing, we have 2 dual attackers. Yeah, he's paying 3, so he's going straight into Sal.
Don't even think about it, mate. Just go into Cell.
And this is what I love. Wait, no, don't even think about
it. No. Mr. Satan, go into Cell.
The only thing I'm thinking he might be thinking about is whether or not he attacks to see if he baits out like any kind of negates, I guess. But I mean, I don't know what really matters at this point. Maybe
like another garlic, if he wants to be greedy, like bait out.
I think he's thinking about the thingy, the Beerus one. Yeah. I think this is incorrect.
No. Why? Why did you do that, Mr. Satan? No.
Well, we'll see what he's got planned. Because the advantage of this one is he's still gonna attack 3 times.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't feel like it's the correct play. However, we'll see. This will still do potentially damage.
Yeah, and whenever he swings, he gets to get rid of something.
Yeah. The advantage of this is getting rid of the field still.
Yeah.
To a degree.
But they still would have rather went for Cell for that triple strike, deflect, critical, get rid of everything. I still would have went for Cell instead.
Yeah, because he did have the 4 battle cards, didn't he? He had Janimba, the one he's just bottom decked. No, the one he bottom decked was he bottom decked 2 in this game, so yeah, I'm just making sure we didn't miscount as well. But I feel like I feel like Sal was correct, but I'm just wondering if we miscounted and there wasn't 4 targets. It's the only thing I'm thinking of. But he was definitely considering style anyway, because he tapped out 3 initially.
Yeah.
So let's see what goes on here. So Bojack just uses leader skill to just simply combo a card and draw. So now he's swinging with the double strikes. Looks like AOD is on 3 life.
AOD is on 3 life. Looks like.
Yeah,
Okay, then I'll just update it so that it's easier for the viewers to follow. Because very nice like that.
I have a feeling like Bojack's not gonna win this turn. So I think at this point you've got to recognize that as the Bojack player and probably just go to clear the field now. I think you go for the field and just all of a sudden go defensive, because the thing is his opponent's still got an alright hand size, and it's like with AOD it's not really known to have a lot of like dead cards, because a lot of the cards are a simple 5Ks. So I feel like someone in the chat said there's 3 targets. There was also, I think there might have been 4, I'm not sure, but regardless, it's done now. But I think here the Bojack player should probably just go for field.
Bojack player going for field, yeah. I mean, like at this point, he should go for field. Like you said, AOD doesn't usually have a lot of dead cards in hand, but with Bojack being tapped out, even keeping that in mind, like he needs to go and regulate. He needs to go and regulate the field. He needs to start clearing it, because you don't want AOD to just regain the advantage back, because he's just gonna start playing more things that do things, and you don't want that to happen. AOD is going down on down to 2 lives. With the token negate, Bojack standing. Beerus still gets to swing 1 more time if those dice are. Thank you, Mr. Satan, for showing us how many times this guy got to attack. So
it's kind of a bit of both, because he gets a power boost when he swings. So it's kind of like technically it also indicates they swung 3 times, but it's also an indication of the power as well. But yeah, I think clearing the field there at a certain point is probably the correct play. I mean, that's still the advantage of the Salzy battle card. Even if he wouldn't have absorbed 4, again, I thought there was 4 targets on the field, but it's a bit harder to sort of see. But even if he didn't, he still would have cleared quite a lot of his battle cards. But again, Beerus here worked out fine in the end. The downside is Bojack is fully tapped out, I think.
He is fully tapped out, but he can still.
Actually, is there one inactive? The one closest to his leader?
I don't think so.
Because when he leaned forward there was a bit of shade.
Huh.
It was 1 open energy.
1 open energy. But he also, I mean, it has been forever since I saw Galactic Buster, but he also has Galactic Buster that's free, so that can help him out.
He's got 2 cards in hand though, so
yeah, but he's playing the Android 17 Floodgate. I mean, like, I want to say, this is the correct move, but this is like literally, hey man, like this is the only thing that you need to survive these turns, so go and do it.
So he's picked up the pan. He's also got the pan. He's just going to dump hand here. But he also drew into pan as well, the SCR.
Yeah, I was just thinking of asking you last turn which SCR do you think he's playing, but yeah, it's pretty obvious. I think
so
this is game.
30, 40, 50, 60, 65, I'm pretty sure. He's still going to try and draws.
No, at this point, I came from Magic, and if you're swinging lethal at me, if I see that I cannot beat you, I just stop buffing or just going for. I don't want to show you everything in my deck. So
yeah, it's a difficult one with Dragon Ball as well because you draw so many cards and you can do like with this. He's going to pick up something, and then I'd probably pick up the bean, I guess, at this point. But it's quite a difficult one because his hand is so low.
yeah.
Okay, Galactic Buster, nice. I like this because then he gets to draw from Galactic Buster.
It would be something special if he managed to save himself now. It would be something very special because then he's the one in the winning position.
Actually, if he's got another Zen or way to untap energy, he could do a rival. Okay, this is fine now. He's going to do a rival on the Gohan GDR.
Oh my
thing.
god! Oh god! No! Oh, and just like that, Bojack flips the table on his opponent. Almost literally, man, I'd be flipping this if I were him.
I could definitely tell you that's the point where you just cry inside.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it. So
I do actually wonder. Because he's got 3 life. Yeah, there's no way to get through that. That was a really nice surprise. And a shocking. It's one of those feel bad moments as well. Obviously, it's great that the Bojack player was able to make a massive clutch, and it kind of goes back where sometimes because Dragon Ball you draw cards, it's worth not surrendering straight away because there's so many battle tricks and stuff, which obviously something I don't believe Magic has, but it was like it's one of those feel good and feel bad moments because obviously for the AOD player. It was just one of those just pure unlucky moments where the guy's got 2 cards in his hand. What's the chance that he's gonna able to get out of what was it, 50, 60k swing? 30, 40, 50, 65 I think it was, something like that. What is the likelihood of that happening? And it just happens to be it was just one of those games where it was a bit. Lady luck is a great thing. Sometimes it works in your favor, sometimes not. But don't forget, it is best of 3.
Yeah. We also now have a scoreboard down. So if you guys
only best of 3 in cut, because what's he doing with that?
If you guys check, we have a scoreboard down. It's Mr. Satan 1, Soul Dude 0. Actually, is it best of 3? I'm sorry, guys, because we weren't told this. So.
Well, that's what the Facebook post says. The Facebook says best of 3, no cut, top cut.
Yeah.
That's what it says. So they're trolling us.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, it looks like they're filling out a form. So yeah, it's gonna be.
It's just best of 1.
Or best of 1 priest. I don't know.
It's best of 1 priest side.
Well,
Guys,
it's something. We'll try and find that information.
Yeah. Guys, I'm terribly sorry because like Peter tells you, some people say it's best. The Facebook post says it's best of 3.
Yeah. The phase, like I say, I don't understand obviously French, but that's what the Facebook post says. For when I translated it, it says best of 3, no top cut. And for any of our French players, I'll even copy it in so you can tell me if it says anything else. But that to me, even without knowing French, I see best of 3. So that is best of 3.
But maybe they wrote it in a way like no best of 3. You laugh, but it's possible, man.
Even without knowing French, that to me says it's constructed best of 3, and then was it past the top? I wouldn't be able to guess what that is.
Well,
but Google Translate says no top cut. So sorry. Yeah, like Damian says, sorry if we're giving you any incorrect information. Obviously, it's we don't want to do that. But at the same time, we're giving you the information based on what we have. And if I'm honest, I don't expect to go on an official Facebook page and get wrong information. So we do actually have some breakdown of decks. So I guess when we go to the after the round, I will go over what decks we actually have in the tournament. So even though we are lacking information a little bit, I do have the TO has sent me a breakdown of the how many what leaders and what quantity. So at least I can confirm that. And what I'll also do as well is let me count how many decks.
Let's jump into the break screen, and then we will go into the caster since this is over.
Yeah.
And then Peter will let you know. We'll be right back, guys. Okay, guys, we have updated information for you. So this today's regionals are a mix of misinformation on the stream. So apparently it's 57 players. It's not locked to 50, not locked to 32. How two official sources are saying completely different information. Instead, it is 57 players.
Yeah.
So we're Bojack won.
Yeah, Bojack won. So we know there's 57 because the TO has sent me a list of the decks and the quantities of decks. So unless I've miscounted, when I add all that together, it's 57. And then, like Demian said, Facebook post seems to indicate 32 player max. Then the official website seems to indicate 50 player max.
Yeah.
So maybe there's some translation issues. Who knows? But regardless, as soon as we have what we have is correct, we obviously let you guys know to the best of our knowledge.
Did he also send you the format?
No, I've asked for that.
Okay.
But judging from that, we at least know it's best of one now. I assume it's pre-side, but we'll see.
Yeah,
so just to go over the lists, unless you're covering anything, I'll go over the numbers.
I mean, like I will cover them on Monday, everything. At first it was... Okay, so someone is telling me... Okay, listen, at first it was not official regionals, so it was a custom tournament, best of 3 to win a statue. Facebook page is outdated for this. Then it was switched to regionals, so it's best of 1 pre-side following Bandai tournament rules. Thank you, Toji.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Do you also, mate, if you know if it's gonna have a top cut, please write it down, because yeah, it's very confusing to find this actual info. But thank you so much. We really highly appreciate this. So Pete, just I'm gonna do a breakdown on Monday anyway. Just are there any interesting leaders in there? What's the majority of stuff that you can see?
Yeah. Let's do a quick summary. So the highest count is red, which you expect. So Sin and SS4 is covering 18 slots out of the 57.
Expert 21 next, I guess.
Yeah, there's two. No, there's only two of those.
Oh, that's good.
What is Kaioshin? What is
Spring Kai
that?
of Time.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, that's
So, okay. Um, let's have a look. So, oh, there's a baby Vegeta. Is that
baby.
the
That's the
blue one
yellow.
with the field code?
No, I think that's the yellow one.
Okay. Oh yeah, it says baby Vegeta ST. So yeah, that'll be the starter deck
Yeah.
one. There's Tien, or well, it says Shinhan. So I assume it's Tien.
It's Tien, yeah.
There's actually two Bardock Junie?
Yellow Bardocks.
Oh, okay, right. Okay, interesting. Golden, so that's going to be Frieza, but there's only two Golden Friezas, which is odd.
It fell
There is a
off
Dende Wish. Now, I wonder which one this is, because there's two Dende Wishes. There's the blue one, and then one of my favorite decks of all time is the yellow one. Crater Dende, it's normally known as. So I can only assume that when they say Dende Wish, they mean the blue Dende and not the
yellow one.
Crater Dende, yeah, because Traitor Dende tends to be the one most people know it by, or at least the older players. I don't know, because I'm guessing it's not really a deck that's used anymore. So Traitor Dende, but I assume this is the blue one. There's a Raditz, which is quite interesting. There's only one Cumber, which is interesting.
Yeah, Cumber is
yeah,
not highly represented, unfortunately.
No.
I want to see Raditz.
Which one's the Vegeta SS4? Is that the blue one?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's one of them, one Bojack, which we've seen on stream, one Android 13, one AOD, which again we saw on stream. So quite funnily, the two of the one-off decks we actually saw on stream. So, but nothing else really sticks out. Everything else looks quite standard. There is looking at the blue side, outside of Gamma and like the androids, we have one of the Trunks starter. So we have one on the Trunks leader. And we also have three on Soul Striker. I assume it's the reboot Soul Striker.
Yeah. No one's gonna.
But we'll see what happens. But
it's not Asia. No one's playing the OG one, man. Like.
Yeah, so it's quite a range of decks. There's definitely some decks I'm surprised aren't in higher numbers. For the people, there is actually no Android 21s. There's only the expert ones.
Well, I've said this multiple times, and I'm going to repeat this on stream. That deck is absolute garbage. Android 21 is complete trash, and it can only top in America. And then it won something recently. It won the last French event, but other than that, that deck is garbage. It doesn't do anything anywhere outside of NA, so not really surprised. The expert one is much better, though the expert one can go rot in hell, because looping your super combo 18,000 times in a game shouldn't be a thing.
Yeah, and again, thanks for the information and the clarification on what's gone on with the French event. It was good to know that. I mean, again, just nitpicking. If I'm a player, right, especially as a foreign player, technically to France, if I was coming to your event or to an event like this, I don't have a clue what's going on. So I'm coming to the event currently expecting a best of 3, no top cut with 32 players or whatever. So I think again, this is where just to be critical a little bit, I think this is where maybe TOs or whoever's organizing that aspect needs to step up a bit, because like I said, if I was traveling to France to play in this event, which I've looked at playing in, I recently went to Germany, I need to know this information way beforehand. And obviously as casters, we think we know the information, but even I've got, well, today we've given you guys conflicting information. So I think this is where we need it more streamlined, where yes, we understand it was, you know, X at the beginning and then it changed to B and now it's D. But we, as players, we need to know this if we're coming to the event. Maybe they would have got communicated by email or something, but if I was looking at traveling to this event last minute, just to go on a little tangent about that, I think that we need to make sure people are stepping up and making that clear.
So unfortunately, we also cannot really tell you like the not the pairings, but like how long until the next round, because this is a live event, so we don't have all of the accessibility that we get with Discord.
What might be worth doing, because I can easily do it on my phone, is we'll just do like a manual timer, because we know that it's probably around 30-40 minute.
We can do it because I have the timer.
Can't you have it counting up instead?
Yeah. I'm just gonna go into studio mode. Nothing's gonna change for the viewers. I'm just gonna check is it still functional. Countdown. Yeah, I need to set it up. I just go right here. Time. So I'm hoping to see. I'm really hoping to see Reddits.
Yes, me too.
Yeah.
And yeah, the TO also just confirmed to me it's best of one pre-side as well. So it is pre-side 100%, as well. Even though obviously the dude in the chat was obviously telling us that information, but I can also confirm as well. How many forest fires are there?
Is it Jack
0,
asking? Yeah, forest fires.
Yeah, 0 as far as I'm aware, but you know, we wouldn't fully know at this stage, because again, like for example, I'm looking at the list. I don't believe we have any, but trying to think. There's nothing else that really sticks out. But I will actually check. Because if they're using like West Coast pairings or something, then we can follow. I will check, because obviously a lot of organizations seem to use West Coast pair. Is it West Coast or Best Coast? I always say it wrong anyway. Which is obviously a great program, especially when you're a player as well. It's very easy to use. You update it on the app. You get your tables and all that as well. So it is a nice app for playing, to be honest. But yeah, it would be nice to see Tien. To be fair, I would like to see pretty much all of these one-off decks on stream, and then down the line we'll have more more of the Sin and SS4s.
I can't get our countdown working for some reason.
That's fine. I agree, Slash. There is definitely less Vegeta Trunks plays compared to before, and I think it's because Majin Vegeta is probably the better deck. The reason is because I casted it in Germany. I was shocked at how easy the deck could pivot between aggression and control. So I think that's why Majin is gonna be overall better than Trunks Vegeta, because it requires less setup, less of an engine, and the more generic yellow cards that come out, it's harder for Trunks Vegeta to fit it in to its archetype. Because if you think about it, it's got like 4 8s, it's got 16 cards, maybe 16 to 20 cards before you even start adding any other cards in. Where with Margin Vegeta, you've pretty much only got 4 cards, which is the Gokus. But you don't even necessarily need those. You could use different Gokus, which obviously you got like 4-drops and stuff. So I actually think the reason Margin Vegeta is seen play more compared to Trunks Vegeta, for example, is due to the smaller engine, and due to the fact Yellow is getting more and more generic yellow cards. You can just easily fit those in to, say, Margin Vegeta compared to Trunks Vegeta. And also, you've got, like, the Z Battle card is, in my opinion, much stronger, because obviously it's a 20k base, which is amazing. You've got the one-off board wipe as well, which again is great. You've got the Z Battle card is pretty decent, but not necessarily the best. So I think there's a lot more going for Margin, and also it's Vegeta like on his own. Which
Majin just came in and like completely power crapped Trunks Vegeta. Like
I think so, yeah.
It's much smaller engine. Like you said, like you're running 4 Vegetas, you're running 4 Gokus, you're running of course the Goku Z Battle cards, and that's basically it. Everything else is just generic good stuff.
Yeah.
So compared compared to Trunks, who is running 16 cards from the engine alone, and then let's say you add 2 Bulmas, if you want, like you're not adding probably in all of the decks, but let's say you add like 1 boss monster and you add like, I don't know, 2 Bulmas maybe. So you're already looking at 19 cards, maybe 20 before you start adding anything else.
Yeah, and the thing is with Margin, I would definitely argue the engine is only 4 cards in the main deck, because the 4-drop Gokus that kill something in rest mode, blanket skills, you pack in Trunks Vegeta anyway, or at least I do, and I'm sure everyone does nowadays. So to me, the only actual card that is in Margin that isn't in Trunks Vegeta is the Servant Vegeta card. That to me is the only actual archetype outside of the Z deck, of course, that's actually in the deck itself. But no, I think Margin is just really good. It's definitely a deck I'm most likely going to be moving towards, because obviously I've been on Trunks Vegeta a little bit, but I'm probably going to move to Margin myself.
So what's happening, Pete? Are we finally looking at starting round 2?
I'm not sure, my friend. I have asked the TO if there's a West Coast pairings or something similar, so we can follow. Actually, I'll ask.
So yes, Ethan, like I wrote to you in the chat, there are a couple of little green boys. Oh, yeah, we're gonna be cooking today. There is little Reddits showed up today. Put some radishes in that dish, man. It's gonna be a bad day for Reddit. 18 Reddit decks. It's gonna be a bad day for Reddit, but props to the player for showing up with the deck.
Yeah, exactly, and obviously it's. I assume again when we see Reddit, it's the reboot one.
Yeah,
I can't
of
imagine
course,
it not being the reboot one. But we'll see. I can see a foot. So maybe they are starting quite soon. Maybe they start at past. But we'll see. We are trying to get. I've messaged the TO to see if there's a timer or something they're using. So then we can be a bit more clear, because obviously it'd be nice for me and Demian to have a break, if there's a 10-minute between the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's nice to chat to you guys, but I can imagine after round 6 we're probably gonna need to rest our voices a little bit.
Yeah.
And grab some food or whatever. So
speaking of which, let's go into the break. If you're seeing a foot, I think guys we're gonna be back in like a couple of minutes.
Yep, sounds good.
With the next game. So we'll see you guys soon. Wrong screen. There we go. Tien Shinhan versus SS4. We are watching the murder of Green happen in real life. Tien Shinhan, I feel bad for you, mate. Please try to do your best. And once again, we are in gray screen for a few moments, guys, because the game isn't even starting yet. It's fine. So
yeah, they're just doing the pre-side at the moment.
Yeah, and we need to do the marketing thing on Facebook. So,
but are we live currently, or?
Yeah, we are live. We are live currently.
Because then I can chat to the lovely. We have lovely guys.
45 viewers in chat. Let's try to hit 100 today. That would be awesome, because we had like 160, I think, yesterday. That was cool. Yeah. So give some love and support to friends. Grab your phones. Show games to your moms, grandmas, dogs, teammates, whoever. Though I think that a lot of places have locals now also. So,
yeah, definitely. I mean, I found some, like I say, we're getting obviously more information and more accurate information as the day goes on.
Yep.
So now we're getting players' names. We now know it's 35 minutes plus 5 minutes overtime. So we can, I'll be manually tracking the time. Obviously, it could be off a little bit because, again, it's a manual process. I get a message saying it started, and then I click start. So it's probably going to be off a tiny bit. However, it's better than nothing. So we'll go with that. But no, it should be. I'm looking forward to this match. I do think that SS4 is going to murder Tien.
Yeah, I think SS4 is going to rip him apart, man.
However, we'll see. We'll see. But these are the play mats I was talking about earlier. I'm a massive fan of even though I prefer Vegeta as a character. Which is quite ironic because Invoker is Goku. But I do love the Goku playmat on the left. I think that's just an amazing playmat, personally. So I'll have to probably get Nina to make me one.
Yeah, guys, if you want any custom I'm just gonna type it. If you want any custom sleeves, playmats, hit us up. Nina makes those. Yeah. So
made all the
Zenkai showdown ones. Those look. If you haven't seen those look phenomenal. Those look amazing. Okay, so we are in round 2. Peter's going to track time manually.
Yeah.
So I think Tien is going to get brutally killed here, but hopefully not so. Carboxide is telling me that Tien is also one of Jack's favorite decks, even without forest fires. It's super funny that Carbon Oxide is telling me, about forest fires in decks. So, okay. Okay, don't do this to me, man. The green sustainable Denmark is gonna spy on this shit and turn off my internet. So I'm just joking. Okay, so Tien Shinhan, I'm trying to filter a bit through Deck Planet because I think that this is supposed to be a Hirudegarn list, but it can literally be anything.
Yeah, that's the power of Hirudegarn. Tien. Even though I've only played against maybe Tien probably twice, maybe 3 times max. You're right, I've played against a Hirudegarn one, and I've also played against a more full hand control one with crits and stuff. And of course, Tien's got a lot of old cards as well that can be potentially sprinkled as well. So Tien's strength is the fact no one pretty much knows what it does.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it is a hand control deck, I would say. Even the Hirudegarn is kind of hand control. So I would say that if I'm playing against it, that is probably what's in the back of my mind, hand control, or at least a little bit. But it can be so aggressive, and you know, there's so many versions of it in terms of like you just don't know what it does. And again, a bit like we said the other day, and you know, with best of one, if you can get even pre-side, if you can get a deck like Tien that pretty much no one's gonna really know what it does, and you don't know how to side correctly for it. But also, not only that, you could also side incorrectly. So let's say you think it's a hand control version.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Pete. Yeah, sorry for. We're starting the game, so I'm trying to focus on what we're having here. Gogeta is gonna have a very bad time. Gogeta's gonna have a bad time because Tien mulliganed and or sided very properly. And he has the newest negate.
Yeah.
There. Right. I love that card so much. That card single-handedly can win you games. Not necessarily win you games versus Gogeta, but it helps a lot versus Gogeta. You just keep denying him combos, keep denying him draws. Tien is using his activate main ability, which I definitely know, and I'm not reading it from Deck Planet, by the way, best deck builder on the internet. He's adding 1 green Chaozu with 5k or less from deck to hand. Okay, and there is this one little Chaozu who's a blocker 4k. If this is your leader, when he's KO'd, you add card from life to a hand, and then you play a Tien with cost 3.
Yeah, and it's from your deck as well, which is
it's from your deck. Yeah. So he's swinging 10k at Gogeta. Gogeta doesn't care, he can take the damage, but he's just gonna combo the Goku so that it's easier for him to get both his auto on and to awaken next turn. He's grabbing a Vegeta, and Tien's like, man, like no combos, man. Just go, just do your stuff. What's that? That's Koitsukai in hand. Yeah, he just top decked the Koitsukai. Yeah,
I also think the Tien player has charged the 5-drop Boo, I think. The green one.
5-drop Boo, I'm not sure, man. Here comes the balanced unison. He's looking at top 3. I think I see Violent Rays somewhere in there, or was it a different Broly? Okay, so he's grabbing the Goku. How Yu-Gi-Oh players know it. I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh in my life, but like the Bolt of Greed Goku, he's just going to use his +2 ability to put him out, and now it's time to use the counter. Yeah, this is the pro play move that you do with this counter. You just let him swing, you kill him, he's +0 in hand because of it, and if this was Vegeta instead of Goku, this would have been huge. Like, you just take away his Vegeta, you are making it more difficult for him to keep up, to awaken and everything. That would have been huge, Pete.
Yeah, definitely. And again, it's what makes me think, you know, why isn't green at a higher level than it is currently? Because at the same time, it's like it's got so many good generic cards that I feel like it should be at a higher level than it actually is. Now, there's a couple of things to bear in mind a little bit, like with the leader swing there. It's like there's arguments to not swing at the leader and swing at the unison. Because again, what the SS4 player could have done there is comboed with a card to look at the top 3 and potentially set up a awakening turn. So I think it was an error there. Personally, but I mean, he wasn't punished for it anyway, but something to bear in mind.
So he also drew Shocking Death Ball. Thanks, Kuizin, for letting us know. He's playing the Vegeta, he's drawing 1, swinging, and I guess we're gonna see another negate coming down, because he has another one in hand, if I'm seeing this correctly. I might be seeing something else.
Yeah, he has got another. He's got Shock, at least. Is that Sal SCR? I think it is.
No, he's playing the announcer.
Nice. It is a World Tournament leader, if my memory is correct. So
yeah,
quite nice.
So guys, I'm completely lost here at the moment. because I cannot find anything similar in.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, the announcer's got two effects, so it's just a one cost negate, and then I'm not sure if it's the one that looks at the top 7
Oh,
if
I
you
have
play
it
it on your,
here.
or it's the
Sorry.
one that draws.
It is the one that's a one cost negate play by play pro. It's the one that got reprinted also long time ago. So when you negate the attack, and during your turn when you play him, and there are 2 or more world martial arts cards in play, you draw 2. So that's it. He's just negate attack.
Yeah, because you got that one, and then the other announcer I think looks at the top 7. Okay, this is nice. Gets out the double striker.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to put a lot of pressure on. And he's now got the Goku and the Vegeta to Z awaken. Now the question is, are they actually going to awaken now, or are they going to wait until like turn 5 or 6 like Latin before awakening?
Thank you, Keke mate. Keke is confirming that we have 58 players. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, well, we only have 57
deck lists.
But that's fine. So he's just swinging 20 double, which obviously he's got the blocker, brings out the 3-drop. So this 3-drop is quite interesting. So it's a 3 cost 15k barrier. It's got an activate main. So I doubt he will pack this one, but it's the other card that goes with it, where you can KO the mercenary Tau. And then if your leader's Greenwood martial arts, you switch this to active mode, and it gets 5k in double. Realistically, he's not. I doubt he'll be packing that card. I think literally it's just here as a free 15k barrier target. I don't think it'll be there for anything else.
We also have Piccolo himself came. Hello Kurva to you as well. 71 viewers. Hello everyone. We're in round 2. We are watching SS4 tear Tien apart. So, but Tien is doing the best that he can. He played the trading blows one. Yeah, that is Tien trading blows. Now he's swinging with the unison. Tien is just gonna combo with his announcer.
No, he killed the announcer.
He killed the announcer. Okay. So I'm just getting back into it. It's a bit. I've been a bit off. I've been trying to dig up a Tien Shinhan deck similar to this one.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't need it. We can get by. We know enough. But yeah, Tien. I mean, looking at his hand from what we can see, I think he's got Salzino. I think.
Yeah, I think he has Salzino. Hello everyone. Hello Crash. Hello Mateusz. Enjoy your dumpling. I hope you enjoy dumplings. It's one of the reasons why I fly to Poland. So. So it's Tien's turn. It's looking very scary. He doesn't have a unison out, so like no dormants. He's charging black.
Interesting.
What?
So that to me would indicate.
Does he have anything?
Well, he's probably not got like the cards that obviously you have to have all green. Oh yes, I remember that card. You show it, your bottom deck, I think you just simply draw. I don't remember what else it does. I remember that. Again, we'll have to try and find some World Martial Arts one. Because this feels like it's more martial arts focused than some of the lists I've seen previously. So he might actually be running the Mercenary Tale, maybe. So we're on a little adventure together, guys, because obviously Tien is not really seen play. I am concerned that he charged a black card, though. To me is a bit scary, because I feel like there won't be anything that's black that you'll be paying the actual black for.
And there are cards which actually require, in green, there are cards which require that you have all green energy. Also.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we'll see what actually happens. This is the new TP card that came out, the Oob. I remember it being dual attack. And I think it's 15k base. Let me just see if I can find the card very quickly, because it's obviously just come out, but from my memory, it's dual attack. I think it's 15k.
And it searches when he attacks, I believe.
Let me just. Is it a 4 cost or is it a 3 cost normally?
We are really super playing this stream today, guys. Because
we're not.
Yeah, when was the last time that you saw Tien and Shinhan being played? I think everyone in the chat is like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Here we go. I've got it here. So deflect dual attack. Auto, when this card is played, choose one of your opponent's battle cards. Any cost 5 or less, return it to the owner's hand. Look at the top 5 from the top of your deck. Add up to 1 Earthling or World Tournament card. Both entry cost 4 or less. Then shuffle. Then activate main limit 1. If your leader is blue or World Tournament card and you have 3 or more energy, play this card from your hand. So yeah, just a simple 15k. And when it's played, it searches. But you know, it's a nice little card. I'm not quite sure how effective it's gonna be, but we'll soon find out.
He's swinging 15 at the leader. I mean, like, look at this Gogeta's hand. It's disgusting.
Yeah, and just think that's also with Tien actually reducing some of the combo power in terms of killing one of the 4 drops early on. It seems like it hasn't really affected the Gogeta player. But again, this is why we see Gogeta on top tables normally, because even though Tien is a rogue deck for all purposes, doesn't matter if you don't know what it does, because your hand is double and you've got much stronger cards.
It shouldn't be like that, man. Like, it's just a card with just he just dwarfs you and beats you with his giant hand size. He doesn't care what he's playing against. If it's not blue or yellow, he literally doesn't care what he's playing against. So yeah.
Let's see what the red player's thinking about now. So he's got 4 energy. I don't think it's a Gogeta turn yet. I think if he was down to 3 life, maybe I could argue with the Gogeta. But I think at the moment not. What he's probably gonna do is, obviously he hasn't plussed yet with the Unison, so he's probably gonna be looking at doing the activate battle on the Unison. So what he'll end up doing in a second. Oh wow, he just took the double. Okay, so he'll swing with Unison. If his opponent negates, then he'll just simply +2. Okay, does leader first. I think I would have done Unison first there, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. The reason I would have done that is because if he negates the Unison swing, then you could +2 and then just combo with your leader.
So in comes the Vegeta.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Tien also has a good hand size. Tien also has a good hand size at the moment.
Yeah.
But it's laughable compared to Gogeta, unfortunately.
Okay, super combos going down here.
Charging to Z energy. Now in swings the Vegeta.
Yeah, nice little crit. Again, he's trying to probably get him down to that sweet spot of 3, and then he's just gonna swing. Well, it'll be next turn now with the 8 drop. Ooh, shocking death ball's nice here. But it also makes me wonder if he will play the Vegeta Z battle card now. Oh no, okay, he's going for more single aggression. I like this. This Gotenks is a weird one because it's kind of slowly falling out of favor, I think. Because obviously you've got the new TP Gohan as an option. And you also got potentially the thing. Oh, this is huge.
Yeah, incomes. Tien
He's got a
Shinhan is
minus.
tapped.
Yeah.
Minus 30k double. Oh yeah,
But
this
no
is Giorgio
cards.
from Italy. Yeah, now I recognize him. So we have Giorgio and Philip, and I think there's one more member of their team playing at the tournament today. Oh man, 2 lives. It's just looking bad for Tien at the moment. I don't think that he can save himself from this, man. I don't think that this is happening. I mean, he's still gonna give it his best.
Exactly, and credit to someone that takes Tien. Like if you're taking Tien, you deserve a strong medal because you obviously want to play more for fun, or you want to see if you can do well with a particular deck. And it's great to see. Obviously, we want all types of players in the game, and and what's scary is this kind of deck will steal wins from certain decks as well. If this was against a more hand control version, let's say it was against Janemba, chances are it's probably going to win that game because it's hand control. So it's nice to see. So let's see what he plays here. So he's tapping 1 black for the Ub again, which is nice because again it's colorless to bring it out for the 1. So, and then this is the TP Gohan we see here, which is
I'm just gonna remove it. Yeah, he's just gonna remove it, but he still gets the auto off.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see what happens here. This is an interesting card that he's got. So it was a nice little filler before. So when you're World Martial Arts, if my memory's correct, it's got an activate main where you just bottom deck it and draw a card, which is quite a nice little filter. Yeah, and that's what he's doing now. He puts it to the bottom, draws a card. I don't know how effective it is in the grand scheme of things, but I just remember it's a nice way of drawing a card, which is always nice.
But here is Tien is awakening and he's putting his multiform technique out. But here is the thing. Here is what's gonna happen next, Peter. Next turn, Gogeta is going to untap. He's going to pay 4 for his boss monster and just win the game.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah, because right now you need to build your hand size in a desperate attempt to out-combo it. I mean, first he's going to kill all of his tokens if he wants to, and then he's just going to go for the leader, and that's just gonna end up horrible for Tien, because green doesn't have a way. Oh, look, he's running the Vegeta unison.
Yeah, it's a very good unison because obviously it stops the if you like special summons or special plays.
Yeah, it stops a lot of decks. It just flat out shuts down a lot of decks.
Yeah, it's definitely a unison I'm surprised we don't see more of, in the grand scheme of things. But it's more of a specialized unison, and potentially he might have sided it in if he thought he was against the Hirudegon version.
Potentially,
again, we're not sure if it's main decked or if it's side decked, but it is something. I do believe there's about 40 minutes left, roughly, before time, give or take.
14, not 40.
About 14, yeah.
Yeah. You scared me, but and there goes the Nepa. I keep seeing more and more of this Nepa in red decks. I'm loving this card. You pay 4 and you just flat out deal 1 damage. Now there is no gut ceiling. It's difficult to prevent you from doing this. So if you push your opponent to 1 damage, you just pay 4, play Nepa, and you win the game flat out.
Yeah.
Really love seeing the Nepa spice more and more in red decks. I mean, I'm sick of seeing red decks, but
yeah, it's nice. It just but again, this is where like for players you need to understand how certain cards work. So for example, you see that chances are he's now not running Overwhelm because when you run those particular cards, you can't have non-red colors in any other area. So for example, if he had Overwhelm in the drop, he couldn't he couldn't play it. He could still pack it, but he can't play it. So it's important to also understand how certain cards can change what you can and can't play as well. So again, chances are, other than the SCR, there's probably no Overwhelm in this deck, potentially.
So he's going to keep pressuring the Gogeta. This, I mean, like, pressuring, quote unquote. He's trying his best to damage him, maybe force him to Z Awaken, but I don't see this happening. Unless, like, he has LMAX, right, in his hand.
Well, that would be quite cheeky, wouldn't it? Steal a win with Selmax.
Well, we know that he has it, right? We saw the secret rare in his hand.
Well, I thought it was Sal.
Xeno.
But again, it's a bit bricky, so it's a bit hard to tell.
Because if he has Cell Max, then...
No, I think it's the other Cell. The
Xeno one.
Xeno. I'm pretty sure it's... Because, like, look there, it's yellow and it's a multicolored, so yeah, it's going to be Cell Xeno. But he's definitely far off it.
Pre-side basically means, I see someone is asking in the chat, pre-side means that you have a sideboard, but instead of, siding between games, you have, 1 minute, 2 minutes to sideboard before the game begins. That's basically what pre-side means. Because it's best of one.
Yeah, it allows best of one to be skillful.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. So again, now as the Tien player, I now know that he can't play the Napper card because he'll have a black in another area. So where before I was concerned, let's say you were concerned about the burn from Napper, you now know that he can't play Napper anymore. So again, this is why it's very important to know how certain cards interact and work as well. But obviously he's just cleared the field with Masayan, so great value there. He's +2 on Unison, playing
luckily
Goku.
Quote unquote luckily for Gogeta player, he's at least not finishing. I mean, for Tien player, his opponent at least doesn't have the boss monster out, because that would have just flat out ended the game immediately. I believe he doesn't have it, like he still has like 4 opened energies. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opened energies. So unless he's just like playing with him, but I don't see it in his end.
Yeah, and he's probably going to bring out the
Rush Vegeta.
Rush, yeah. Oh, he's got the winner art one as well. Very nice.
Well, I would be scared playing against Giorgio. Like I said, he's Philip Trapini's teammate. Like these guys play against each other a lot, man. So when you have such a training partner, then it's scary. It's really scary to play against such a player. Yeah, Gogeta is playing with his food. Yeah, it's Bigamore, and that's it. He didn't even have the cell. We mistook it with... No, he had cell. He was like, I wanted to kill you with Cell Xeno. I know this because I've been trying to do this as well to Gogeta players. Doesn't end the way that you expected it would. Because then he just Z awakens and says like Lamau, and yeah.
But it's nice to see Tien on the field on the stream before obviously it gets knocked out. So it's nice. But yeah, very good game. And obviously it's like it's as good as it can be, should I say? Because obviously there's definitely a power dynamic difference.
Mm.
So we probably have about 5-ish minutes left on round, roughly.
Wanna go to the break before the next round?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea to have a small little break, I think.
Yeah.
Because we had to speak quite a bit. So yeah,
Yeah,
we'll have a small break, guys.
We'll see you guys soon. And everyone, I keep clicking the wrong one, but we are back. We are back, everyone. So we're getting ready for round 3. We figured, because everything is moving so slowly that like we're not gonna be jumping in until we see like at least feet around the table, so that you don't have us, just bothering you forever. But yeah, we should start round 3 pretty shortly now. We saw some feet around the table, so that's always a good sign.
Exactly, and also, we need a bit of a break as well, because again, we were cast in Latin yesterday, and then obviously we're up early today to obviously bring the French event to you guys, and obviously for us to watch it as well. So obviously it's quite a long day again for us, and obviously we appreciate you guys obviously coming along and watching this with us as well.
Yeah, we have pretty good viewership now. We had like 77 people during the last game, and we have like about 10 on Twitch as well, which is cool. Guys, go follow our Twitch account. Link is in the description below. Go follow it if you haven't done so yet, because we're trying to grow that one to a point where we might be able to do some live streams there of other stuff.
Just to quickly jump in, I think I'm going to need to reset. My PC was dying, and now it's like not really, even though it's like we're talking here, it's not really doing anything. So
do you want us then just to jump into the break screen if you're resetting everything? We can do it like that.
Sure, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, guys, we will be back in 2 seconds.
timer. Sweet.
Okay, everyone, we are here with match 3, which is gonna go quickly into gray screen because we have to do marketing stuff. So it is Soul Striker, game 3, Soul Striker versus Soul Striker.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm curious to see what the builds are. I mean, obviously, we don't know just yet if they are both the reboot Soul Strikers. I expect they will be, but we won't really know until they flip on the Awakened side. And then obviously we can see what's going on then. And also it depends if any of the multicolored variants as well, because again there's a couple of options where there's a red-blue version and things like that. So I expect they'll both be mono versions, but we will soon find out.
It's cool to see Soul Striker. Like ever since Crimson got banned, which I controversially don't agree with. Soul Striker has been seeing more and more play. And when I say controversially don't agree with it, I don't think that I don't want to start a ban list discussion now while we are preparing for the game. I just want to say that like I only don't agree with it because compared to everything else on the ban list, the SS4 Goku card, Crimson and Haze look like a bad joke compared to everything else that's on the ban list. So it's just me nitpicking. Yeah.
I was trying to work out if I could get rid of that, but yeah. So they're just obviously mulligan setting up there.
Let's go, guys. Okay.
Yeah. It feels like the quality of the camera has gone down a tiny bit since I've reset. So the one on the right, so Alex, it looks like his is the mono blue version, and can't quite see the guy on the left. Okay, yeah, his is also the mono blue version. Right, so we're dealing with, standard mono blue versus mono blue. I did notice the Soul Striker did have Unexpected Turn in his hand, so it'll be quite interesting to see, how if that actually makes an impact or not. I don't think it will personally, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. It looks like there's a Zeno super combo as well.
Bean, 2 Gohan rares. That's what Zeno super combo, Senzu Bean and 2 Gohan rares is what I got to see from Ramsey's hand.
I don't think it will personally, but
Peter, you're super quiet.
Am I? Can you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Might have just been my mic being down because obviously before the reset. So we're just seeing. I mean, these turns are going to be quite quick, I'd imagine. I think they're literally just going to be swing pass for the first 2 turns.
So he's playing the Piccolo.
Yeah.
He's searching his deck for Pan. Yeah, there goes the Pan. Enters the field to draw 1, and then he can always give it to his opponent with her activate main. So he's switching. Auto triggers, draw 1. Swing. I think he's 20k dual. So
Piccolo is 20k dual.
Yeah, so he's 25. Swing 25k dual. Ramsey is falling all the way down to 5 lives. I say turn pass.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like the second swing there, because if his opponent's got, a 1 Self Awakener, it's an easy Awakener.
Yeah, he can Z Awaken. He just should have swing once and that's it. So in comes...
I have no idea what this card is.
it's a Trunks, I believe, from the artwork. Yeah.
Is it just a Self-Awakener?
I think it. Yeah, it's the Self-Awakener. Okay.
Okay, I'm not familiar with the art myself, so I'm guessing that's a reprint of some kind.
So in comes the pseudo super combo as well. So he's swinging very hard for the Piccolo, removing him, charging 1Z energy, drawing 2 cards because he is awakening at the moment, restanding energy, doing everything on the planet that you can imagine he wants to do. And yeah, he's swinging, he's restanding energy, he's drawing, he's comboing with the ape. Once the ape, for those of you who don't know, once the ape hits the drop, he can just warp it for 2 energy and then just draw a card, which is always a good additional source of draw. Now we see a Piccolo from Ramses' side searching the deck for the pan, getting her auto to go off to draw 1 energy. And there is a lot of pressure heading towards Alex's way. But then again, I still think it's fine, because when you're playing Soul Striker, you want to awaken, you want to get down to 4. So
yeah,
he's just gonna be taking the damage.
Yeah, I think I'm wondering, like, you attack say maybe once, but I think you don't do any more because, again, you kind of want to try and control his awakening. You could also argue maybe not to attack there, and keep him at 6 life. Because like we saw with his opponent, Alex got Rams down to 5 life, and then he just did a Self-Awakener. And again, exactly what's happening here. Soul Striker's using a Self-Awakener, goes down. I think this is where you need to like maybe consider leaving him at 6. Again, it depends on how much you feel the value of that as well. Again, I haven't played Soul Striker Mirrors in a very long time, and obviously back when we played it, you could awaken with the Unison. So I can't really say my personal opinion on it, but again, it's maybe something that's worth considering not to do. So he's just going to swing probably at the 1 drop out of 40 here. Untap 2, draw 1. I'd imagine that's all that's happening here, but we'll see. So what's he doing? quite a similar sort of combos. You know, this one's got an 8 combo. And then Z charges the the ape. I like this. I like swinging the Z battle card into the 1 drop here.
So his opponent is going to what?
Yeah, he negated it. You know what? I like that for Alex. I think if I was Alex, I'd be happy that
he spent his android.
Yeah, I think I'm happy with that because you're not going to attack anymore this turn unless you really want to bomb deck cards. I mean, there is an argument to maybe search for Pan, draw a card, and then swing just the once because Pan is technically like paid for that swing. There is a good argument to do that, but we'll see what they end up doing. I think I would attack at least once with the Piccolo, because of the Pan drawing me a card, especially if you really want that 1 drop to die. But I'm guessing it's a double striker, the 1 drop.
I have no idea what it. Slash, do you know what the 1 drop is? Please write it in the chat if you know.
I'm definitely not familiar with the art at all.
I don't think that I know that the Vegeta is the double striker, right? But this is like
Trunks, I will try and check. I will search on the best deck building website there is. Shout out to DBS Deck Planet. I think it's let me just have a look.
You see, like, here's the problem. What he should have done is because he attacked with his Piccolo and played the pen, not giving it like barrier and stuff. His opponent just used the activate battle window to play down SS Rosé Mortals Be Gone and just got rid of a mortal on the field. And now Ramsey has a 20k double striker on top of everything else. His board is looking very healthy.
Even though I still think the one the Android 17 was a waste, I think the rest of it was perfectly fine. But yeah, I found the trunks now. I've never seen this card get played. But BT16, it's a rare. Add one standard it's 4K. Add one card, get 11, and then at the end of the turn, switch up to one of your mono blue to active.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's not double strike or crit. It's basically untap one. I must admit, I probably didn't even realize that card existed. So, very interesting to see it get used here. So yeah, paying 1 for Realm of the Gods, simple draw. Gets rid of the Borgos. I'm not sure if that's the right thing to do here because of D-Magic. I think I would have probably kept the... what is it? Which Borgos is it? Because they both have similar arts. Okay, swinging for 30k at lead. Zeno, is he going to pick up Token Negate or 8? Or he might pick up Bean. I don't think he'll pick up Bean. No.
Oh, he picked up Bean.
Proves me wrong. Yeah. Damn, these players always proving me wrong.
So he's beaning his leader. He's restanding too. Is it 20? The swing, I mean, wait, he's bean, so that's like plus 15. He's on 30 now. But the Piccolo is still on 30, so he still needs to combo 1. He's gonna combo the Gohan rare. Going to 35, charging Gohan into the Z energy.
I like that play.
Man, I love like when you're casting blue, you know, most of the time you cast one of those matches and now you basically know everything that's going on in the color. If it's not Gamma, it's pretty much good stuff at the moment. Like aggro good stuff, just not... Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the combo of the board... If it's the anti-demagicate, I think that was incorrect to combo that away. Ooh, we see a hit unison here. That's very interesting. Okay, I've noticed a lot of blue decks. I say a lot of blue decks, but mostly Gamma. Mostly in America as well. I've noticed a lot of them have started to look towards this unison. Well, the hit unison, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, well, one of the reasons that I can at least think of is when we did the how to counter Android 21 deck. We talked heavily about hit, and Android 21 is huge in America.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because hit just flips her. On your kill turn, you just flip her to the front side, and she's literally useless. She can't fight you anymore, and then you just win. We still need to have like NA players pick up on that, because they're still playing Android 21 every chance that they get. So
yeah, and that's just a pure meta call because again, because it's so blue heavy over there for some reason, you know, Android 21 is a good shout. I mean, this is quite interesting. The hit unison. I'm not sold on it myself. Personally, I feel like it's not good enough. However, at the same time, I'm not playing blue right now. It's just that's my opinion from, I guess, the older version, because again, with the fact black smoke exists, and to flip is, I think is it minus 3 energy, I think it is, or 2 energy.
Hit is 2 energy.
Yeah, so it's I don't know. I guess in Soul Striker you can just untap the energy you spend for it, but still. I'm not massively sold on it myself, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Ooh, Barrier of
Ooh.
Hope in the deck. Interesting.
We see some invoker stuff coming.
No, no,
No.
well, no,
Well,
it came out in, I want to say it was set 8, maybe, or
wait,
maybe it was set 9, because each color had their own version.
uh-huh.
Um, but this was when blue was still bouncing back to hand, which is
Oh, I thought I've replaced it with Deadly Clash one because it's similar artwork.
yeah. Okay, that was amazing. So pretty much as I was talking about black smoke and hit unison,
Mm.
we see a black smoke here. And again, this is why he shouldn't have got rid of that the anti-D-magic hate earlier, because it would have been useful there. But, he chose to combo it away, so...
He's looking into his Z deck. He's like, what horrible things can I unleash upon my opponent? Set 9,
Set
Universal
9.
Onslaught. Oh my god, my teammate even, he's in the chat, man. He actually decided for once to turn on the stream and check out what we're doing. Shout out to you. Yeah, and I think he's gone now. Anyway, in a deck that generates so much free energy like Soul Striker Gamma, it's great. Hit Unison is MVP in so many games. Yeah, because I agree with you, Carboxide. You generate so much energy, you restand so much energy. You can afford to play Hit Unison, even if it gets hit. You can afford to do that. So Soul Striker is swinging in, super comboing.
I do want to say, though, I'm actually impressed with how fast these two are playing, because with blue versus blue, it's such normally a slow, grindy game, especially Soul Striker versus Soul Striker, but they seem to be playing we still have about 18 minutes left on the timer.
But they're playing very fast.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I know it might not seem fast, but for blue versus blue, to me it feels like...
So, did it just freeze to you? Oh no. Oh no.
No, oh, there we go. I think it might be a bit bricky, so I'll...
Yes, Ivan, we see Barrier of Hope is at 9. Peter, Barrier of Hope is at 9.
Yes. Okay, so I've also got an update on the tables, I'll just very quickly say. So, the top 3 tables, so we're streaming currently table 2, for some reason. Yeah, so, table 1 is Sin versus Sin. Table 2 is Soul Striker versus Soul Striker.
Yeah.
And table 3 is Vegeta versus Sin. Set 2 Vegeta, that is.
Set 2 Vegeta versus Sin. So Sin wins one, Soul Striker wins one, and then Sin proceeds to win the third one, I guess. Unless Vegeta pulls off a miracle.
Yeah, quite possibly.
So he has the... Wait a second. Soul Striker from Alex swinging in with his Unison. Ramsey responding with Android 17 defending friends.
Yeah, but this is also why sometimes you've got to really think about your sequencing. Because with Android, it only works against battle cards where you have to bottom deck. So, because he paid 3 to bring out the Unison, he swung with it, but it's like if he swung with the Goku battle card first, then it would have been a bit of a better light, I guess, really. Yeah,
it would have been a much better use or something like that. Now he just wasted that one attack. But it happens, there's a lot of pressure at these games, so keeping a cool head in situations like this is still one of the skills in Dragon Ball, definitely. Because you need to bring rapid decisions. So, what's Ramsey going to do? Well, he currently has an upside when it comes to lives. He's at 4 lives, while Alex is just on 2.
I think there was 6 Majin Vegetas.
6 Majin Vegetas in total.
Yeah.
Okay, so he is doing. He's playing from his Z deck, Beerus. So, in comes Beerus. I like this. I like this play. So, Beerus is just going to swing a bunch of times. Because what else could have he played? Like SSB Vegeta of Godly Spirit. Pete, you here with me?
Yeah, so I was replying to the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to look at Pikmin 0. What? I think Ivan's just trolling me. He's just. I think he's still mad about the last time we played each other. Just kidding, love you, Ivan. So yeah, just getting back to the game. So obviously the Beerus Z battle card is such a good battle card. It's like it's one of the reasons why I think blue is so strong as well, because obviously it's got barrier removal, which blue required. It's basically in a nutshell kind of like a triple attack.
Triple attacker who buffs.
When and it's just such a nice attacker, and it's cheap. I mean, especially in this deck as well. Because obviously it's 2 energy to bring it out, then Soul Striker untaps 2, and then you pay 2 again to use Beerus's activate main. So it's a really
nice
good
little combo
interaction.
Yeah.
It's really good.
There goes,
I think it's really strong.
There goes the draw ape. So Soul Striker from Ramsey. Ramsey has like a novel in his hand, man. Like both of these players have huge hands. So we will see. I guess he's gonna go for Beerus to attack. Oh, Creator absorbed. Okay. I'm not super confident in this one, man. I'm not. When you're playing against blue, he can have like D magic. He can have token negate. Yeah, and that's exactly what we are seeing. Like he's just demagicking this swing. So yeah, I don't think that this was remotely the right call. I would do this maybe on like 5 energies so that you can Golden Avenger his negate, but this was just. I think this was a waste of a huge swing, man.
Yeah, I think there's better overwhelm choices in the game. And also because we don't obviously have access to Chomper anymore or Kai, I feel like Mira is like out of the meta now. Ooh, this is interesting. He plays the Vegeta ramp card in Soul Striker. Interesting.
So he has Mortals Be Gone. I know that he has a Xeno Super Combo as well here.
Huh.
So
I wonder why. Like, what are you ramping to? Unless it's an Android 17 like type Soul Striker where he's gonna play Turning the Tide. Oh, he even has the Janemba. Interesting.
This is a cool build. He has surprises in here, man. So he's only choosing to ramp 2. Okay, yeah, because like the other ones are not cards that you wish to ramp here. So he's going to attack, restand a bunch of energy.
Yeah, I think I prefer Assault from the Skies or Fu. Either one. I think anything with built-in double strike feels better. But this is very interesting. I think, like you say, Alex has a lot of interesting tech cards. And it's interesting to see like how he uses them and what's going on really. So not much is happening. Unison swings. He may as well swing with the Vegeta because it restands at the end of the turn anyway. But again, I think I would like to swing with the Vegeta first because if Soul Striker, say, untaps 2 energy here, for example, with beans or whatever, he could do an arrival and kill the Vegeta. I mean, I know it's not really a massive threat because it's only a 30k single. This is really good what's happening here, though. So, this Bardock, I forgot its exact text, but basically, you Spirit Boost 1 or 2, I think he did 2. And you untap your leader, and I think it negates. Is it non-keyword skills or is it negates keyword skills? I forgot which one it was. Let me try and load it up. But it was a way of restanding your. Oh, I know what he's going to do. He's going to. Because one thing you can do, and this is probably why he runs the ramp. So the Z leader, you can evolve on top of the Soul Striker. And what's really good is the power boost from the Z leader is not once per turn. So what you can do in this deck is swing with the Z leader, get the power boost, use the Bardock to untap your leader, swing again, and get the power boost once again. So then you and he's double crit base, so you get so much. So that's probably why he's thinking about it now. That's probably why he's running the Vegeta ramp, because he's running this Bardock that restands the leader. I think it's that combination that he does that with the Z leader, and the idea is normally you're going to be pumping out 60k double crit, that kind of stuff. So I think that's the motion behind it, and that I have seen that build before. It's really interesting.
But his opponent is catching up to it, opting to remove the Bardock. So like, no, you're not doing that. Z leader is standing.
Oh no, with the Z leader, it's when you combo. So yeah, so this is the this is the leader. He's the Z leader he's brought out. So what the Bardock does, he's got an auto limit 2. I think he's like one of the only cards that actually has a limit 2. Spirit Boost 2. Your opponent has 3 or more energy and it's your turn. When this card attacks or is at the end of battle in which this card is used in a combo from your hand, choose one of your mono blue leader cards and switch it to active mode. It gets 5k for the turn, then negate its keyword skills for the turn, and you can't activate your leader's non-keyword skills for the turn. So it's a bit of a mouthful, but in a nutshell, he untaps his leader, gets double crits, Z leaders, swings, double crit, power boost.
It's a very cool Z leader. It's a very cool one. It saw play here and there when it came out. I think it went a bit under the radar because its original deck was kind of, well, not the best. But yeah, it's amazing that you can actually play this one on Soul Striker, because at the moment he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 energy. So he has more than enough energy to say like, okay, I don't need to restand 2 anymore. I'm just gonna start hitting you.
And I'm curious to sort of know if Alex has a lot of one-offs or not. Like, because obviously we've seen a lot of like interesting tech cards. So like the Barrier of Hope. There's also the Intoxicated something, the other one.
Intoxicated by Justice. Yeah, the one that removes like small barriers.
Exactly. So there's, and also this card as well. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the Goku Vegeta from BT19, the one where you can pay 1 when you combo with him to play it, right?
Yeah, I think it's like if there's 2 2 combo cards or something.
Yeah, you need to have more.
Activate,
and pay 1 to play it.
But again, there's just interesting, like, I don't know if they're 1-offs or 2-offs in the deck. But I would definitely like to dissect his deck just to sort of see what he's running, because it feels like it's got a bit of everything. But sometimes you can fall into the trap of, what's the saying again? The one where it's like Master of None. Oh, I can't think what the saying is.
Jack of all trades, master of none, basically.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's what I mean. Obviously, he's doing quite well because he's undefeated currently. But it's like, is it consistent enough, or is it just cute plays? I mean, we'll soon find out.
How much time is left, Peter?
It is about 4 or 5 minutes left, and then overtime, which is another 5. So potential of 10 minutes roughly, which is quite interesting because obviously we said how quick it was going, and now it's obviously slowed down, quite a bit really.
Yeah, well, when Blue has so much energy, it can slow down at some point.
Look at all the Soul Strikers, the energy, wow.
Yeah, he has so many of it, man. So many of it. I would expect, a Vegeta dropping, or I mean, like, Cell makes no sense, but like Vegeta dropping or another Beerus dropping or something.
Yeah.
So what's he charging? Because he's definitely running at least one more Beerus. I think he's running definitely at least one more Beerus. I would say like 2 cells, so that's 4. Let's say that you run one surmounting to like 5, and then he probably has a Vegeta and something else.
Yeah, I think looking at the sort of hand sizes, I think each one is roughly about 7 cards, maybe 8 cards roughly. So it is kind of getting down to that sort of more grindy, and I think Vegeta, like you say, if he's got it in his Z deck, is a very good option here. So he's picked up a negate, which also we haven't seen any secret rares from either player as well, have we?
Yeah, we haven't seen from either.
And I haven't seen them in the hand either, but again, the hands are quite at a more difficult angle. Like we can see with the one on the left, we can see Zeno, we can see the Gohan. Well, it's not GDR, it's G something, isn't it?
It's Gohan SGR or something like that.
Yeah, so we can see obviously one of them in his hand. I think there's still the unexpected, which has been there since turn 1. Dirty Burst. I can't quite make out the rest. And then his opponent, can't really see what his opponent has.
Oh, he's using Ultra Instinct Kamehameha with such a beautiful artwork.
That looks different.
That's the one from History
no, it's not
of
just
series.
that. Like the background looks different.
The background is weird.
Yeah, I don't know if it's maybe an Italian or like French version, because again, sometimes there is slightly different versions in the other languages.
But even
that was more to do with the old cards.
With this background, it's looking sweet. I really like it. Like super metallic. It looks metallic from camera perspective.
Okay, so we finally see one of the SCRs.
SCRs, yeah.
Which is the Gohan. This is quite big, actually. Because it's going to burn a life. So now it's only got 1 life, which is quite big now.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
I'm going to point out what Jeffrey wrote. If Alex can't get Ramsey down super fast, he might also lose to time. So
yeah. So he's using his leader negate. Because again, for anyone that doesn't know, when you attack with a battle card, you pay 1 blue and 1 Z energy and negate
the attack.
Yeah, which is again so nice. So nice. And I know we know he's got at least another negate in his hand. Also, we got that Beerus that's got 1 more swing as well. So this is quite a dangerous turn, I think.
I was looking at something else because I'm a professional. So did he already restand something with Gohan?
Not that I've noticed.
Okay.
However, he's just done it now. I think by the looks of things.
Oh, in comes Super Combo.
I'm surprised he didn't restand the Gohan, but maybe he wants the 2 energy for something else. I mean,
He's
he could
on
do
1, 2,
another
3,
Beerus.
4. He's on 4 or 5 energy. No, he's just comboing everything.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's also fair. Oh, yeah.
Ground the cards into another one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And that's GG.
Oh, time is also called as well on that.
So Ramsey win, going into next round undefeated with Soul Striker. On the other two tables, we had Sin winning on table 1. I can tell you that for sure. This was table 2, and table 3 was Vegeta BT2. BT2, right? Not the Spirit Bomb one.
Yeah, it's BT2.
Versus Sin, and I think that Sin also won that one as well. I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, we'll find out. I mean, I'm sure Sin would win that, but at the same time, there is also, it's still, set 2 Vegeta is still strong because it's still swinging with a lot of triple strikers. But yeah, good mirror match.
Time has been called. Wanna jump? So let's see what's happening here. We're gonna jump into the break, then caster screen, talk a bit about the game, and then we're off until the next game comes.
Sounds good.
Yep. They're back. So yeah, see, we came back like 20 people already ran away. That's cool. So yeah, please give us deck lists. I just bought a Soul Striker. We're gonna have deck lists I think tomorrow. But today we might get Latham if I feel like doing it today, but I think both of them are probably coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, you need to rest, mate.
Yeah, I might do them, just like film them, and then so tomorrow I can just play Darkest Dungeon when it comes out, so I don't need to bother with filming. We can do something like that. Anyway, yeah, so we had Soul Striker versus Soul Striker. One of them is going undefeated into the next round. We have Sin going undefeated, and we have something. Do you know what Philip is playing? I would assume he's on one of the Sins.
Yeah, I'd imagine he is. I don't know what he is playing. But yeah. On a side note, I might actually pick up the Darkest Dungeon myself because I played the first one. I thought it sounded familiar. Sorry, just getting on a weird side note there. So I might pick it up myself.
It's a completely different type of game. The first.
Yeah,
and the second
I remember enjoying the first one.
Mm-hmm. It's dirt cheap. It's like 20 euros ish, which isn't a lot. So it's not dirt cheap, but it's not a lot. Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that. Like yesterday, we just went on a tangent about video games for like 20 minutes while we were waiting for the finale to start. Anyway, yeah, guys, we will be back with the next game. I think next round might be the last one. Because we have like 3 undefeateds now, assuming that all 3 tables were undefeated players, and we don't have a top cut.
And assuming that's why we had the 3 tables given to us,
Mm.
I think we're probably looking realistically at 2 more rounds. I think personally, which also makes sense because that was that round 3 or 4?
That was round 3.
Yeah, so 5 rounds, 50 odd players. I feel like is fine,
number.
like is correct if that makes sense.
Yeah, I also think that makes sense. I'm looking forward to seeing the next round because we know that currently the field is infested with Shinhan. Blue Ramsey has a reasonably good chance against Shinhan just because he's playing blue. So if he gets those dirty bursts and other negates, he has a bigger chance than some other decks. So I just at this point I want to see something else win.
Yeah, no, that's very true. It would be nice to see Soul Striker win, mostly because, I mean, when was the last time Soul Striker won? It would have been before the errata, which was a very long time ago. It was pretty much, did it get? Because it got even errata before the Sin came out, didn't it?
So it was errata long before Sin came out. Yeah.
So it was probably at least 4 sets ago, I guess, roughly. So it's been a long time since we've not had Soul Striker in the meta, and then obviously Crimson kind of took its place, several sets later, even though it came out after Soul Striker as well. So it'll be nice to see. As a blue player, predominantly played blue for the very early on, 6-7 sets plus. It would be nice to see Soul Striker take one. Especially, personally, I would love to see the final. Let's say it's Phil on Sin. I don't know what he's on, but let's assume he's on Sin, and then we have say, because I think one of his teammates were on Soul Striker, was he? Or was it somebody else?
No, it was someone else. Giorgio was on Gogeta.
Okay. So it'd be nice to see, say Soul Striker versus Sin in the finals. Personally, I would like to see that. And then, nothing against our world champion, but I would like to see Soul Striker win that. Mostly because if he does, then it probably means I will go back to blue. So a bit selfish reasons on that one. But I don't feel like blue is the correct color. Personally, if I'm being honest, okay. I feel like yellow is the best color, even though we've not seen any yellow really represented at the top tables. Pretty much it's red and blue, which is kind of weird. I feel like Majin Vegeta is the best deck there is, but players obviously don't seem to be getting those results. So
they will. I can tell you from super secret private sources that in September, Sin is getting banned in September, not on the next one, and you know why?
Why?
Because we're getting another Shinhan and Gogeta.
That's gonna replace them. Give them green color, huh?
Yeah, they're gonna be green this time around, man. They're just okay, just wait, or God forbid blue. So we'll see. I don't want to see blue Shinhan. No. Anyway, let's jump into the break screen until we get to the game. It's gonna take a couple of minutes, guys. I'm gonna go stretch my legs a bit. So we'll see you guys soon. Don't go anywhere. Okay, guys, we are back, and we have Trunks Vegeta versus Yellow Baby. Now, you might be asking yourself, Damian, what the hell? What am I seeing here? To which I can only tell you that we can confirm with utmost certainty that we 1000% aren't on table 1.
Yeah, I've asked the question, why are we not perhaps a bit higher? Obviously, it's nice to see a matchup that isn't going to be Sin versus Sin or, Sin versus, something else. But at the same time, we do want to be, at a higher table count, generally speaking. But I have asked... Okay, so the next round will be table 1.
Okay.
But for some reason, maybe it was, regardless, let's just move on from that. We're going to see, obviously, Baby Vegeta versus Trunks. I personally am a big fan of Baby Vegeta. I think it's a very aggressive deck, and it can do well. But
I think this is extremely one-sided, man.
Yeah, I feel like Trunks Vegeta, and also the benefit for the baby player is the baby player has gone first, which is huge.
Yeah.
So if Baby Vegeta was going to win this, it has to be the fact. Like, what I mean is the fact he went first is a key indicator to that as well. There is no King Cold at this event because people know it's a bad deck.
What is Jamie asking about King Cold again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, one thing for the baby player that he didn't start with, unfortunately, he didn't start with any of the... I mean, it's Graceful Charity, but I don't know what its actual name is.
It's the Yellow Baby 1-drop. The Yellow Baby
Yellow Baby 1-drop and the red card... I forgot his name. But what he's going to do now, he's going to pay 2 for the Z battle card, because the Z battle card searches for those particular cards, most likely. We'll see what he ends up doing, but he's being aggressive here.
He's being very aggressive.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. Again, this is where I feel like you don't need to be aggressive here. But he's pays 2 for the Z battle card, which then searches for the... I forgot what its name is. Oh man,
but... yeah, I completely forgot that the Z battle card existed.
Yeah, this is the reason why the deck is relevant again, or kind of relevant. So it searches for the red card that you play for free, which then gets you the Graceful Charity Baby. What's his name? The android dude, the guy he's just searched for. I forgot his name.
The 1-drop. That's what you mean, or?
Yeah, the one that's on the field now. Is it?
What the hell?
He's gonna play it for free in a second.
Oh, anyway. He's gonna play it for free. Dr. Mew. Dr. Mew.
Dr. Mew, that's his name. So then Dr. Mew then searches. What does that card do? It searches for this baby here, which then draws 3 discards too. What was
Extremely good to draw. Draw 3 discard 2 is phenomenal.
Yeah, I forgot which character it was. But yeah, and then the baby Z battle card has a really cool activate main ability, where it can play the 5-drop baby multicolored. I forgot which one it is. You'll have to. I don't remember the names, but I play the deck. This guy here. I played the deck, so I know what the combos do, but I don't remember the exact names. So this one's pretty good. When it's played, it negates skills and stuff.
So
it's dual attacker.
This is Super Baby 2 Vengeful Rampage, 25k energy exhaust offering auto. When he is played, Choose all of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier. For the duration of the turn, you negate their skills. They can be placed into combo, and he gains dual attack.
Yeah, it's quite a nice little card, really. So he's just going to swing once here, because what he's going to look at doing his next turn is going to be his explosive turn. So that'll be to the turn he awakens. That'll be the turn he most likely plays the
monkey.
The monkey on top of it. But also there's some really good sequencing cards that can also be played in Baby Vegeta. I think Baby Vegeta is one of the few decks left that actually has a ton of free plays. Because, for example, there's the Janimba, I think it's 19k, the one that's actually in his energy, where when he plays a multicolored baby, he gets to play that for free, and then that searches, I think it's top 7 or top 10 for up to 2 offering cards.
So he's sorry Pete, I'm gonna read it. He's 16k unique. When you have a red yellow multicolored baby card, you may play this card from your hand, and when he is played, you look at top 7 for 2 offering cards. You add them to your hand, and if you added 2, you discard 1. But it's insanely strong. It is 16k free play, which looks top 7 for 2 cards. Look for 2. That's extremely powerful, man. You don't. We don't usually have cards in the game that look for, that tutor the top for multiple cards.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I say, I've got the deck built somewhere, and I've played it quite a bit because I do like the deck, and it does have a ton of free plays. It's one of those rogue decks that if someone doesn't appreciate how much damage it can pump out, a bit like the Exodia deck, you will struggle against it. I don't think I would have done the second swing there, because the problem with the second swing is it's now going to be very easy for Trunks Cheetah to kill it, which is also a big deal as well. So I think what Trunks Cheetah should do now is he should swing with the 1-drop Vegeta, combo away the Trunks to put the Trunks in the drop. Then he awakens, and then he plays the Trunks, which gets a Vegeta. I don't generally play aggressive decks, but I do like Baby. I do like Baby Vegeta.
I like Baby Vegeta. It's a placeholder from, and not placeholder, it's a relic from a completely older era of Dragon Ball, and it's one of the rare ones that can actually still see play. He's a Series 8 leader.
Yeah. Well, he's a star deck, isn't he? So.
Yeah. He's a starter deck. Starter deck 10. So that's how old this guy is.
Yeah, I don't like the Trunks here. I mean, I don't know, because he's got the Vegeta. Personally, I would have done the Vegeta play and killed the baby.
Yeah.
I don't like the Trunks play here, because the 5-cost baby that he's got on the field is gonna allow so much. I'm not gonna play this deck at UK Expo, especially when I need to win my Invoker metal card. But anyway, just getting out of the game. I see why he's gone with the Trunks. He's probably going for a more defensive route.
Yeah, but I agree with you. I agree with you. He should have killed the. He should have went with Vegeta, because I think like.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
So this is why he didn't, because he had this play instead, which is fine. Obviously, we can't see everything in his opponent's hand. We'll say what we believe is the correct play. But obviously now we know this exists. This is that was correct, because now he has a blocker.
Because what came to my mind was maybe he wanted to play defensively and force him to do something else instead of dropping the ape. But then if you want to stop the ape, you just KO him immediately.
Yeah.
So
this is going to be a big turn for Baby Vegeta now, because he's going to play. Because don't forget, this dude untaps 2, and he draws 2. So it's again back in the days of where he was kind of a surge leader. But he can play another Z battle card, which then again searches, which allows him to evolve on top, which again he untaps too, so he could go easily to the baby ape. Now he needs a counterplay, so he needs a way of getting rid of the Meki that comes out. Okay, I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
Okay, that's an interesting choice, sure. So she enters in rest mode, so that's basically free play just to get rid of Trunks' effect and to discard one, and Meki comes out of the hand.
Okay, so that to me says he's definitely got another Meki in his hand.
Yeah, it's 100% has another one. We're not even gonna question that. Oh, in comes the baby Janemba one. What? Yeah, so...
I don't think he realizes that the Z battle card is also a Janemba. Sorry, it's not a Janemba, it's a baby.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's exactly what he should have gone with. He should have gone with the Z battle card, and then he could have played Janemba for free.
Yeah, let me make sure it's not from hand or particular cost. Let me just double check for you 1 second.
No,
like I say, it's
it
been
just
a hot minute.
says when you play a red-yellow multicolor baby, doesn't say from where. You may play this card from your hand.
So I feel like, I mean, unless he's, because if my memory is correct, I'm pretty sure it's got deflect, or is it only deflect when it has brainwash cards? Give me 2 seconds. Why is this not working?
It is deflect only when there are brainwashed cards.
Yeah. So maybe he's worried, but more about... No, I don't know. I'm not sure why he chose to do that instead.
Yeah, because, like, it's a bit weird. For example, he went with Toba, right? Well, he could have also went immediately with... if he wanted to play the Baby Z battle card, he could have immediately went with that one instead. Trigger Trunks' ability, Baby has Barrier... and then just waste it like this, you know, so...
Yeah, exactly.
I think I'm looking at the exact same build on Deck Planet right now. Because I'm looking at the combo attack Janemba also.
Yeah, but...
So,
I don't like this play. I think there was a better way of accomplishing what he was trying to do there.
92 people in chat, 97 according to Facebook. Hello everyone, we are in round 4, not round 3. We're in round 4, Trunks Vegeta versus Baby Vegeta. So if you don't know what combo attack Janemba does, activate main burst 2, you choose one of your Janembas basically in your battle area which aren't this one, and you play it from your hand, then add up 2 cards from your life to your hand, and you can play copies of it. And now he is awakening, he's... Wait a second.
He's just a simple dual attacker leader now.
He's awakening, he's drawing 2 cards, and he's switching to energy into active mode.
It's a really good leader. In that sense, the downside is he has to be so near dead to awaken. That's the problem. So let's see what happens. I think he's going to go into the Z battle card here, and then we'll see that Janemba get played again. But like you say, there's some choices there where, like you say, rather than playing the Overrealm and burning up, he could have played that to burn up the Trunks ability, and then he could have had another swing with the Overrealm there. So I think there's little plays like that, but again, it's easy to sort of say that now.
Yeah, definitely. It's always easier for us wordcasters to say this, you know, like, mate, don't do that. But
yeah, because obviously we'll get it wrong as well. So, I feel like obviously we're just gonna simply. I see the thing you get played now. The was it Dr. Mew? Which then brings out the baby, which again draw 3, discard 2, which again is such a good.
It's
combo.
Such an awesome draw, man. It's extremely powerful.
And again, we're going to probably see more free plays. There's a couple of extra ones, but maybe this one is maybe a bit more defensive. Because I just saw Vegeta 8-drop in his in baby's hand. So maybe it's a little bit more defensive, or rather than all in.
Yeah, because if he's like going all in and stuff, he pretty much wasted his opportunity to go crazy with the monkey. So he's probably playing a different type of build, like you said, because the monkey requires of him to take lives.
Yeah, I have a feeling he was just talking to his opponent because he showed him the baby card. So I think his opponent, I think he was trying to, like, I think he forgot that he was playing that card, was meant to be playing that card. But he can play it on top of this anyway because this is again another multicolored baby. So he's going to trigger the baby, and then he needs to trigger offering, or he needs to draw 2. So let's see what happens here. Okay, so he's going to look at top 7 first, then he's going to trigger offering. So just a bit of a short one here. 1 second. Let me have a look at.
He's triggering offering from what? Like, I mean, like, I was
the offering
checking
from the 5-drop baby has offering.
Yeah, because I was checking something on Deck Planet.
Yeah, he needs to trigger that, which he hasn't done yet.
So, guys, next round we're gonna be on table 1, and then next round should be the last one.
Okay, so it looks like they've missed the trigger for offering.
Which is unfortunate.
Well, yeah, because it's either draw 2 or burn 1.
Yeah.
So again, you need to be obviously more on it, and this is going to be huge because Trunks Vegeta does not have a floodgate here.
Oh, well, maybe he shouldn't have discarded the Frieza, man. Maybe he shouldn't have done that. Yeah. This is gonna be painful now. He has to combo.
You know what I think it is? It's because he didn't charge an extra energy, an extra card, so he'd have to pay 2 for the Meki, and not 1. So that's a mistake there. So yeah, the Trunks Vegeta player didn't charge correctly, which then meant the Meki can't be live. So this has gone from like what could have been quite an easy
matchup for
Trunks Vegeta, and because of that misplay, he's going to get punished for it, I think. Obviously, there's other things like obviously babies forgot offering. That is huge.
Yeah, that is colossal. He really could have just filled more in his hand. I mean, his hand is decent sized, but
yeah, it's fine.
But like, are you gonna say no to 2 extra cards?
I'm not gonna lie, as I'm watching this, it makes me want to play it. But I know it's not a great deck in terms of like, but I kind of want to play it. So he comboed and took a life, so that would potentially indicate he wants to do time magic. Yeah. Which also now you can't target the leader, mate. Yeah, he just pointed at his leader, so I assumed he thought he could target leader.
And now he still gets to swing with his leader, baby. Yeah, he's swinging second time with his leader. And now comes Meki. Now when it's way too late, he comes out.
And again, this is why it's important to think about your charge targets, but I have a feeling Robin probably wasn't aware of how much damage Baby can actually do. He's just going for game now.
Oh,
this is nice because this is another free play as well.
Yeah.
well, he's decided to combo away, which I guess makes sense because of Meki, so he can't like actually use it.
But basically, what this guy does is, if your opponent has added 2 or more cards to their hand or drop from live, you can play him for free. He's a 15k
Yeah.
attacker for free. And that's it, baby wins.
Yep. Definitely, some small errors there. But on both sides. But it is what it is.
Baby wins.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely did not expect to see that. I definitely did not expect to see that.
Oh, he can't block because the 5-drop basically blanks everything. Stops you. What is it? Comboing. I forgot its exact text. Let me have a look what it does again. I know it stops you comboing with the card. Let me just double check. Ignoring barrier for the duration of turn. Their skills are negated. Yeah, and they can't be placed in combo area from your opponent's battle area. So yeah, so that's why there was no block, because the 5-drop
Just took away the
blanked.
skills.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, guys, baby wins. Even like you said, there were some slight misplays from both sides, but still, baby ends out coming on top in this matchup.
That was about a 21-minute game. That was roughly. So we've got quite a bit of a break between now and the next one.
So I'm thinking I'm gonna use the break to go grab some lunch, man.
You know what? I'm feeling awfully hungry as well.
Yeah.
So I think this is a good opportunity. I know, guys, it would be great to speak to you for like 20 minutes. Well, possibly not that long, but I guess maybe. But I hope you appreciate that if we get some food, we can get a bit more hyped for the final. So the next round will be on table 1.
It is the finals.
Yeah,
one.
so yeah, it should be the finals, but we'll see. So is it going to be Sin versus Sin? Is it going to be Sin versus Blue? I want to see Sin versus Soul Striker. That's what I want to see. And I hope you guys want to see. I mean, we're going to see Sin, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're seeing Sin definitely.
Because there was, 3 Sins in the top cut last round. So we're probably going to see a Sin. And there was a Soul Striker there. So, yeah.
Well, guys, we will see you after the break. We're gonna get some lunch. So, yeah, come back in like 25-ish minutes or so. So, we'll see you later, guys.
Yep, see you in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the next game. Philip Tarpini, the world champion, on table 1 with his Majin Vegeta facing against Exxon, I believe, on SS4.
Exactly. I'm looking forward to this game because obviously Phil's world champ, so it's safe to say he's a pretty good player.
He's decent. He's pretty decent at the game.
He does all right. And obviously I want to see his version of Majin Vegeta because obviously he's a very good deck builder and pilot, and I'm curious to see because there's obviously some of my guys in my team has been working on Majin Vegeta. There's a few interesting builds, and I'm curious to see if Phil is running any of them, because there's one build in particular which obviously I won't spoil because it's a secret, but I feel like it's a really, really good version of the deck. And I'm curious to see if he runs it or if he doesn't.
Yep.
One really good thing there, and again, this is where people need to, I think, pay attention to these little things. Like, looking at Phil, look how quick he sided. He knew exactly what was coming out, and he knew exactly what was going in. He didn't have to sit there and think. He didn't have to, do anything. He literally instantly knew. And these are the little small things. He's already shuffling up while his opponent is trying to search for whatever card. I mean, his opponent might know what, but he might just be struggling to find the card. But it's just to me, when I see plays like that, it's just that extra bit of skill, because he knows what to do in this matchup. He's gonna kill it.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I have seen so many. Philip's a good friend, and I have seen so many of his games, and it's always such a delight to watch him play, man. It's always such a delight to watch him play.
Yeah, obviously I was a bit sad that he beat my boy in the finals, but it's what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. But huge props to Philip. From what I've been told, he did request Oli to charge the Z energy anyway, and to do that when everything is at stake at the World Finals, that really shows amazing sportsmanship on his side.
Yeah, exactly. It's 100% how it should go, because I'm always a big believer in you don't. This is why I always let people take back their misplays, because.
Yep.
You want to beat somebody at what I count as their best. Obviously, if you've drawn cards and done all kinds of weird stuff after, it's you can't really take that back because the decision is different. But you want to, ideally, if you win, you want to win because they've played correctly, not because you've forgot to charge or something, or whatever. But yeah, this should be a very good game. I don't know who's going first, so that'll be quite important.
Soon enough. They were rolling, but I didn't catch it.
No, we were too excited.
Yeah. I think Vegeta is rolling first. I saw a 1 from Philip's side, so when you see a 1 somewhere, you're like, no, but actually he's charging us in immediately into the Z energy.
He might have another send.
Yeah. That's likely what this means. And you can imagine that Philip has practiced this matchup so many times. So I'm excited to see where it goes. As standard, as always, turn 1 from SS4 drops the 1-drop Goku, searches for the other one, the Pot of Greed one, and because he went first, he's going to be able to combo with the Goku, charge him immediately into the Z energy. It's a pretty sweet play.
Yeah, and one interesting thing there, I don't know if you guys picked up when he's looking at top 5. He also runs Topo, so it's quite interesting. We'll see how many Topos he runs, and we'll see how effective they are. Okay, he's the build that's using the Zarbon combo. So this is interesting. So there's a few Majin builds out there that have been running the Zarbon, which is a set 1 card, if my memory is correct.
Yeah, it's set 1 card.
And yeah, it's basically a case of, you know, the idea is you combo it, as far as I'm aware, and you're looking at untapping your servant card, even though you've got ways of untapping him with other things. It's quite interesting that I've noticed Majin Vegeta decks have started to run that particular card. I don't necessarily know if I agree with it. However, I haven't tested that version out.
So, heading back to what's happening, we see the Unison out, plus into to play the Vegeta, just comboing with him now in the swing to draw a card. Leaders auto triggers. Oh, and we see the SCR. We see the SCR here. It's SS4 Vegito. Philip is responding with Realm of the Gods. Black Kamehameha. Interesting. He took a life from what I see. He's just gonna remove 1. And Gogeta also took 1 life. Gogeta awakens, basically, because that's what Gogeta does. So there you go, Pete. We have a Gogeta on stream that isn't delaying his awakening. He's just going for it immediately, no questions asked. Like, turn 2 awaken. Exactly. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, sorry, I was just chatting to the chat because again, it was quite good at the EU finals. I played against Phil's teammate, which was also on Sin, so it was a Sin mirror match, and he came, I think it was 3rd in the Italian regionals. So yeah, it was I did lose, sadly, but I enjoyed the game quite a lot, and yeah, I was definitely outclassed, I think, unfortunately. I didn't know the matchup as much as I hoped for, but you know, it is what it is. Next time is what I'll go for.
But I just want to say, man, I'm reading from Philip's teammate that Philip is first time on Majin Vegeta. So, you know, Philip didn't show up, unfortunately, to Zenkai Showdown 2, which Mikey took first time with Majin Vegeta. And now Philip is just like, I'm going to one-up you, mate. And he's aiming to take the regionals playing Majin Vegeta for the first time. I love when we have like these little community-friendly rivalries. It's cool to see. It's stories, man. Stories are awesome.
And the Zarbon is, it's the old one, but for anyone that doesn't know, that's I don't know if Italian had their own versions, but the French had their own art versions on a few of the cards, and they had these really cool gold. It's like they've got Judge Beans, for example, and the rest of us don't. So, there's a few cards like that exist. More the old cards exist in certain languages, mostly. I don't know if Italy's got some unique ones.
Yeah,
but French has the majority of them.
Because French also still prints cards in French, but it's not gonna be for very long. They will stop at some point.
So it was quite good. The Gohan TP card showing exactly why it's as good and expensive as it is, because obviously Majin wants to get the Goku on the field to start using his leader skill and what have you, and literally the Gohan just came out minus the activate battle on the 4 cost and gets rid of it, and that's great.
Yeah, because remember, the Vegeta needs to have the Goku out to awaken. So one of the things that Gogeta can actually do now he can't do anything anymore because he's already on 4 lives. But like one way of slowing down the deck is just making sure that he doesn't get the Gokus out. So Gogeta is swinging in, Philip is just responding with Robotic Riposte. Now he's swinging in with the Unison.
Yeah, it's probably why we saw the Black Kamehameha get used quite early on, just so there was maybe 2 in the drop ready for Riposte to start getting used, perhaps. I think the game's gonna be alright. I think Majin's gonna probably look at Awakening next turn and put on some serious pressure. I really love Majin Vegeta though. I love the bean effect he has. It's such a really good leader.
A real
I mean, you
lovely
have to
leader.
take a life, sure, but you know, I think that's a very small price to pay in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. I really love this leader, man. Like, just his ability to beam himself when he needs, you know, like, for example, to Z Awaken to blow up something. He just beams himself and then drops to 3 if he's on 4. And then he blows up everything. Like, it's scary, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, that's I love leaders that have abilities like that. I'm a big fan of them. That's why I liked the Broly Surge deck back in the day, because again, it had a similar ability, really.
So we see Philip playing the newest balanced Sin card, the yellow promo one, which does everything in the world, and then also blanks cards. So it's a phenomenal card. It's a phenomenal card.
Yeah, it's broken as far as I'm concerned. Like the like just the card alone, deflect, barrier, blocker.
Draw a card when you counterplay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. Like the card shouldn't have existed.
Or it should
But
have,
you know,
yeah.
it does.
Or it should have just been leader locked in the first place, because it was intended for Yellow Sin. But
it would be interesting, yeah. Leader lock into Sin. Sure, why not? I'm not against that. I think that's a good idea.
Woke up and see that good cards are being played. Hey, Ouija. Mate, we just came for I think this is the last round. So right now it's Philip's turn right now. So he's charging the newest 1 cost 20k dual attacker, double striker. He is swinging at Gogeta, but his opponent is responding with imposing presence. He's swinging again with his Sin at the Unison now, just trying to regulate the counters a bit so that his opponent doesn't start randomly swinging 30k double strikes at him.
Yeah. I mean, it makes perfect sense, and again, that's also what's crazy about Sin as well. It's a 24k attacker. Like, oh, okay, this is pretty big. The Vegeta Unison, I like this. Obviously, this is one way you can also answer the 8-drop from Gogeta as well. Because you can minus, which then means he can't attack with battle cards greater cost.
Yeah, this is one of Yellow's. This was the original Yellow best answer to the 8-drop. I think it still is the best answer to the 8-drop. You can argue that now you can use also the Vegeta counterplay, but yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you can use it, but this one just flat out shuts it down completely.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, I mean, there's nothing else really in the deck it can hit, but it can also hit the SCR, which I guess is fine. You know, it's not really there for anything other than the 8-drop. I mean, don't get me wrong, Yellow has a lot more answers to the 8-drop now with like Vegito and things like that. But at least this is just another card that he can use to slow down the deck as well.
So there he goes with his power of the Super Saiyan, resting the Unison.
Yeah, it's this turn's pretty much maybe over. I don't know what he's gonna do with the other 2 energy he's got. So we'll soon find out. Um, let's have a look, shall we? So, what's he doing? What's he planning on doing?
Let's see. Oh, so
Okay.
super combo.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Also comboing away the Frieza. Charging Frieza into the Z energy. No, charging the super combo into the Z energy. Okay.
Yeah, I think Phil probably wants to be maybe spend that mana, the energy on something else, as well. But we'll soon find out what the game plan is. I mean, he's got energy open for Meki.
He has for Vegeta also. Yeah, Meki and Vegeta. That's what he can do.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So he is replacing his Unison with another copy. We see the 8 drop. He's opting not to take it.
Okay, so he's definitely got one in his hand.
Yeah, he's definitely got one in hand. There is no debating this. So he has one in hand. This was a cool play. He just replaced his Unison so that he can once again look at top 3 and grab something that he needs. Plus, now he can just +2 to play the 1 drop. And now he's sitting comfortably at 4 markers, and he also gets to attack with this Unison, which he couldn't do with the previous one. So I really like this play. I really like this line of play from him.
Yeah, I think it's a very good line of play. However, part of me thinks like it's a difficult one because of the sin back, because this is what makes it so good. So let's say you paid 2 energy for the Vegeta Z battle card. All that would happen at that point is he'll use the auto on the Sin to restand it and blank the Vegeta card. So like the Vegeta Z battle card is pointless at that point. So this is why this card is so strong, because it has the ability to blank, it has the ability to untap. It's crazy, man. It's so good. And at the moment, like, how he's got to deal with that.
Yeah.
But it's like, if he plays anything, this is why he needs the 8-drop Gogeta, because the 8-drop Gogeta is also a way to kill the Sin.
Yeah, the 8-drop Gogeta is the only thing that Sin just cannot affect. It just can't affect him. So
the point is, though, the only way for Gogeta to kill the Sin is with the Kaioken.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say.
Beat you to it, brother. But yeah, it's like, thinking about it, if you're the red player now, that Sin is causing so many problems. It's quite interesting that he swings with it as well, because that's again something that Phil, he's been aggressive with the Sin, where I think because I'm such a defensive player naturally, I think I would leave it in active mode.
Yeah.
So the fact he's actually attacking with it is pretty smart.
He's opening it for being attacked into, but yeah, okay, he's pretty confident about it. He's playing the Servant, which is 1 energy, 25k guy. His opponent responding with Yamcha.
Yeah, it's just gonna simply minus. But then again, this is the strength of the Sin, because the way you can look at it is Sin is like a dual attacker now, because he attacked with Sin, it was in rest mode. Now he's played Yamcha, he's gonna restand Sin. I mean, the blanking on Yamcha is irrelevant. However,
it's another attack.
Exactly, Sin has restud, and it's just so much value. I'm not sure because with Vegeta, I wonder if he's not going to attack with it because he thinks that obviously his opponent might have Wolfang Fist. Obviously he does, but it makes me wonder if that's his original plan or not. We'll see.
I'm just gonna address the chat a bit. Thank you, Ivan, for kind words. Says, guys, thank you for commentating, because to have competitive players having a discussion is golden. Thank you. Thank you so much, mate.
Yeah, thanks for the kind words. Obviously, any feedback is welcome, positive or negative. Either PM us or let us know through whatever channels you wish to.
Look at that Gogeta's Z energy. So he has 5 Z energy.
Yeah.
And this is the 20k dual attacker run. Yeah, just the special art of it.
No, it's the double striker.
Oh, it's the double. Oh yeah, sorry, double striker one. It's just special art of it. I still haven't gotten used to these new special arts on cards. The collectors
I
ones.
do like the collectors. I think there's a better way that they could have done the collectors, but I do think the collectors was a good little extra set. Like,
yeah, I think it's a cool product. It's definitely a cool product for collectors and people who, really want to mix rarity and spice up their decks. So his opponent is going with Koitsukai, just making sure to tax Philip for playing any counters.
Yeah, I don't think this matters, because the thing is, he's gonna play Vegeta to the 8-drop regardless. Like, there's no way you don't play the 8-drop to response. This will be interesting. But again, this is where the Sin is so strong, because now he can just blank the quad strike off the overrealm. And he gets to restand as well, which is great. Okay, so let's look at what's in Phil's hand. Time magic. Yeah, he's got the Vegeta.
So he plays...
He's got the cooler. Oh, he's got the SCR. Okay.
So he plays the Vegeta. Okay, now I might be tired and delusional here, but wouldn't Sin hit it after the auto goes off, of course.
Sin would blank the SCR, yes.
Yeah, he'll just take away quad strike from it.
Yes.
Yeah, but autos, of course, guys, autos of turn players always go off first.
Yeah, I mean, he can't swing anyway because of the unison.
Yeah, because of the unison.
Yeah, the reason he looked at his hand was to see if he could play the 8-drop, I believe, this turn. Because obviously he got rid of the 8-drop from his hand, but my opinion is he's looking at his hand to see what's he actually going to play this turn and what's he going to do. However, Sin did not use the ability to blank it, which I think is fine as well.
Yeah, because he cannot attack, so no point in blanking him then.
Well, the advantage of blanking it would be the fact you could restand it ready to use it as a blocker. Because I guess again he's waiting for the Vegeta Z battle card. He's probably waiting for that before blanking it. Okay, so he's drawn into Black Smoke, the SS4 player has.
And that's something that you want to see right now, with that Vegeta just constantly blocking you. Of course, if he removes the Vegeta now, he's still under the effect, guys. Don't forget that. But that Vegeta has really been blocking his plans, so he's probably going to look for ways to remove him. I mean, I think that swinging into it to bait the blocker is what he's trying to do first. Because if Philip says hey, no blockers, then at least he double strikes, takes away the unison.
Yeah.
Saves his Black Smoke. That's fine, that's what I would do. He couldn't play it anyway due to unison. He can play, he just can't attack. Yeah. Man, yellow is such a good color, man. This just came out randomly. But yeah. So, have you figured out where he was swinging at the leader?
Yeah.
So Majin, unfortunately, guys, we cannot tell you exactly how many lives.
I think Margin is on 1 or 2.
Yeah, I don't think that he would leave. He would drop himself to 1. I mean, like, sure, he can do that. Though he's the. I mean, he's the one who has a bigger field. He doesn't want to blow up his field, of course. I'm putting Majin on 2, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, because unless the way Phil plays it is he doesn't rely on the double strike from the leader skill, because that's something to bear in mind as well. Maybe he doesn't rely on that the same way. Okay, so he's comboed away the black smoke. Does he have another one in hand, or is he just not going to use it this turn?
That is a very good question, man. I guess he has another one? Because he didn't even attack into the unison. So...
How much energy is on? 3, 4, 5. Unless he's just accepting that he's never going to drop an 8-drop this game.
That's also possible. Let's see. So what do you think? Which SCR is Philip running? I'm gonna say it's Golden Gohan. Yo, you saw the Gohan. Okay, I didn't see it.
Yeah. You know when last turn when he played the SCR to look at Phil's hand, the Gohan was in there.
Mm-hmm.
I think for Margin, which card are you talking about? The second closest to his deck. If so, that's the Zarbon for set 1. It's just the French or Italian art.
Yeah.
They have special ones.
Yeah, that's the special art Zarbon set 1.
Yeah, the
Europe
French
exclusive.
are lucky VG because obviously you're from America.
Mm-hmm.
But French have set 1 judge stamped Zensu beans, which obviously nowhere else has. And
also these weird alt art golden Zarbons too.
Yeah. Yeah, French have alternative art stuff, and so do Italians, but I don't know which is which.
So
yeah, there's a really good Champa that's I think French that also has a gold background as well. VG. You should definitely check them out. I don't know how common they are, but there's a few I've seen.
It's hard to find them, VG, because because of how rare and how old they are, you don't even have them in databases like Deck Planet, for example.
I mean, what's quite funny, you probably go to France and everyone's got them, but
yeah. If you go to France, everyone's
outside,
probably
it's a bit hard to get.
You can only play them in Europe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Only Europe is allowed multi-language. Could be something to do with the fact we're better, but you know.
So everyone speaks multiple languages here in Europe.
Exactly.
Oh.
So let's see what's going on with the game. So obviously Topo is down on the field. Sorry, I was getting distracted by the chat, so I lost a little bit where I was. Sorry. What's going on then? I need to stop looking.
So he played Topo, basically. Gogeta played Topo, saved himself from attacks, and then Philip just passed the turn with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opened energies. Now he's responding with Meki, ditching one of his Vegetas. And...
okay, this is nice. Unexpected turn. This is pretty good. I mean, it's going to stop the floodgate effect. Isn't Meki not Meki the robot? Isn't it when you play a card that's 15 or less? Because unexpected obviously means he won't play it.
It's 20 or less, but he didn't. I think that he used this Koitsukai like a long time ago, man. I think
no. He didn't. He didn't. Just got whooped. Because that's why he's just discarded to. Whooped to.
Okay.
But he's doing cooler anyway. And then he's paying 2 for cuts again. Yeah, right. That's what he's doing.
I don't know about you guys. Let me know in the chat, but I'm absolutely loving this match, man. Like these are some really high level players. I mean, definitely, and it's so enjoyable to watch them. Like every move, like so calculated, focused. It's so great to see this. So wait, Philip is... yeah, he's here. I was just about like, man, he's gone.
I'm just going to check the wording on Kutsukai, because I don't think he should have discarded...
No, Kutsukai warps too.
No,
discards.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of the timing.
Because he has... Because he says when you do 20k or less.
Yeah. I was thinking of something else, ignore me. Okay, let's focus. I need to focus on this game because I am spending too much with lovely chat. Don't get me wrong, I love you guys, but unfortunately it means I'm not watching the game.
Don't worry, I'm watching instead, trying to figure out what Peter is watching yet.
Yeah, so looking at Phil's side of the field, it's huge now, isn't it? I mean, obviously, you know, he's got to defend this turn, which will be fine. But when Phil gets back to his turn, look at how many battle cards are on the field. Yes, he did warp for cooler.
This is a colossal field, man. Like, this is scary. This is genuinely scary to see from Majin Vegeta.
Yeah. I feel like if the SS4 player, if you can't kill him this turn, I generally feel that what will end up happening is the Majin will force the Z Awaken next turn, and then he'll kill him the turn after. I think that's what will happen. But we'll have to wait and see. So he's doing Nova Realm, Broly. I guess you probably get rid of the Vegeta? Because that's a double strike, servant, 25. Yeah, that's the right. Like, looking at the power on the field, that's probably the better target.
Definitely, like I said, like 25 double servant. You don't want it swinging at you. Plus, it cannot warp the scene anyway, so I might as well get rid of one of the Vegetas.
Pay 1 for time magic. Okay. Huh. Okay. What's he gonna? Is he gonna leave 2 open? I don't think you can hide behind a topo if he has a topo.
I don't think he can. Like.
It looks like he's got 2 Wolfang fists.
I
think he's got
super combo.
Combo.
So 2 Wolfang fists, super combo, Gohan rare, not Gohan rare, the TP Gohan. We see this one as well. So that's at least 4 cards that we know of in his hand.
Yeah. And then Phil is hiding his hand away from us.
He's like, no.
Come on, show us your hand. Okay, I think this is basically over for the SS4 player, because I generally believe that Phil is gonna force the Z Awaken this turn, and then go for game.
So he minuses his Vegeta again. So
yeah.
No 8 drops again from.
No, it's not that ability. It's the other one. So it's got 2 abilities. So it's got the -1, which is obviously the one that stops. What he's done is he's done the -3, I think it is, where you tap down one of your opponent's energy. He would normally get like dual attack or whatever as well, but that doesn't matter because obviously the leader died. Sorry, the unison died. So yeah, so all he did he used it basically to tap down his opponent's energy.
To
That's
make
basically
sure,
what it was used for.
yeah, to make sure that there are no sudden topos coming in.
Yeah.
To prevent him, and yeah, like you said, like you predicted correctly, he's, oh my god, he is going ham on him, man. Like he's going to force the Z awaken this turn, and then that's GG basically.
I'm disappointed in Phil. For somebody that loves rarity cards, why is that not the ghost rare?
It's disappointing indeed.
Exactly. Now the important thing is when this 8-drop swings, he gets to tap down a card, so he taps down the last energy. This is going to be like I say, this is the turn where he forces the Z awaken and then he wins. Like there's no ifs and buts. That's just how the match is going to go.
We're just watching the end now, guys.
Yep.
There is okay. So Gogeta falls all the way down to 1. Just update this for you, for your viewing pleasure. And Philip just keeps swinging at him.
Yeah. It was a lovely game to watch. I loved watching how Majin just and that's gonna force a Z awaken, and then you just pass because there's nothing your opponent can do at that stage. You don't even need to like try and combo past 100. I mean, you may as well, I guess, but triple sleeve make your deck too big.
Yeah. Yeah, Philip would just all savage do them double sleeved ghost rares. Like 3 of them in the deck just because.
I mean, look at Phil's hand size. That this is over now.
Yeah,
I mean, it was over as soon as the turn started. But yeah, it was great to see, and again, it was great to see the like a yellow deck win again, especially because red was so dominant for such a long time in set 18. It's nice to see yellow showing what it's good for, really.
Yeah, some breath of fresh air finally, man. Like
I think he wants to go for flex, and he's going to combo above 100k.
And that's it. That's it. I believe this was the final round. Was it?
I think so, but hang fire.
Yeah.
Was that?
Because you're the one in contact with EO, because I can't. This was
hang
the final.
Fire, that was
the final.
Possibly, we'll see.
Possibly, we'll see. So, Philip possibly we'll see wins the French regionals. Possibly, we will see. I'm sorry, like today we're really swimming in misinformation like crazy. No, not necessarily.
It is what it is.
Not necessarily misinformation.
So they're just putting their sides back in. I mean, yeah, that makes me think there might be another round, because normally, like when I finish a tournament, if that's the last round, I don't normally decide. I normally just leave it and pack up and go. But obviously, both players are deciding. That makes me think potentially it's not, but we'll see.
Well, it might not be the final round just because we had... How many players were there? Like 58, 50 something.
Yeah, well, we've got 57 deck lists, but somebody mentioned 58 in chat earlier, so it's around that.
Yeah, so this probably, guys, this probably isn't the final one, because we had like a couple of sins undefeated, which never showed up. So they either lost in the meantime while we were streaming table. I don't know which table was it. The one with Yellow Baby and Trunks Vegeta. But so they either lost, or we are still going to see one more round, because we had like 3 sins before the game with Yellow Baby. We had 3 undefeated sins.
Yeah, and extra time was called like 3 minutes ago, pretty much. So, like, we're gonna find out very shortly. It's not gonna be a long wait before we know what the situation is, really. But yeah, very good game. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, definitely. Me too. Oh, okay, guys. So, gonna jump into the break screen, and then we'll see. Will we jump to the caster screen? We'll try to let you know what's happening. We won't just leave you. Don't worry. So we'll be back soon,
come back
guys.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Camera is not on for you. It's on for me.
Okay, that's fine. As long as it's on for you.
Okay, so, hey guys, we have an update. Thank God not everyone left. We will have Top Cut. Go let everyone know that we will have Top Cut. Yeah, there is 1 round and then there is Top Cut.
Yeah.
No breaks. I guess we're streaming until like 11. So
yeah, it's going to be good. Like I say, we've got at least 1 more round, and then it's Top Cut, which is going to be top 4. So we're definitely going to probably see the world champion in that as well, which will be great. And at the moment, I'm going to see if we can get a breakdown. 1 second.
yeah. Are we grayish? We might be.
Okay.
No,
I just asked to see. I will check. I believe, and is supposed to say that's normally how it works when they do best of 1 pre-side. they normally then do like a top cut as best of 3. What I've done is I've asked the TO if he has at hand the top 8 leaders at the moment, just to give us an idea what we could be looking at for the top cut. Obviously, we know the Majin Vegeta is most likely in the top cut, but because it is top 4, they would have to like win the next one to be pretty much guaranteed. Because of course, if he loses the next one, you know, he may not be in the top 4, which would be very unfortunate.
Who, Philip?
Yeah, if he like lost his next round, he might not be in the top 4. Because the way it works, and again, this has hurt me too many times. If you're gonna lose your game, it's best to lose your second to last game than use your last game, because you get screwed over with.
Yeah.
It's silly. It works like that. I don't know if you know, but we do have a grey screen.
Yeah, we have. I'm just posting best of 3 top cut. I think yes, top cut is always best of 3.
Yeah, normally it is, but we're just gonna obviously wait to see
Should be
what the TO says. Hopefully, we'll get some answers to give us an idea. You know, what's in the top sort of 8 at the moment. I'm expecting, you know, Sin and Soul Strikers, the usual decks, and I'm happy to see a yellow there as well.
I'm also happy to see yellow. I really like Majin Vegeta. Like, if I go back to playing yellow, because I'm playing green now, because I hate myself, I would play Majin Vegeta. Like, no questions asked. I think I'm done with Golden Frieza. I'm gonna play Majin Vegeta. Yes, look at my boy. Look at my... it's not showing because it's blurry as shit, but look at it here. It's like a judge stamped. Boy, here you go. Yeah, but that's not... We're just kidding around, guys. Just showing off some things to kill the time, you know. Because we're still focusing on competitive Dragon Ball here, not flexing our collections like some do. So, yeah, nothing wrong with flexing your collection, by the way.
I guess I'll go pick up my invoker deck.
Oh, you're gonna go? Yeah, it's gonna go like mega flex.
Yeah,
Dude, I did the same. Drop green. I'm not dropping green, Jeffrey. I'm topping European regionals next weekend with green. I'm topping European regionals next weekend with green. I can just see disappointment in Peter's eyes. But
yeah, you should go up green. Green's a fun deck, I suppose, but we'll see. The TO is not been able to reply to me, so I don't think I'm going to get the answers just yet. I'll most likely get it for the round later.
How's it going, bro? Hope is all is well. Yeah, all is well. We have just streamed for like 5 rounds. We have one more, and then we have Top Cut.
Yeah.
We just had the honor of having Philip Tarpini, the world champion, show us how masterfully he plays Majin Vegeta for the first time ever. So, yeah, I play Majin Vegeta. All the luck to you, Damian. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you. Same here, VG. You and I, we're topping regionals. You know, you have yours and then I have mine, and we're going to top them with green.
I think the only green I would consider playing if I was playing green would be either Cooler or Gotenks. They would be the only 2 greens I would consider, to be honest.
No spirit bombs. Sadly, we have the list of all decks that are played, and there's not a lot of weird choices this time around. If I played green, I play green, but you know that I play Cooler. But other than that, I would seriously consider learning Gotenks at some point.
Yeah.
Because I believe that in theory Gotenks is one of the better green decks, because he does everything that you want to do very consistently. He removes, he discards, he draws like crazy, like tutors he really does a lot.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll see what happens in the future, really, for Green. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what the spoilers look like for this set coming, really.
I'm not gonna say anything, but think of it like this. Think Cell Max, Z leader, who just awakens on Cell. So you can put him in the Cell Ultimate deck.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
That would be so cool, man.
I'd also go on like all Sal's future and past as well. Turtle Schools is fine, but I feel like with Turtles, there's too much archetype that the deck has for it to be good enough, and I don't think the archetype is good enough.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I have cats walking around me. So Cell, I think Cell's gonna be crazy. I think Gohan, they're gonna reboot Gohan. I think it's gonna flop horribly because it's gonna have like some weird, janky, not really working mechanic.
Yeah. I think black will be the next color shown. I think green will be the last because I think green's going to be broken this set.
I don't think so. I think that think of it like this. You know all the feedback that we are giving for green, that we have been giving for green all this time.
Yeah.
Due to production schedule, these cards were probably made before the big green outcry. So, but we will see. I think black is next, simply because I think that green is getting an SER this set, and it's probably gonna be the gold rare. So,
are you thinking Sal Max?
Father Son Kamehameha.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
actually,
that has to be like.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Like green Gohan Kamehameha secret rare, definitely that would be so sweet.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
could we see a Gohan reboot?
yeah, I think the next one, because in case people don't know, here event packs have been shown, event pack cards, and I have been told that because there is a leader on the green Goku one that's locked to Gohan, it does says if your leader is Son Gohan. So Gohan is the leader for green.
There's more than... Let's see if there's more than one Gohan. Did it say Son Gohan?
I think it's a Son Gohan.
Let's have a look.
But
because isn't the new
no, it's the new event pack. It's
no. I'm thinking of leaders though. So green, and then Gohan. Let's have a look how many there is. Son Gohan. Because isn't the new starter deck Son Gohan? The Universe 7 one. Okay, so there's technically 4 Gohan leaders in the game. So we obviously have the one that's banned, and then we have the original one of that. And then we technically have a set 1 Gohan, which is also trash. And then technically we do have the brand new one that came from the starter deck.
Mm.
So it is possible that the event pack card is actually support for the starter deck card. However, in the event packs is also a Boo card.
Yeah.
So that makes me think the opposite, that it's actually a Gohan leader in the main. That would make sense.
Plus the on the art of the card it is SS Goku. So like I don't think that SS Goku in Tournament of Power arc, you know, like it's a bit sus. It's mad sus, man. But we will see.
Yeah. We'll see.
At 95, we're gonna jump into our break bit, Peter, and then come back with the next game.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for
so
Clive.
we'll see you guys soon. Don't
Bye.
go anywhere. So this was a bit fast. This was a bit fast, guys. I'm not going to lie, but we are in the final round. Final round of the tournament before Top Cut, and we have the world champ Philip Tarpini playing against Red Sin himself.
Yeah. Yeah, we're waiting on the name of the Red Sin player, but yeah, we'll and he's got a giant leader, so he is actually Red Sin himself.
Yeah. He is the Red Sin himself. That's what I'm calling him now. So
yeah, and also we have got the confirmation that the top 4 cut is best of 3 as well. So that's gonna be really good.
Man, we're not gonna be done with this until evening, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long day because obviously, again, me and Demian casted yesterday with Latin America, and you know we do this because obviously we enjoy it, but also we hope you guys enjoy everything we do as well. Because again, if you guys weren't watching it, we wouldn't maybe do it. So
like we fully transparently, like we do like most of these castings so far, all of them, we do them like for free for you guys, man. Like, so we hope that you enjoy them, and as long as you keep enjoying them, we'll keep bringing them.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, it's good fun, and we'll see what happens in the future. But you know, I know, like I always say, I'm a player before I'm a caster. But like, what's also good is like for me as a player, like watching these regions, it's sometimes very hard. Like if you think about it, this event would not have been streamed in English. So, like, for us to watch it, or like let's say, like when was the last time you ever saw Asia get streamed? You know what I mean? So if if we stream an Asia event, that's all of a sudden an event that wouldn't have existed prior. So that's the thing as well. It's like it's good because I get to watch regions I wouldn't normally have the opportunity to watch, and I hope you guys like that as well. I know I do, but so hopefully you guys do as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is going to be a long day anyway, so we definitely need you to send your energy send your energy to us, guys.
Yes, guys, give us your energy, please. So yeah, I'm hydrated, and I think that in just before the top cut I'm gonna get some coffee too. So yeah. I'm so excited for this matchup because Philip told me already that he loves Red Sin. It's one of his favorite decks, and he played it so much. So I think he knows exactly what to do in this matchup. It's gonna be an uphill battle for Red Sin.
Exactly. I think it can also always be quite intimidating when you, ignoring the fact you're playing against the world champion, but when you're playing against somebody that has actually taken and played that deck to a high level, I think it can always be a bit nerve-wracking no matter how good of a player you are, because obviously that person is going to know everything the deck does, inside and outside.
Congrats, Ryan, on casting Oceania One Piece today. Yeah, congrats on casting the One Piece. I'm sending power of dumplings to you guys. Dumpling power. Yes, Pierogi, we need to stop by Poland for Pierogi one day.
Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind dumplings right now.
Yeah, that wouldn't mind. So let's see, guys. Can the world champion take down Red Sin himself?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it'll be an interesting game. I mean, again, it'll be interesting to see who goes first. Isn't the thing guy? Isn't that French team he's on?
French team.
Yeah. Because isn't it the
Here's that resurrection something resurrect that we saw on the playmat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's them. I could be wrong. I mean, again, let's see if I've got a response. Okay, so just to give you guys an idea what the top 8 looks like, obviously it's going to be a top 4, and obviously we've got to wait to see who wins in what round. But currently, in top 8, we have 3 Red Sins, we have 2 SS4s, and 2 Margins. That's only 7 decks, so I'm not sure what's missing, but that's what I've just been told. What's in the top 8. So there's also something else as well. Oh, yeah. Unless one of the Margins or SS4s are the 3 copies. But yeah, so that's what the top 8's looking like, guys. So safe to say we'll have at least 1 Sin in the top 4. And probably 1
Motherfucking
Margin.
Sin snuck into Top Cut. Yeah, 1 Sin and 1 Majin. Oh, they're starting. So
yeah. So yeah, the Sin has gone first, which is obviously quite big.
One of the balls were in his energy. In his lives, sorry, man.
Yeah, imagine if there's something else was yellow, baby.
Imagine he was just like, I'm gonna charge Craig Dragon Ball. But yeah, this can only be Red Sin himself. Like, look at the size of their Dragon Ball. Come on, man.
Yeah. One thing I really like is with the Giant Leader is when you evolve. Well, when you do the Z Leader, and it's like the Z Leader is so small.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whoa! How many balls, mate? Wow.
Yeah, he's doing
gone
something
straight
that I actually love doing with Red Sin on rare occasions that I play him. Shout out to my teammate Ivan for pointing me on this one. He is it's like don't just charge your correct Dragon Balls, just draw into like enough of them and then just dump all of them. Because then you're not risking drawing. You know, you dump one ball and then you draw into another one. Then you're wasting one draw. This way you just get a full set of like 6 new cards.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's the way like it used to be played, and the reason why you can still do that, but the reason why you kind of also had the other option of just playing 3 is because if you're going to pass with 1 energy open, for example, it kind of gives your opponent an idea that you might have the Gohan. Like if you went second, for example, there's nothing wrong with doing 3 balls just so Gohan is live turn 1. But yes, generally speaking, you don't want to use the balls unless you have to. But yeah. Okay, so final flash here. Fine. So Vegeta's down to 5
He's
life.
down to 5. Yeah.
So again, Sin being aggressive, there's 1 energy open, which probably indicates that's for the Gohan.
Probably, yeah.
So, yeah. Sin is not live just yet, because you need 7, and there's only 4. So let's see what the plan is here. Activate battle, so we're going to see the Gohan here.
Yeah, we're seeing the Gohan.
Oh, excellent.
Excellent call. So, because if you did not catch what happened here, so now because of the tyrannical blow, Philip actually gets to save his Goku, which allows him now to awaken earlier without having to necessarily drop to 4 life. Plus, he gets to keep the Goku on field. Excellent call.
And again, it is the power of yellow as well with the tyranny cost. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sin has got some really strong aggression right now. So I'll be interested to see how it finishes. This is very good. This will kill a target, swing. This will probably kill another target. Depends if he's going to combo or not. Okay, combos to save it.
Combos, the deluge of power.
and his opponent just reading just to double check that you can use it on defense.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously normally that card's used offensively, but obviously he's just checking that it can be used defensively. And he just passes his turn. So, yeah, 1 second.
Could also negate Nova, no? Then swing / pop it.
I think that might be referring to the 4-drop, maybe? I'm not quite sure.
So free energy down, swinging it with Nova Shenron at the leader. Philip is going to, I believe he's going to just, bin himself. Because if he's taking that 1 damage, might as well just bin himself.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
He's using Shenron's ability. He's still figuring out what to do. Because I would imagine that he's using it to get rid of Nova, bring him back, draw 1.
Yeah, but I'm not... Minus. Plays.
Yeah, he does that.
Draws. And then he's probably going to swing the something into the 4-drop Goku and Vegeta. Because that's going to be at 5k power. So there's no reason not to swing at it at some point. So whether or not you do maybe the Vegeta Z battle card, or I mean it might be too early for that, or he just swings in with his little. Okay, he's going straight for leader. Huh. Okay. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. He's comboing the Gohan away. We'll see what he's planning on doing with that. He might be just planning on getting Z energy for the the Vegeta Z battle card. I'm not sure yet. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Also, well, Sin still has 3 opened energy. He has 2 testing the oppositions in hand. He has 1 Dread Destroyer in hand, 1 Gohan Rare, Wolfang Fist. So we know at least some cards in his hand at the moment, and he's gonna bring out the Rush Attack Vegeta.
So that's a clever move that people need to click into. He comboed an extra card away, so now he's got 5 in the drop for Time Magic. So these are the little plays that people need to think about, and this is again the difference between a good player and a great player. Because the thing is, if he did not combo that card away, he would have to now deal with basically a dual attack Vegeta Z battle card.
Yeah.
Which is going to do damage, or at least put pressure on, forcing cards out of your hand. This way, yes, it costs you an extra card, but the important thing was time magicking at that point in time. And even if, sorry to interrupt, but even if he didn't play the Vegeta Z battle card, let's say he played the triple strike Shenron, again, you could use time magic against that because that's a triple. So again, these are the small things to think about when, and also you're thinking about what your opponent's doing as well. So very smart.
Yeah, that's why I really like streaming this table 1 in late games, because here you see plays that you would not necessarily normally see. Like you have explained, it takes a lot of skill to recognize these situations and do like these seemingly small plays that have massive impact.
Yeah, and sometimes you've got to think as well, like if I was the Shenron player, why is my opponent comboed a card and that if he Z-charged it, maybe that's a bit different. But the fact he didn't Z-charge it, so now I'm thinking he's got Spark in 5, so whatever I play now, he's going to time magic most likely. So then you got to think, okay, what is it I want to play to force the time magic, but hopefully not lose a big swing. So these are the small plays, and these are the things you got to pick up on as well. For anyone that obviously wants to improve, just keep an eye on these small things, and this is how you get ahead.
I just want to say that just quickly checking the chat while players are looking at their next plays. We have 131 viewers at the moment. Hi everyone, we are done. We're in the final round of best of 1, after which we will have a top 4 top cut best of 3. So we're still gonna be here for a couple of hours. 134, these are huge numbers. Thanks to everyone who dropped by, and I hope that you're enjoying the commentary. And we have Philip Tarpini, the world champ himself, fighting against the avatar of Shinhan, basically. If Philip wins, I have on good authority that if Philip wins, Sin is going to get nerfed with the next ban list.
Yeah, exactly. So he's got 4 energy now. Then his opponent's got 1 energy open, so no doubt this is going for a Meki.
Definitely. Like what else would it be? Just getting rid of the Goku. Vegeta is 25k servant, so he's tapped anyway, and he's swinging 15 at the lead. Yeah, like you said, in comes Meki for 1 energy.
Okay, he's drawing the Unison. I like this here because at least he's got some other cards to, he's got some other things he can do this turn. I like that. I think considering what he could or couldn't do this turn, I think that's the best play. So I think we're just gonna see literally pretty much a pass at this stage. Oh, after the Unison swing.
Yeah,
definitely. I think we'll see a pass here. I don't think we'll see much more. Maybe he might play the one drop Nova. Is it Nova? Whichever the yellow, whichever that one is. I always forget the dragons. I think it's Nova. But anyway, he might do that just to draw a card. I'm not liking the comboing here, because this is also a blocker. So, I mean, he can actually rest it though, I guess, but. Still, I'm not really sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, Jeffrey just noticed how huge I told you, Red Sin himself. So
exactly, it'll just be even funnier when he evolves the Z leader on top of it.
Looks super small.
I did it at the EU finals because I borrowed Mert's top 16 leader for the top cut, and I think it brought me bad luck because unfortunately I lost my first game against Ollie in top cut. So, but it is what it is.
Now we're back in Philip's turn. He's on 4 energy. He's swinging, I believe, at the Unison with his leader.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think what Phil is going to be trying to do here is, I feel like he's just going to try and Tien is top 32, the Broly was top 16. I think what he's going to try and do here is try and get a few more turns behind him, because again, Yellow's strength is the longer the game goes on, the more energy it has, so the stronger it can do, either with the SCR, with the 8 drops, or the Z battle cards. I think he's possibly thinking of either locking down the leader here or bringing out the Goku that can restand the Vegeta. Let's see what his plan is here. I think the 2 drop is the correct play here. But let's see what he actually does. Oh, okay.
Okay, he's here awakening.
He's completely... oh, yeah, because you can do that underneath and then bring it out from underneath your leader. So I suppose ultimately that's the same thing. Like, better, though. Because only 1 energy instead of 2. Yeah, okay,
and in comes the one who restands. He's swinging, he's just focusing and swinging at the Unison, taking down those markers. Restanding his 25k, who is a double striker now because Goku is on the field.
Let's see what the plan is here. Okay.
In comes the
I
double
like
striker. Yeah.
I think he's just going to go straight to
yeah.
kill the Unison, I think. Yeah, and then he kills them.
Well, no. See, not letting it. That's one more thing, guys. If you are playing against Sin and you're like, man, I am screwed. I don't know what to do. He's gonna beat me. One of the better things that you can do is just to try to target his Nova Shenrons to prevent him from just drawing extra cards.
I have not seen any Toa Overwhelms in the deck. In fact, I don't think I saw any Overwhelms from Phil last game, did we?
No, we didn't see a single one. So we don't know what he has as his Overwhelm card.
Yeah, we only know the SCR, which is the Gohan and Piccolo, which is the correct one. Broly Crown here, I like it. Yeah, respond with Sin. Again, this is another reason why the Sin is so good, because it means, like, where before you were kind of a bit stuck against, like, Broly Crown. Sometimes you'd have to maybe Trinical blow it, things like that. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good point. So Secret ID is in, because he warped it off Kutsukai, so even though he didn't play it, he did send it to the warp as part of cost. So we know he's got at least one Secret ID in the deck. So let's see what the plan is here. He's only got 2 energy. It's not a lot.
He's 2 energy. He's on 4 lives. So he's paying the 2 to play the boss monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, this is why the Kaioken is in the deck, isn't it? Because obviously he's paid 2 for the Kaioken, discarded it to kill the Sin, and now he's swinging with the 8-drop, which obviously, you know, is hit by time magic. But again, this is why, and this is what's beautiful about the game, it's the constant evolution. Like, Red goes, okay, I need to deal with the Sin, so let's put the Kaiokens in, etc. And he's got another Kaioken in his hand now. Well, this is looking really good for Sin at the moment. Really good.
Really good for Sin, yeah. It's not looking good for Philip. He's defending himself quite well, but Sin is just his massive boards, his massive combos. It's okay. Plus he has a novel in his hand, so this isn't looking the best for Majin Vegeta.
This could be an interesting one now. He's either going to force the SCR.
Oh, we saw the SCR. We saw the SCR. Oh no! So hopefully Philip assumes that his opponent is running this SCR, and he's not I'm gonna drop myself to 1 life now and pray that he's not running it.
Yeah, 100%. The only good thing now is it's fine if you go down to 1 life now. Back in the day, you couldn't ever go down to 1 life. Where now, because you've got the Sin, the new Sin card, you can respond to the play of Vegeta, play it, and then blank Vegeta's skills. So, yes, he has got the SCR, but it's not the end of the world if he plays it, and because he can blank it, so it's fine.
I'm a bit silent because my body is in need of coffee right now for the Top Cut, man. Oh, I really want to see Philip win this one.
It seems like people in the chat are thinking Phil's going to win this on this turn now. I actually think Sin is going to be alright. I'm probably hoping Sin's alright.
Philip is my Zenkai Showdown champion. I'm putting faith in him. Come on.
But no, I do think that Sin is going to lose here. Personally. Ooh, he's got another token negate from life. That's huge.
Now he's hit the threshold to be able to Z-awaken, which I'm looking forward to seeing because as we said, it's going to be extremely funny.
Is he gonna token negate here, or does he decide not to? If he doesn't token negate here and he goes down to 1 life, he's buggered. So I think you. Okay. Oh, Despo. Okay, cool. I like this. I like this. I like this. The thing is, we know that Sin's got quite a few negates in his hand.
Yeah, I think there is like there's
got...
a token negate. I see an Omen of Awakening, I believe.
That's not a negate though, but
yeah, not a negate, but I'm just checking what he has.
Oh, okay.
Is the SCR? He should have Wolfang in hand because I'm pretty sure that I saw it.
Haze, is it Haze? Whichever the other negators that you can do when you're a Z leader.
Mikey, what are you saying? GG, it's over.
He thinks Phil's won. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, well, absolutely correct, I believe.
I don't think he's won. I think Sin's gonna capture this.
You non-believer, you.
No, non-believer. Sin's gonna win this. 100%. Minus.
Someone is asking in both of our chats, why did we call the Sim player Red Sin himself? Well, first look at his leader, and second, we did not get the player name on time, and we knew that Philip was playing, so we just said like, okay, Red Sin himself it is.
Yeah.
It creates a good narrative where Philip is fighting to bring us the ban list to kill Sin Shenron.
No, Mikey, you gotta have faith.
No, but Mikey says Sin already
What's
lost.
this boo? I must admit, I've not seen this be played.
That's the boo from the starter deck. Because you get a Goku and you get a boo. But I have never ever seen anyone play it. Like ever. So
yeah.
Oh, here comes the small one. Oh, the simple joys in life.
Exactly. Huh, interesting.
Sin goes down to 2. Sin goes down to 1. Now Philip needs to push just 1 more damage.
Yeah, figured the SCR's here.
Yeah.
So
Here's
what's it going to be?
SCR.
It is going to be 60k base. That's 19. So let's say 20, 50. 55?
And even if this fails, he gets the SCR, so that's fine. So let's see. 20. That's 20. No, he attacked with what? With the Z battle card, yeah.
Surely he's normally out-comboed it.
Hey, did he just rage Shenron in the middle of the combo step? What?
No.
No way.
Okay.
So yeah, Philip wins. Philip Trapini defeats Red Sin himself. We're getting a ban list update, guys, in a couple of weeks. Or we're just getting the world champion say like, hey guys, look, it's not a problem. See, it's defeatable. Easy.
I'm impressed with the fact the Boo dual attacker got used. Because I know, as far as I know, all of the margin lists I've looked at doesn't run that card. In fact, I even put it to the side. I didn't even read it because I saw no lists running it. So it's quite interesting actually. So that was good. So we know the top 4 is at least Majin, Vegeta, Phil. So again, we know the world champion is in the top 4. So that'll be a good little watch. We don't know what else is in the top 4 just yet. But we will get that information to you as soon as possible. But yeah, let's go.
Yeah. So
I can't wait.
we're gonna jump into the break screen, guys. We'll let you know as soon as possible more updates. Okay, everyone, we are back. We're still waiting for the info. Pete is checking his phone. But we've decided to, since one of our jobs is to entertain you, we have decided to just show you. See, my screen is grayish because I am going through my browser at the moment. We are going to show you the newest spoilers here on the stream so that we can all talk mad shit about Oob together.
Oh, leave Oob alone. I'm gonna enjoy the deck, I'm sure.
Trash archetype. Okay, so let me just find a way to put them somewhere.
Yeah, let's have a look at this together, because obviously I normally look at them at 3 o'clock when they're on, but I haven't looked at them because I'm casting to you lovely people.
Oh my god, Pete, I just saw the most horrifying artwork.
Don't spoil it for me.
I'm not spoiling it for you.
On stream, we'll see it together as a collective.
It's disgusting. It's as if the Nightmare Fuel Majin Buu had like.
You want me? If you want, I could stream it, can't I? What I can do, the screen that we got set up for the casting table.
Yeah, but I have already downloaded them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So give me a second.
So guys, if you've already done something, then that's fine.
There are 100 people here, amazingly. So guys, here is Nightmare Fuel.
Wait there, we can't see anything.
Oh, you can see it. Yeah, you can go to stream.
Okay, it's gonna be delayed though for a minute.
Yeah. So Nightmare Fuel, in disguise.
It's still delayed.
It's still delayed. You want us to go to the game screen so that you can just share it there, Facebook or something.
What I can do is I can load up. I'll load up Dragon Ball, and then what I'll do is when you talk about it. Oh my god, I see what you mean.
It's Nightmare Fuel, man. It looks as if that awful Boo Gamescom disgusting art had sex with that like Bill Cosby looking Frieza from the same set, while like Android 17 was just kind of wanking in the background, and then we got this like the pervy cosplayer Majin Buu in disguise. Disgusting card.
Did he ever look like? I mean, I know obviously what Majin Buu looks like, but I don't think he ever looks like this, though, did he?
So, let's see what he does. So, 1 energy auto. When this card is played from your hand, draw 1. Okay? Limit 1. If your leader is a blue Oob and your opponent has 3 or less Z energy, when this card is used in a combo, your opponent draws 1, then they add add a card to their Z energy, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I understand your reaction. It's kind of mine, the same, but sure. I'm gonna show the other one, the extra card. This is full strength absorption. So counter attack limit 1 for 1 blue, but you can play it for free. Negate the attack. Additionally, if your opponent has 4 or more Z energy, draw a card.
Okay.
And negate 1, draw 1, that's okay. Permanent, if your leader is blue Oob and your life is at 4 or less, you can activate these skills by discarding 1 blue Mr. Boo from your hand. So specifically 1 blue Mr. Boo.
Yeah. It's okay.
It's okay. It's decent.
I mean, the thing is, it's like, how much room are you going to have for this particular card? Because you're going to have D-Magics in there, at least. So, the card is fine. It's okay.
Next, we have... 1 second. Image 7. Okay. Then we have another Boo. Mr. Boo for friendship. So, free. 15k blocker. When this card is played, you and your opponent draw 1, and then your opponent adds 1 to Z energy.
Okay.
And activate main limit 1 for 1 blue. If your leader is blue Oob and you have 2 or more energy, play this card from your hand. So he's a 15k blocker for 1 energy. which replaces himself because you draw one, and then your opponent also draws one and charges a Z energy, and then beats you with Rush Attack Vegeta. I think like this is an okay card. Like this is yeah. I'm not feeling this archetype. I think it's such trash, but we'll see. I'm sorry to disappoint you with this card today, Pete. I know you're tired of streaming, but here is Hercule, Friend's Defense. When he is played, you look at top 5, you grab one Mr. Boo or Earthling with an energy cost of 4 or less from your hand, and then you shuffle. Okay, so he grabs an Earthling with cost 4 or less without specified color. So I don't know if this is relevant for blue, but it is worth pointing out.
Yeah.
And then we have activate main limit 1. You place him in your drop. You play one of those suspicious looking Majin Boos from your deck or hand.
Okay.
It's not bad. Yeah, and then we have Pan, yeah, Pan, the final one. So we have Pan, Brave Defense, blocker limit, counterplay limit 1. So you play her, you don't get to negate the attack, but you get a blocker. If your leader is a blue Oob Z leader, reduce the cost to 3. Of course, you're not gonna pay 4 for this. When she's played, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards with an energy cost 4 or less and place it at the bottom of their deck.
Trash. I mean, the thing is, you don't Z awake until 3 live.
I have just been sitting here. I'm just watching all of your hopes dwindle.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
it's
horrifying.
It's a shame because I like Boo and I like that kind of era, but unless there's something coming later, it's dead on arrival.
Yeah, I don't think this is good, guys. I don't think this is good because you're giving your opponent the energy. You're really asking for it when you're doing that. You're like, hey, Mr. Gogeta, would you like some Z energy, please? And he's like, I wouldn't mind playing my Gohan earlier. Yes, you are correct. And then my camera dies. Okay, it's better now. So I'm sorry. I see the disappointment in your eyes, Pete. I see the disappointment in your eyes.
Yeah,
you cannot hide it.
I don't know what to say. And again, one thing I've noticed, all of the cards search for an Oob leader, not Oob or Mr. Boo or anything. So that's quite disappointing as well, because it then means, I mean, Mr. Boo is a bit more difficult to interact with, but like it means also none of the old cards will probably fit in the deck at all, because nothing's going to be Majin Boo, it's all Mr. Boos, and then all of the leader stuff is searching for an Oob leader, not Oob or Majin Boo, for example, or Margin leader, should I say. So nothing, unfortunately, with the old stuff probably is going to interact with any of it either.
Well, while we are waiting for the top cut and the top 8 and everything, let me show you something else, because we have 106 viewers watching. Xenoverse tournament on the 27th of May. In case that you have missed it, it's on our Discord. Link is in the description below. This is gonna be no bans, no limits, some errata tournament. I know that Peter is very excited to see how Invoker performs on this one.
Yeah, unfortunately I'm not able to play because I'm at work, but if I was, you would all have seen the most broken Invoker in the history of the world.
Yeah. So yeah.
In
so
my eyes.
It's gonna be something, guys. And if you are wondering about the format, 1 second while I'm digging it out. Shameless plug. The format is going to be best of 1, preset 35 minutes plus 5, and then best of 3, top 4, top cut 90 plus 15. So yeah, that was my shameless plug of the day. And now I'm gonna drink some coffee bought to us by our generous patrons. Link is in the description below.
You sell out, Demian.
Yeah.
Before we go, actually, it looks like the TO is messaging me.
Oh,
He's
someone
typing.
graduated.
You are?
Bro, no, I've graduated twice, long time ago. It's, bro, that's my graduation. No, I want to calling congratulations on graduating. Congratulations. So, the TO is contacting you.
Yeah. So I'm just waiting. He's typing, so I think that means it looks like there's a bag going on a table, but it's not quite on the table yet. So you know what I mean? It's kind of like, okay, there's something on the table. So I think that means we're going into.
I love how you're looking at the other monitor, but the way from my angle, it looks like you're looking like this and like.
Oh yeah, I'm like.
There's a bag on the table, guys. Like, let me check. Look sus. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like I'm looking at you on the stream. That's funny, actually.
Yeah.
Where it's my right, but on the stream it's the right of the box, but it's like I'm looking left to you. Okay, so they are setting up. I recognize that deck box. Who was on that deck box before? Oh, okay, it's Phil again, by the looks of things. So we have another Majin, and we are against. I think Sin.
Okay, let's jump into the break screen while we set up the game screen. Guys, we'll be back very shortly. Okay, guys, best of 3, round 1, and the screen is gonna go gray because I need to do Facebook marketing quickly. But it is Philip again with Majin Vegeta versus Pere. And this is, we believe that it's pronounced this way. Pere.
Yeah, we think. I'm not very good at pronunciation, so I'll trust you.
I'm awful at this. I'm gonna stop before I accidentally insult someone. So, yeah.
Oh, are we still recording?
Yeah. We're good.
Oh, okay,
We're going. I'm just Nina. A huge shout out to Nina from our team. She is on social media duty this entire time. Without her, we wouldn't have like 105 of you here. So.
Oh, that's bad for the Sin player. He's got 3 Dragon Balls in life.
Oh, I think this game did not start well, man.
No.
So he has 3 of them in life.
Yeah, he's got 3 in life. So he's hoping to take some of the balls with damage. And hopefully that risk pays off.
Hopefully.
Because obviously it might not pay off, but we'll see. I mean, there's also another concept of not taking the life and just comboing with other cards to get your Z Awakening. Because you know the balls are in your life, and you will, in theory, pick them up at some point. There is also a world where you don't take them. I'm not sure if that's a good play or not. It's definitely something I would test.
I would just tell you, like, imagine if Philip comes up, you're playing like this, you're thinking you're safe, and then the guy comes up with like a random critical and ruins your day. But yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's, here's the name, like Tapini. Oh, okay, so Thingy's the surname. So I don't know why the Tio wrote it like that. So his first name is the one that starts with a B, I think is what I'm getting told.
Okay.
I'm not sure why it wrote surname before first name, but I guess that's how they do it in French.
So it is Bertrand. I'm just gonna stop.
Yeah, there's too much for me to understand, unfortunately. I'm uncultured.
Bertrand. Yeah, Bertrand. Okay. Yeah. So I need to get back to doing things with leaders, and then I will jump in for some commentary. So Philip is on 5. Yeah. He's on 5, and Red Sin is on 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is a fast one. So
yeah, exactly. The balls in life is going to hurt, but again, this is the benefit. It's going to be a best of 3. So because of that, we have the ability to, you know, if you have a bad game, you can then bring it back. So that's interesting as well. He's got the Topo in the main deck. The Sin player does as well.
So Zundu is telling us that like this isn't the guy's arm, man. Like who's playing Sin. Did you give me wrong info, Peter?
Well, it can't be the wrong info because the TO is giving me the top 4, and there's only one Sin. There's 2 SS4s, so unless he's given me, because he gave me the top 4, and because he's the only Sin player, that's the name I pulled. So, and obviously the TO is not online, so yeah, work that one out.
Yeah. Okay. So we will. We'll fix it when the TO, if the TO tells us what's happening here. So let's continue. Oh, what is that, man? What is that in the energy? I can see well from here. Looks like Bergamo.
Whose energy?
Philip's energy.
He's got 2 black Kamihas.
Aha, Black Kameha. Yeah, Black Kameha. Yeah,
it's the SPRs, and he's got the 4-drop Goku and Vegeta. So, Sin's just game pressured now.
So, yeah, Zondo is telling us in the chat that he thinks that someone else is the Sin player. While you try to figure it out, Peter, I will be focusing on commenting the game for our viewers.
Yeah, well, the TO is not online, so we're not going to be able to fix it. If it isn't, I will say, if it's not meant to be that guy, then it's this guy that I just typed in chat.
Yeah, okay, then I'll just change his name.
Yeah, we'll just assume that he gave us the wrong number, wrong deck.
Shinhan. We apologize, guys, for this. Hey, it's funny. It happens sometimes. So, where are we now? So, Sin is on 1, 2, 3, 4. Majin Vegeta is on 4. It is, from what I'm seeing, it is Sin's turn. He's gonna go for Vegeta. Yeah, this is just Philip responding with robotic response.
Yeah, it's kind of standard. I mean, he's just going to swing with Unison now. Combo away probably a card. Or take the damage if he wants to go down. But this is going to be over quite quickly, I think. I think I mean, to be fair, the Sin player has had a really rough start with so many balls in his life.
Yeah, that was a very rough start.
It also looks like he's got 3 of the super combos in hand. I think it's the Dr. or is it Dro super combo. So I think he's got 3 super combos in hand. He's got his SCR. Oh, and he's passing with 3 energy open. Wow, okay.
Okay. That's certainly interesting. So yeah, I've been seeing more and more of like Dr. Giro in these lists, and it's cool. It makes sense. It's the one that's free when you have a Z. The super combo that activates when you have a Z leader, or you have
certain things. Yeah, it's not just a Z leader.
Yeah, it's not just Z leader. It's like battle cards, and I think it's Z energy as well. No, I'm not sure on that last part. So in comes the topo, floodgating Majin Vegeta. Discards 1 and
it looks like no response from
no
his
response
opponent. So
to that.
Poutine triggers, so Poutine can rest the topo.
Poutine can rest the topo, and yeah, so Philip is gonna go for more of a setup right now because he's not going to be swinging through that topo. He's paying 1. Oh, okay. You know, I really like this, man. Like, from what we have been seeing today, like, Philip has been really using this tyrannical blow aggressively. A lot, man. He's really been using it very aggressively. Just to, you know, constantly, when his opponents are playing something, and he's like, okay, I could technically just let myself get floodgated. No, he's just spamming them like crazy.
Yeah.
Very aggressive usage.
I think he smells blood in the water.
I think he's running 2 of them, if I recall correctly. So he's playing the 30k double striker.
I love this boost so much.
That card is so good.
Yeah,
Like
it's such a great card.
it's a lot of text to say 30k double strike.
Yeah. Funny enough, I was speaking about this with some of my friends I think it was yesterday or the day before. It's crazy, like how it's literally has a wall of text, but all it does is literally pay 30k
Double
double
strike.
deflect. That is all it does, but it has a wall of text. um, so I guess we're just gonna see another repost here.
Oh, one
Oh no,
energy open. Two
Renegade.
energy
Okay,
open.
interesting. But he does block, I guess. Oh no, he's doing the activate battle. Ignore me.
It's going all the way down to 2.
I think he might be trying to bait his opponent into playing the SCR, because obviously he's got 2 energy open, which is perfect for the Sin counterplay card. So I do wonder if he's potentially baiting him or he's not. I'm not sure yet. We'll see.
Well, no, this is like this is still like best of 3, so Philip is playing a bit more risky. We can say like a bit more relaxed, because in best of 3, yeah, you can afford to play a bit more relaxed in at least in the first game. So he could really just be toying with him and trying to get him to play the SCR.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, here comes the Zarbon that restands the Vegeta.
Yeah, it's a nice tech. I'm still not sure how effective it is in the grand scheme of things, but it is very interesting tech card. Oh, 1 second. Let's have a look.
So in comes SSB Rush Attack. Vegeta swinging first time, and Philip is just going to do Time Magic. Amazing, just Time Magic on him, saying like, okay, you're not doing this again. Vegeta is still going to combo with a card from the drop because his auto triggers. So this Oceanus is probably just going straight into Z energy.
Yep, quite nice. I love the Vegeta Z battle card. It's like it came out in the first set, and it's like it's going to be hard to power creep that card. It's just such a strong card. So he's +2 in on the Unison. Opting probably not to play anything at rest. He probably doesn't have any targets. Ends his turn.
So let's see what's going on next, man. Now it's Philip's turn again. Sin has 2 energy opened. I would say for a topo. I haven't been paying attention to his hand, but I would imagine that it might be for another topo negate. Philip swings with Vegeta, and no, it's actually testing the opposition. So he's paying 2 for his testing. That's it. That's interesting. Yeah. Because he could have just like taken 1 life, still negate the attack and be able to Z awaken.
Oh, okay. That's why
yeah. Okay. Only 7 cards in hand. Swing W's. So Sin has only 7. It looks like in hand. Majin Vegeta swinging.
I mean, he's got a ton of super combos, so I think that's fine.
He's got a whole bunch of super combos.
Okay, so we're gonna see the Z Awaken here. Okay. So it's 20k base. I doubt we're gonna see the take down to 2, take down to 1 life. So it's combo 1, so it's 25k on the swing. Okay, so he's going to match that with Zone Z Awaken. Okay. So it's 20 base versus 20 base. So, and obviously he's got the super combo, so he'll go up to 30, so he'll out combo that.
Second,
and he plays the Goku. Because this is what's so good, isn't it? Because when the Goku swings, he'll then restand the Vegeta. I just love that ability. Just so much free value, it's crazy.
Yeah, he has 5 in hand, but yeah, as you see,
3,
Jeffrey,
4,
he had
5.
super
I think
combos.
He's got 6 in hand currently.
6? Well, possible. In comes the judge.
I think he's referring to his auto because his auto is limit 1. So, good pickup on there from the judge. So yeah, our judges pick up these things. Okay, so he just drew into a unison, so that's not gonna help him. Out combos. So Sin's at 3 life. So what's... I mean, the thing is, Phil's got so much energy here. He's got so many more attacks. This one won't be double strike, though. This will just be a 25k single. But I'm guessing you don't want to take that because he might have another Majin Buu in hand. We'll see. No, it's single, not double, mate. Single. Come on. Again, really, obviously the players at this level should know better themselves, but it's really good to see the judge on there paying attention, instantly seeing this and confirming no, it's not double strike. And massive shout out to whoever that judge is, because he definitely is on the ball.
Massive shout out, yeah. Judge is really doing his best here. I'm not sure who's judging, but I know that France has good judges in the regions.
Yep. Instantly picked it up, so massive props to him, and I'm happy that. But again, I these people should know better. I think this is over here. So what's this? 20, 30, 40, 50. 55, 60, 70, 75, I think.
75k.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, okay. That's it. So
interestingly, it runs the Bulma super combo as well. Interesting. So it looks like he's probably got 3 of the Dr. Drows and a Bulma super combo.
Bulma super combo.
Yeah, if my memory is correct, I think when you play it, you get to rest something. Oh, or no, you get to play something. Let me check what it does again. I remember it playing something when you combo it, I think on your... Because Yellow had one that rest, and then... Because it was in set 10, I want to say. Let me check. Oh, here it is. Super combo, if your leader card is red and your opponent has a total of 8 or less life, when this card is used in a combo, draw 1. Then if it's your turn, choose up to 1 red Earthling card with an energy cost 1 in your hand and play it. It's got an activate main, choose one of your mono red battle cards or unison cards and it gets 5k for the turn. So... Earthling cards. What Earthling 1 cost does he have? Probably nothing.
1 cost Earthlings.
Actually, no. The Gohan will be a 1 cost Go. She doesn't check original cost. Because that Gohan's going to be an Earthling, isn't he? Earthling Saiyan.
Yeah. Gohan is always an Earthling Saiyan.
So the only thing I can think of, unless there's a side deck card, is He uses it to cheat out a 20k double striker.
Because Gohan's energy is reduced, not
Yeah.
only in hand.
No, yeah, but he plays it from the hand for 1 mana.
Yeah.
And because it doesn't check original cost,
he can play it. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Makes sense.
I think that's what he's using it for. I'm not sure if that is like a good choice, but you know, it's definitely interesting at least.
Now, guys, we're getting ready for game 2. I mean, for round 2, basically, in a game 2 in a best of 3. So let's just put.
No, Gohan is not during opponent's turn. Gohan is full stop. That's why you'll see some players literally just paying 1 energy to play it as another swinger, basically, which is quite interesting. Because I got caught off the first time because I thought it was only minus during my opponent during, you know, technically his opponent's turn, and they played just 1 just as a 20k double strike swing, and that caught me off guard the first time. I was like, what? So again, it's cute, but how often will that come up? Because obviously the Bulma is a one-off super combo. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, thank God it is unique. So let's see how this goes for Sin this time around. Obviously, last time, I do think, like, right now it feels like Vegeta is outclassing Sin, which is very interesting.
Well,
but we will see.
Like I said last time, and I'm gonna be more active now that I'm done with my coffee. Sorry, guys, for so much silence. Sin was the deck that Philip played the most before, so there is a huge amount of game knowledge. Plus, what is crazy, guys, for those of you just joining us, he's playing Majin Vegeta for the first time. He's playing it for the first time.
I think it's just people trolling now, because you got Mikey that's saying, oh yeah, I played it for the first time.
Yeah.
And then Phil's like, oh, I can't have this. So it's like, yeah, I played it for the first time as well.
I'm telling you, like, I've never followed wrestling, but our scene is starting to look like it, you know. Just like smack talking, like we can have, you know, them dressed up in costumes, you know, in a big stadium next.
Yeah, that would be funny. So yeah, obviously they're just setting up. Nothing much happening. At least he hasn't got his balls in his life this time. Hee hee.
Cheeky bastard. So
he'll be fine. But yeah, it's. I think, if I'm honest, I think, not to put it down already, but I think Phil wins this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he wins this. So in comes the Oceanus drawing a card, searching for a cracked Dragon Ball, and that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is the last one. That is the 6th one. So he's gonna charge it immediately into his Z energy, drawing a card, which he didn't do, but okay, sure. Okay.
Not bad. Not bad. Again, it helps to set up the Maki Freezer. It goes 1 card deeper in the deck, and it also helps to set up the 7 requirement for Sin as well. So, you know, normally it's not necessarily, I would say, a good thing to do like that. The benefit is it obviously means that he's setting up his like bigger cards he's going to require very shortly.
So
and I wonder if he swings into it too.
He's gonna swing at Nova Shenron, drawing 1, then play the Goku,
Is this going to be met by Gohan? I swear, every time we've seen this card get played, it feels like...
And the T-blow preventing this. Just blanking the Gohan, which is going to allow Majin Vegeta to awaken. Now because the Goku is on the field.
Yeah.
This was a great play. It
allows him to awaken. He starts drawing cards because he can rest the Goku. Tapini's in a good position right now to start taking this lead, really. So let's see what the rest of the turn looks like. Because surely it's thin, like, you know, what are you trying to achieve now? That's the question.
Is Top Cut still timed? I think it is.
Pardon, sorry?
Jeff is asking if Top Cut is still timed.
Yes,
I think it is. It's 90
be,
plus 15.
You normally don't have the finals timed, but yeah, there's normally still a time requirement at Cup. But this won't go to time anyway because, I mean, these guys are playing quick. They know what their decks do to a degree.
Yeah. This one is not going to go into time. Definitely not. Which is what I enjoy. I enjoy seeing players play their decks fast.
Exactly. Because we don't want these games going to time because, you know, we want to see it settled, you know, in the ring, so to speak, where, you know, someone's gonna die.
Violent bastard. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we want.
So, in comes the Dread Destroyer, the one which was very problematic at the early days of Sin, and now he's swinging 20k double at 20k double at the lead, and he's using his activate battle. He's using his ability to KO the Nuova Shenron so that he can KO something else, and he's just opting to kill the Goku. Philip with Majin Vegeta taking a life, beaning himself, going to 20, which makes it a lot easier now to defend himself. And comboing. So he restood his Vegeta. So he comboed with Zarbon, or did I miss something? Probably missed something.
Yeah, Zarbon's in his the energy.
Yeah. So comboing with Zarbon, going to 25, restanding his 25k attacker, which currently doesn't have double strike. It's just 25k, and because I'm gonna talk a lot because I said it I will. So yes, okay, so he is comboing. Sin is comboing with the Topo. Would I call this a good call? Not sure, considering how it went to last time with Majin Vegeta being hyper aggressive. But Sin now knows that he has to apply pressure to Philip, because he realizes the longer this game goes, the more difficult it's going to be to defeat him. So he's swinging with his Rush Attack Vegeta.
Yeah, he's just going to do the activate main, restand it.
Activate main, restand, swings again at the lead, combos, and his automatic combo. We're gonna see if he's just going to leave it there or what's he planning to do now. I think he's just leaving it there. Okay. On defense step, so Philip is on 3 lives now. I'm trying to update the lives as fast as I can, guys. So Philip is on 3 lives now, and this attack is
Philip's at 4.
You think he's at 4? It might be. It's a bit harder to see due to these sleeves. I'll trust you.
I'm 90% sure he's at 4 life.
Okay, he's at 4 life. I'm gonna leave him at 4.
Ooh, early SCR. Interesting.
He uses his SCR in defense.
Yeah, but it's quite early.
Yeah, it's very early for this. Because this is a massive combo push. I mean, in
Yeah.
offense, of course. So
It could be that he was concerned about like I've done this before. Sometimes I've looked at my hand and it's been absolutely rubbish. So what I've done is I've purposely played it just to draw cards and put pressure on with the SCR. So that could be what he's trying to do really. Yeah, he's just clearing field, drawing cards, as we can see here. He's got 2 energy open, which I assume is waiting for Sin. But we'll soon find out.
The big eight drop boy.
No, the 4 drop.
The 4 drop.
I'm on about Majin Vegeta leaving 2 open Sin. I guess that's a difficult thing when there's 2 Sins.
Yeah. So he's passing his turn back to Sin. Sin now has 4 energy. He's just reading the card, making sure that everything is correct.
Let's see what Sin's got planned here. I think
something devious.
Yeah, he needs to see if he's going to be met with a negate here. Okay. Meki Frieza. And he's just showing to his opponent that he's got the extra card in the drop. So what's his opponent going to do now? I don't think he's Gohan here.
Plays the Gohan. Okay. And what you're gonna neg?
Well, I think Topin is thinking about Trinical Blow.
Because the Gohan, he's like -20. So
yeah.
You're looking to... So yeah, Tarpini is tyrannical blowing.
Yeah, I don't mind that. The only downside is if he does triple.
So this is also a golden background tyrannical blow.
This one is a level 3 stamp.
Level 3 stamp. Okay, it's just a flare. Yeah. That's a bit weird. Okay, cool.
Yeah, shout out to VG Time for much love.
Shout out so much. VG Time really pulling in the weight, man, like in this chat. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. So, what are we seeing now? It is still Sin's turn. He is paying a Z energy to bring in surmounting the impossible.
Yeah, he wants to go down a little bit live.
Draw some more cards. That's fine.
Is he gonna swing double to lead and rest the Vegeta?
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a good call. It's a good call.
Yeah, plays the Poutine because he rests a card as cost. It's not bad. Like, Poutine's kind of a weird card, right? Because it's kind of coming back in the meta. It's like, I remember a time when people wanted Poutine banned, and like, obviously it was strong. And like, now it's kind of, so it left everyone's decks, nobody ran it anymore. And then it's kind of kicked back into the meta, but specifically Majin Vegeta, sorry. He's kind of brought back Poutine, so which is very interesting. That's true, yeah, Gohan is not double strike because of the T-blow. Good point. So he's just passed. He's got 2 energy open, so I reckon this is going to be a topo, because the problem is the Trinical blows. There's 3 of them being used. There's no way there's no way he plays 4.
Yeah, no way he plays 4.
Like 3 is the max really. I know a lot of people tend to run 2. I like 3 myself. I always run 3, but I don't think even I would run 4.
Nah, nah. I think there is no deck that just runs
Yeah.
4 copies.
Yeah,
Phase
so you
one.
got 4 energy up, you're not attacking, so now you got to decide, do you want to establish a board of some kinds? Like, do you want to pay 1 for, like, either a Majin Vegeta or, something? And the answer is no in this case.
No.
He's going to just end. I think I would have liked to have played something that's got a limit 1 effect. So, like the
Could
Goku
be.
and Vegeta 20k double strike or something.
Could be. The problem with when you're playing against Sin, is when you can't attack with it, he can just. I mean, he can go for clearing cards that you're playing down, that you're putting down. Here you're forcing him to use his abilities to clear them, but I don't know. I would rather be in a position where if I'm paying already for some cards, I would rather try to establish something where I can swing with it as well on the
Yeah.
same turn. Because this way I'm just paying 1 and then I'm forcing him to use his ability to clear it on his turn, but I didn't do anything. I effectively pay 1 energy to make him clear something. I would rather pay 1 and swing and then have him clear it.
Yeah, so we see the Sid picking up his SCR.
And
I think at this point the SCR is not going to come down until that Sin goes away.
Yeah, and we see Tarpini responding with a sin of his own. So, beat the card next to the Sin leader with a huge flare on it.
That's the Unison.
There's the Unison. Okay.
I love packing Bergamo. It's a card that, like, again, a lot of people have dropped, but like when it's used correctly or used at the right time, it's such a great card. And like here we see now, like, because again he's rested a card, he's tapped down to his energy. So now the Margin Vegeta now knows that he doesn't need to worry about a triple striker coming at his face. The most he'll have to worry about is a double striker.
Yeah, the Dread Destroyer, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, which is great. There's no Vegeta Z battle card to worry about. And that's what that card allows, because without playing the Bergamo there, he's then still got 3 energy open, which then opens up threats, really. So, nice little play there.
So now Sin is sitting there, he's thinking like, what do I do next? And Philip just got rid of just charged his 1 energy 20k double striker into the Z energy. Sin is passing the turn, he is on 1. So okay, this is telling Philip like, okay, so no topals are coming because he's on 1. We still haven't seen him play testing the opposition yet, because he can't. So this will allow Philip to put in some pressure, because I don't think that there is much that Sin can do now. He can just sit down and start taking damage.
Yeah, I think he's just going to chip away now.
So attacking again, so he's comboing with Bojack. No, he's just swinging. He's now swinging with his Bergamo. Sin is on 5. He's comboing Bulma, the one that plays Earthlings. Yeah, even Philip is like, what is this, man?
Yeah.
What is this card?
Yeah, they're just clarifying that they both know what the card does. So yeah, happy. So we're just gonna see just all these cards swing into Sin. looks like he's not interested in trying to clear the field.
Hmm.
Because again, there's no reason to clear the Gohan because with that having double strike, obviously it's unique as well. So it just means that if you kill it, he can play another one.
He's swinging with 40k. He's dropping Sin to 3 lives. No Sin is in the Z Awakening range. He's playing his Majin Vegeta, which because of the Goku on the field now has double as well. So he's swinging 25k double at Sin. No, not at Sin. Okay, he's getting rid of the Gohan.
He's using the auto to kill the Gohan.
Oh, he's using the auto to kill the Gohan, and the Sin is responding with Dispo. To which Philip is just like, okay, sure, I'm just gonna restand my Sin and swing at you again. Testing the opposition, dropping down to 2 lives. Man, look at the number of attacks, man.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here and watching. It's such a really good watch. It's like it's the way the Sin is getting used more of a dual attacker, which is really cool.
No, this is the 20k double for 1 energy Goku and Vegeta.
Yeah. It's why I don't think you should have killed the other one, but it's fine. I mean, at the end of the day, he's got 3 energy left. He's gonna probably maybe play. Oh no, okay. He's gonna hang fire because he doesn't need to rush this. He's just gonna hide behind Mechis, and he'll be perfectly fine.
Yeah, Mechis, Vegeto's, he has defense now. He has more defense than he needs at the moment. Sin is not in a good position, to put this very lightly, man. He's charging, testing the opposition. He knows there's like not a lot of point in playing it.
I think this is over.
I also think this is over.
Yeah, I think we're just sort of seeing Sin trying to clear as much of the field as possible. He's going to swing 20 double to lead maybe here. Yeah.
So Red Sin is
Post.
Z Awakened. It's 20k double. One of the strongest Z leaders in the game.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy to think like that this guy is just like free Z Awakened 20k double, cheat in things, draw cards, do everything, man. Like,
yeah. I mean, the Vegeta is just super strong as well, to be fair. Obviously, fair enough, his double is, if you like, once per game. But again, it's a 20k base. It's really strong as well, to be fair. Well, let's see what the plan is here. Okay, does a Zarbon, restands the blocker. Okay, I like that. That's cute. Yeah, the problem is it's like this Sin card is so toxic because it just means like SCR's like the Vegeta has just no power in the game. Like it's just like, don't get me wrong, it'd be like a pretty good play right now potentially because you would clear the entire field, which is huge. But right now you just okay. I like this play.
Yeah, in comes
just
the Vegeta. Which is basically robotic. Sim player is like, okay, I use my abilities, I get rid of him. I play my eat drop guy who gives something -30 on activate battle. I kill the Nuova, draw 1. But he's still basically under robotic effect because of the Vegeta.
Yeah. So pay cost, mate. So you'll need to rest 2. Because did he repost this turn as well, didn't he?
Yeah. Need to repost? I don't think so. I think he only had
I don't
2.
remember. It's just been. It feels like it's been a bit of a long turn because there's been so many attacks and so many small bits going on, like blockers and what have you. I mean, the Sin's deck is awfully thin as well, to be fair. I mean, it's not going to go to that time, but...
Sin has 8 cards in hand, if I just counted this correctly. But I think this is it. I think this is gonna be 2-0 for Philip. And then the next game should be the last one. Because it's only top 4 in the top cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you did not notice, Peter, we've been streaming, because I'm recording this also passively on my PC, for 7 hours.
7 hours?
Yeah, so guys, we have been doing this for 7 hours straight today. And we're still gonna do like an hour and a half more, or how long it takes.
And how many hours did we do yesterday for Latin?
I think Latin was like about 5 hours. Maybe even 4, because it was just best of 1 with no top cut.
Okay. It was still, but all the games were going to time.
Yeah.
So it's quite a long day. But shout out to everyone that's been here since the start.
Definitely shout out to everyone. Shout out to everyone who's been here from the start. Shout out to Vegeta, who keeps reminding people to hit those like buttons. It really helps us out a lot, guys. We really hope that you have been enjoying these games as much as we have. And hopefully we will see America stream next Saturday. That would be cool. I'll definitely try to make it happen after this stream is over. So Philip is swinging in with his SER.
Yeah, that's a good point. Majin's on 3 life.
Majin's on 3 life. Okay. Thanks, Jeff. Majin is on 3.
My name is Jeff.
What was that, man?
Have you not seen it? My name is Jeff.
Oh.
No? Okay. I'll have to send you a video.
Next week, Euro Regionals. We are likely not streaming European Regionals.
Because I will be playing in it.
Yeah, he will be playing, and I haven't arranged the stream of Euro Regionals, unfortunately. But we will try to bring you NA Regionals, which is just the night before the European ones.
Yeah, we'll have to see what time that finishes, because, like say, but I'm sure it'll be fine for me.
My Sin not winning is the most broken deck in the game. Hey, Tabers. Sin is the most broken deck in the game, but, Philip is also the most broken player in the game. So,
trying to see that brother. You're sleepy. What's
Well,
up, homie?
my
cousin, sad boy.
I think you got the wrong guy, Holmes.
Everyone's saying that Barrio sleepy. He like the Mexican Wolverine. And my partner,
What?
I see that brother.
I've sent you the video to watch during break, by the way. Sorry. I plan on playing yellow. I reckon I'm going to be playing Majin Vegeta. I was going to play more long build the team has been playing and testing. So we'll see if I'm playing that build or if I'm just going to net deck fills. I need to also spend some time testing it, because unfortunately this weekend I've been spending time obviously casting, so I haven't actually been testing. Yes, this is the world champion, Tapini. Pretty good player.
Pretty good. Very decent. Very decent.
Yeah, he's alright. He's alright. So he's swinging for game.
Mm.
And that's gonna be it.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Philip wins 2-0. Z awakens, does everything on the planet.
Yeah, I think the judge just wanted him to actually do it and like play it out, I guess. I'm happy some people in the chat know what I'm talking about when I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, watch it after we finish, Damien, and come back to me, bro.
Yeah, I have just preemptively typed 2-0.
Let's have a look. So we've got, what is it, 20, 30, yeah. I think that's over 100k.
Yeah. GG, Philip
Piccolo Gohan, 100%. Oh, sorry. I was answering the chat.
Who is better, Cell Xeno or Piccolo Gohan SCR for Vegeta? I would say Piccolo Gohan, but if you do not have it, you can go with Cell Xeno as well, just because it's easy with this deck to get to 12 that you need for successor. Though it's not as, it's definitely not as good, remotely as good as Piccolo Gohan.
Yeah, exactly. And also the strength of the Gohan is if you're going into your leader, and let's say he's at 2 life, and you do the ability to give your leader double strike. Obviously, when you combo the Gohan on the Z leader swing, it's going to be quite powerful and quite hard to out combo that anyway. Top cut, the top 4 was 2 SS4s, 1 Sin and 1 Margin.
So the final... Yeah. Sorry, Pete, for cutting you off constantly. So, look at this German guy coming in asking what are top cut decks.
He should have been here since day one.
He's pretty suspicious, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yellow player.
Finals will be SS4 versus Margin.
Yeah,
so that's what it looks like the finals will be.
Yeah. Regards from Chile. Hey, Felipe. Welcome to the stream. We have just ended Top Cut round 1, and then the next game is gonna be the finale SS4 Gogeta versus Philip's Majin Vegeta.
Oh, I'm looking forward to the rest of the day. I gotta get some more coffee in me and sort of
let's hit the break screen, and guys, then we will be back with the final round.
Can't even ask the name because he's gone offline.
Yeah. So, what's going on, everyone? We are here with the finale.
When they cry, we beat them.
What is that, Peter?
And take care.
Finale?
Oh, sorry.
No, nothing. There are sounds from your end. So
was that? My apologies.
it is 0-0 Philip versus Red Sin himself. Okay. So guys, welcome to the final game of the French regionals, game 1. Oh, that is Bertrand.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ma! Red Sin snuck into finals.
But it's great to see again. It's a yellow-red finals rather than like red-red, for example. So I'm happy that it's this, and obviously it's going to be great for Phil if he wins another regional. He seems to win every regional he plays in.
Yeah.
He plays a different deck each time. So we'll wait and see how it goes. Obviously, it's good to see the Sin player on again, and we'll see how this turns out. So yeah, it should be a really good final. I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, we're tired, so hopefully the game won't go on too long. Yes, it is a giant leader.
Yeah. That's why we have the players. Bertrand, we have his name down on the score, but still sticking with the previous narrative, because last time we didn't have his name, so we just wrote it down, Red Sin himself, and players really enjoyed it. So yeah, this is the final game, guys.
This is interesting. The Sin player main decks, the Quake cards, which is quite an interesting main deck. Normally you tend to see this in the side deck. It's actually a black extra card that's used in the black mill Sin decks, but it's actually pretty good in this deck because you are a Sin card, and that's why sometimes when you have there is a card next to his leader, Majin, Vegeta's leader. That's just a token that's been there. I know personally, if it was me, I'd ask him to remove it, because it's a card that, in my opinion, shouldn't be there. But
What, the pen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But his opponents don't have a problem with it. However, I wouldn't want distractions on there or cards that shouldn't be on there, so.
Well, that's Philip's lucky charm.
Definitely more reason to take it away then.
On which platform? You can contact us on Discord or Facebook. Discord or Facebook.
Got confused then. Platform. I was like, what are you guys on about?
So let's have a look what's happening here then. So obviously he's playing the Unison, which is an amazing Unison. Looks at top 3, grabs a card or red card. Finals is best of 3, and so was the last round as well. This Unison is crazy strong. Sin is at, I think he's at 7 life.
Yeah, I will update it. Don't worry, man.
With the green. I'm not sure if he's at 6 or 7.
We are just fixing some connections issues on our end. So Sin is on 6. Sin is on 6 lives. And Majin is also on 6.
Yeah. Majin's on 6. I'm just not sure if Sin's on 7 because the green, I don't know. Either way, he's on 6 or 7.
Yes,
So 4
finals
6.
are best of 3. Finals are best of 3, guys. So Sin has... Red Sin himself has awakened.
I really liked the giant leaders that people did with the slug. You know, where they had they had a flip case. Oh, so before I get into that, so this is the same play we've seen literally every time with Philip. Literally, his opponent responds with Gohan to kill the Goku, and then he responds with Tyrannical Blow, and we've seen this, you know, literally consistent. Yeah,
Okay.
always T-Blow, always.
Always T-Blow.
But yeah, just to finish my thought, I really liked when people used the Slug Leader from Set 5, and they did it in this like flip case thing. So you'd have, on the Unawakened, you'd have the normal leader, and then when it awakened, it would have the Giant Leader.
Oh,
I don't know if you ever saw them, but it looked really cool.
never saw it, but sounds very cool.
Yeah, it's very good. I mean, you could do the same with the Sin, to be honest, but it doesn't quite have the same.
Okay, so Sin is swinging with the leader at Majin Vegeta. Philip is just going to, of course, use his activate. Wait a second, I'm taking away Sin's lives, but that's also okay. So he's using his activate battle. He is down to 4 lives. He just beamed himself. Sin plussing the unison to play Oceanus, drawing a card, and then just shuffling. No point in going through the deck. He already got his cracked Dragon Balls.
Yeah,
He's paying
sometimes
one for the Dread Destroyer.
Sorry. Sometimes it can still be a good idea to go through your deck if you need to, like, remember. I mean, in this particular deck, because you see your life, you don't really need to. But sometimes, especially if the game's gone on a bit longer, you might be curious to see, like, oh, how many super combos have I got left? Or, you know, was my SCR in my life? I forgot, you know? But ultimately, there's no normally reason to look through your deck, really. Because technically, you're meant to go through your deck as quick as possible.
Yeah, that bean effect is really stupidly strong. That bean effect that Vegeta has is
it's crazy good.
crazy. Really pushing the leader like to the next level. So let's see. So Sin is swinging with the Dread Destroyer. He's using his ability. He's getting rid of Goku. He's swinging 20k double into leader 30. Yeah, Trunks is an additional 10, so that's 30 double into the leader, which should not be too difficult to combo out of. No, but oh, Philip is opting not to combo out of this, but instead just take the damage.
Huh. Okay.
So he's dropping down to 2. That's usually the range that we have seen him every game. He just drops down to 2. Why is like the name of Sim player? No, don't pizza. Sim player's name is Bertrand. We have it down there, but we wrote upstairs Red Sin himself because of how gigantic he is. Card next to Putin is duo card. Yeah, it is the duo card from the collector's version. You need to try out the Majin Vegeta deck. Yeah, Majin Vegeta deck is phenomenal. Sadly bought out in Europe, but at least not the deck itself, but the singles are bought out.
Yeah, I was going to say I brought 2 of the stars, but I brought it after my man Paul from Team Onion won the German regionals, because I was like, I was really impressed with Majin Vegeta because I liked how it had the ability to pivot between aggression and control, and I thought that was really good. So after watching Paul play Majin, I came home and I brought the starters. and that's pretty much how I started playing. I haven't really played it fully yet, but now we've also seen the world champ on it. I'd expect that it's going to be a lot more Majin Vegeta players.
You know what I'm really looking forward to, Pete? I'm really looking forward to casting PT21 meta with you. If they get rid of Sin and Gogeta and Gamma and all that shit, that's gonna be cool.
It's not gonna change, brother. It's all gonna be the same.
Give me hope. Any Golden Freezers that did good? No. Not a single one of them made it to the top cut, and there were only 2 Golden Freezers at the entire tournament.
Yeah, people know how to play against. Well, a lot of people at top tables know how to play against Golden Freezer. So unless it's playing in America, I don't think we'll see Golden Freezer. So yeah, Judge just making everything clear. Top cut was 2 SS4s, Sin.
And Majin. That's it, that's top cut. Top 4.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have seen an Expert 21 deck. Okay, so A-drop Sin swinging into the lead. No doubt this will get negated.
I used to hate Expert 21 until I've learned how to play against it. But I really hated that one. So...
Okay, Power Super Saiyan used as a negate. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, Judge is doing a great job. Major shout out to Judge. Judge is doing a phenomenal job.
Yeah, I must admit it's nice to see, because obviously just like us casting, it's a long day for everyone. So obviously a lot of time when I've seen events and judges have been at table, a lot of judges have missed things. Obviously it's very hard and it is ultimately up to players. But this, like I say, I wish I knew who it was that was judging, but whoever it is, they are on the ball. Even though we've been here 7 hours, and no doubt his job is a lot harder than ours.
Yeah.
Having to deal with people and judge rulings, and somehow the person's still on the ball, which is fantastic to see, and this also shows that he's paying attention. It's great.
Yeah.
And he was, because I'm not a fan of judges that don't really play the game, because obviously I think it's very important to know everything about the game.
Definitely.
When you're a judge.
Peter, just correct me if I'm wrong. Vegeta is on 1 life, right?
See, it kind of looks like 2, but let's put it at 1.
Okay, let's put him at 1.
Yeah, it kind of looks like 2, but I think it's 1, to be honest.
Yeah. No, just addressing the question, any prediction for the next 2 SCRs? It's gonna be a black, I'm not sure what, and the green one is gonna be Father Son Kamehameha.
I think we finally get a full black leader.
Full black leader.
Yeah, that's what I want. So this was quite good. Obviously, Sin played the Vegeta Z battle card, and Majin responded with the Sin 4-drop. Blanked abilities, just fantastic card and fantastic abilities. And what's nice to see is the Zarbon. It's not just used for the Vegeta servant card, it's also being used quite a bit to actually restand blockers, which is quite interesting. So yeah, it's nice to see that card is not just getting used for the Majin Vegeta restands.
Vegeta swinging into SSB Rush. Vegeta just getting rid of it immediately. You don't want that thing sticking around for additional turn.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
One thing that's also interested me about watching the World Champ is he's not won any of his games with the leader the Z Leader's ability to give double strike in 15k.
Yeah, he
Which is
hasn't
very
even used it.
Huh?
He hasn't used it once. But that's
Yeah,
because
that's what I mean. That's what's so interesting.
well, that's because he has a messy field every single time.
Exactly. But it's very interesting to see because again, I've seen when are we going to see another T-blow? No.
No, not this time. Not this time.
Well, I think he's thinking.
Oh, well,
yeah.
okay, yeah, corrected. Someone wrote in the chat that this is like a level 3 judge T-blow.
Yeah, it is. I said that earlier.
Ah, you said that earlier.
Yeah.
Where the hell do you even get these, man? Like,
Head judges at regional event. So like the head judge at this event will get one. Well, they'll get the stack. So what's happened is level 2s are very common now. So level 2s kind of feel not special anymore because judges, like, it seems like, so what it is now is level 1 is local level. And then what used to happen is level 2 used to be like head judges and so many given out. And then like level 1 was like given out a lot. Where now it's like level 2 is given out. I don't even think you get level 1 at a region anyway. But again, I'm sure there's a judge that can correct me. And then the head judge will get the level 3. And obviously what they've done is the level 3s, because obviously they're a lot rarer, they've got special foiling to them, and there's like an evolution. So like the T-blow level 3s better than the level 2s. It's not just like the level 2 has changed to level 3. It's actually the art has actually changed as well. So yeah, level 3 is the highest, and it's head judge's own. So really good.
sorry guys if we go a bit off topic and ramble. We've been doing this for 7 hours and 57 minutes exactly.
It's that part of the night now. You're not going to get much out of us.
Yeah.
We'll try our best, but you know, we want to cast the game. But I also feel, from a player's point of view, I feel like because I've watched quite a lot of Sin and Majin Vegeta tonight, it feels like Majin Vegeta's already won, and it's not technically over yet. But it just feels like he's just slowly dismantling the Sin player. And it feels like Sin can't do anything.
I mean, Philip has already defeated this very same Sin player once.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, I'm not trying to take away anything from the Sin player.
Of course not.
It just feels like, after watching so many of this particular matchup today, it just feels like it's only going to go one way. But we'll see. I would love to be proven wrong. Obviously, the Sin player at the moment is just trying to get a field together. So obviously he's establishing 4-drop, which then got rested by the Poutine. And again, the Sin just restands, blanks the. Not like it matters a great deal, because I mean it just stops the draw, I suppose. But
yeah, Jeff, you're right. Sin only needs to draw his SCR, but Sin also needs to get rid of the yellow Sin as well if he wants to finish off with SCR.
Exactly, because this is what makes yellow so broken now, the 4-drop Sin. Because if his opponent plays the 4-drop SCR, then Sin will respond with the blanking effect. The best thing as well, even if Sin wasn't on the field, you could respond to the 4-drop getting played, sorry, the 8-drop SCR getting played, and then blank the SCR.
Yeah.
So it's like, and because the Sin has deflect, barrier, all that jazz, there's just no way to deal with it. And again, just on a side tangent, it's also why Invoker the OG Invoker will never come back, because this card destroys your win condition even more.
So we have a question. What is exactly that Majin Vegeta is doing that the Sin can't deal with? Well, Majin Vegeta, what he has been doing this entire time is he has a lot of negates. He has a ton of floodgates. Everything in his deck basically costs him 1 energy. Half of them are double strikers. Not even counting the Sin that can just take away abilities. And he basically swarms his field, uses negates to stop Sin from attacking, and then just clears up Sin's field, which usually ends up in Majin Vegeta having an advantage in just sheer numbers. And then with whatever is left after clearing the field, he just slaps that into the Z leader. And that's it.
Yeah.
Like, he's constantly forcing Sin to keep reusing resources to re-establish his field, while he's just comfortably playing like 2 negates, 1 to 2 negates every single time, and then just keeps removing things. As you can see now, instead of attacking, he's just swinging his robotic into Nova Shenron. And once again, with Sin having a huge field, he's entering his next turn with like basically nothing. And Philip is just gonna swing whatever remains at the leader. Or he's not. He's just gonna let him draw one.
Yeah, because yellow is very good at applying pressure and then just squeezing it over time. Well, obviously these matchups have been going quite quick in the grand scheme of things, but it's like yellow just is such a. I mean, yellow's always been a good color, and now it's got the extra toys. It's got like the 8-drop Vegeta, the obviously the Sin that we keep talking about. It just feels like the deck has just gone up that next level power level that it's on broken step now. I mean, the thing is, everyone moans about red right now, but I guarantee you as soon as red's gone, everyone's going to be thinking about yellow, if they're not already.
But I like it. I like the idea of Majin Vegeta as like the character, and I love that like now like he's powered up Majin Vegeta and he's the next level of power in Red X. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of yellow. Yellow can go fuck itself, but I like this, what I'm seeing.
I like yellow. Yellow's grown on me. I mean, I like yellow more now than I did before. But
I mean, if I'm sorry, Pete.
No.
If I'm between yellow and blue, I like yellow more than I like blue, definitely. So, but I like green the best because that's me, you know.
Yeah. Are we gonna see another T-blow?
Are we gonna see? I think we are. No. He's just saying no negates. Okay.
No, that's fine. I don't think he wants to waste it. Let's see what he's doing. Just swinging 20 at lead. 30. 40. Okay, there's SCR. Okay, so 20, 30, 40, 50. Do you combo more? Okay, the answer's no. Yeah, Cooler has barrier with Bond. So 20, 30, 40. So he needs another 15.
Phase 1. Yeah. That's 15.
So just another 5k. No, they're only 10k. So
yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, so just one more and that's it. He's comboing, he's going to restand. 179 viewers in chat watching the finals. Nice. Thanks, guys, for coming to support another one of our streams.
Okay, so it's activate battle to bring out this Goku as well, which again is another blocker. Man, there's just no way Philip is losing this.
No.
Like, I would like, I'd like to be a bit more positive, and let's think what Sin can actually do here to try and come back.
Well,
I
looking
mean,
at his hand.
Yeah, it's so hard because I think, like, if I was the Sin player right now, I would feel so defeated because I know my SCR. To be honest, I would probably even consider, depending on what you've got in your side deck, in this matchup, I would actually consider siding out the SCR because I feel like through all watching all these games, because Sin exists, the 4-drop Sin,
Yeah.
you'll never play the SCR. So why not side it out? I know that might sound a bit weird, but I mean it depends what's what's in his side deck and what cards he wants to side in and stuff like that, because it is also a 10k combo as well, so that's something to bear in mind as well.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, like your secret rare isn't the best card to have at the moment. Which, like you said, it is weird to say that about like SSB Vegeta secret rare.
Yeah.
Which, in my opinion, is still the best red secret rare in the game. We'll see when Sin doesn't get banned and Shenron comes out, but so far, with Vegeta, which has been an I win the game button for so long, it feels so wrong to say that, like, nah man, just hide it out, like it's useless. But yeah.
So he's just clean. I mean, look at the board of Majin Vegeta, man. It's like, it's so big. You've got a few more attackers. He's got the Gokus, which are going to be drawing cards. He's still got leader skill.
Sin using the token gate to bring himself down to 3 lives, going into the range where he can Z awaken, should he choose to do that.
Yeah. Opponent's gonna Z awaken here. I think that makes sense. And then the small leader goes on the giant one. So he's swinging 20 double at lead. Yeah, it is weird seeing yellow so aggressive, but again, I think that's the strength of Majin Vegeta. As I said earlier, one thing that really impressed me with the deck is its ability to pivot between aggression and defense. And I think that's a really good sign that the deck's going to be a very strong deck for a while. Like I've seen Majin Vegeta grind out games against other yellow decks, and then we watch in a game like this where the yellow deck has actually been so aggressive compared to perhaps the way Trunks Streeter would have played it or something like that, for example.
Yeah, the sorry for me being a bit silent. I'm slowly drifting away after 8 hours. But
I'm feeling it as well. But
it's a weird feeling to see Red Sin in such like a defenseless, trying to fight for his life position, man. Because usually you're the one who's used to being in that position against Red Sin.
Yeah.
And now, like, no. Majin Vegeta here, he's just relentless. He's forcing him to Z awaken. The guy has no board left. Not enough energy to negate. I think this is game. He's swinging 25k double. If Sin cannot out combo this, if he cannot negate, that's game. So wait, he's paying 1. He's using his secret rare, because he cannot use it any other way to get plus 10k combo power. This is huge. I mean, like,
yeah, it makes sense.
Where else are you gonna see like crazy stuff like this, man? Sin using his SSB Vegeta SCR as as a 10k combo.
Yeah, exactly. I love this Majin Buu so much. Oh, that is over.
Yeah, that is over. Oh!
Okay, that will technically do that, but then he just brings out the Gohan and swings with the Gohan.
Yeah. So unless... Yeah, that's it. That's game one.
This is where, like, again, I don't remember what his opponent showed in the first time they played, but this is where, like, I mean, again, it might be a bit different here. This is where you're, because,
Sorry.
like, he showed the Quake when there's no need to it, you may as well just scoop at that point. Because his opponent probably doesn't know that, let's say, you main decks Quake or something like that. So I feel like these are the times where, as a player, you shouldn't be showing your opponent card, because it doesn't matter, because you know you're dead anyway. So why show him an extra card?
Well,
as well.
That's what we talked about earlier today, right?
Yeah.
When I told you that, like, I have a habit from playing Magic so much that I don't dump my hand. I don't show them what I have in my deck, even if I'm losing.
Yeah, I think there's, like, say, if you've got any cards that draw, that's a bit different.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
like in that example, he knows he was dead from the Gohan swing, so why show a card, you know?
Yeah. I'll be right back. Just need to stand up a bit. Oh, my legs.
Exactly, dude. You know, gave away the tech for no reason. So obviously Sin's side decking, what's that? Like 5 cards, roughly? So let's see what the 5 cards are. And let's see if Tarpini has Trinical Blow in the opening hand against the Gohan counterplay again, which seems to be a repeat occurrence. But I hope you're all enjoying this Majin, Vegeta, and Sin finals. Like I say, it's been a long day for me and Damian, but you know, it's been a good day as well. I can't wait for it to finish, and then I can go lie down before and not think about Dragon Ball for the rest of the day. They're just cutting their decks, nothing special. Obviously, people are getting set up. The Kaiokens are going to be quite huge here for the Sin player as well, because obviously we can see that in his opening hand. That'll help to deal with the Sin. He's got, what, 2, 3 Dragon Balls in his opening hand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, I was away. I'm back now.
His opponent just literally thrown his life at us. I like that. He's just like, these. Okay, so let's answer some questions in the chat while these are getting sorted. So, the Kibokais, I've not seen Philip play any, so I'm gonna assume he doesn't. I don't think he's played any. But yeah, that's a very interesting point actually, because obviously a lot of lists have been playing it, but I haven't seen Philip play it once. Have you?
No, I haven't seen a single Kibito Kai.
So that's quite interesting.
Yes, and
Is
here...
the Majin Vegeta playing the Kid Trunks? I doubt it, because I've not seen Kid Trunks in any Majin Vegeta list. So I doubt he is, but yeah.
No, I think all Majin Vegetas, basically, the most optimized competitive versions have ditched the Kid Trunks from the deck.
And then deck lists, when do you think that someone in the chat asked, when do you think deck lists will be out?
I think tomorrow. They'll be out tomorrow, I believe. because we don't have deck lists, but I think there will be, because it's a French event. They will probably be on Top Deck Diffusion tomorrow, and then we're just gonna make a breakdown and show them to you.
Yeah, exactly. So I was just talking to the TO, just letting him know that whoever is his judge is doing an amazing job. Okay, so let's have a look what's going on here. So Sin is at 7 life by the looks of things. Majin is at 8 life, well, about to be 7. So Sin going first is big. Let's have a look at his hand. Are we going to see the counterplay Gohan into the Tyrannical Blow? Bet, please, guys. Bet.
Are we gonna see it happen again?
I swear if we do, then I feel sorry for the Sin player, because that's just rough. Okay. Oh no, he's playing Senka. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. So completely different play from both sides. Obviously there was no Goku from yeah, Mike, it's normally just 2 different metas. And also skill levels, like Europe is the highest skill ceiling, so we know how to play decks.
So besides Peter just going, just being Peter, I would definitely agree that at least in Europe, skill ceiling is incredibly high. So I'm going to agree with you on that one, definitely.
No, it is mostly down to what people prefer to play. Like, for example, in America, people like to play blue. At the moment, at least, are playing blue. So, like, you see decks like Android 21, where if Android 21 was in this finals, it would be completely different.
Yeah.
If
Android 21 was in this, I think we didn't have a single Android 21 today from BT20. Exactly. Like that, at least I know it tops in America, but in outside in Europe, Android 21 is like trash tier. Like it's
and also,
not even
just saying, if you think about it, the top 3 players in the world are all in Europe. Just saying. We see a lot more diversity here and spice. Oh, here we go. Here's the Gohan into
the. Here it is. Every single game he did this. Every single game. By this point, like I think Sin player was already expecting it, and he was like, "Dude, like no, you can't keep doing this to me."
Yeah. You know, it's. I mean, I feel sorry for the Sin, even though it's Sin, and Sin has done so much damage in set 18 and 19. Like, that's gonna tilt you a little bit as a player. I know it would tilt me a bit. It'd be like, come on. Stop having T-blow for all my stuff.
Yeah, I know. It's really annoying. It's really annoying at this point. I mean, like, it's fun for me to watch this happen, but like, it is annoying for the Sin player. I can kind of, I can kind of understand it, man. Like, I played Gogeta Exodia on European finals, and every single player had Dirty Burst turn 2 ready, man. Like, so yeah, and it's kind of bad when this just keeps repeatedly happening.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I always play 3 blows because I think it's a great card and it's great against floodgates. And
someone, Jacek asks, did you even go to the LCQs? No, we were in Europe. We don't have LCQs.
No, it's because I was flying to America, but
yeah, I remember.
Last minute. Would I have got bodied? Maybe, but you know, who cares? I'm all right with that.
Oh.
Like as long as I learn and grow and get better, that's all that matters.
Mhm. Is it the best rated series? Yeah. Okay. So he's playing the Unison. He's looking at top 3. He's grabbing another 8 drop. Sin is pretty well positioned with his board, but like we have seen so far, it's not it's not as good as it seems. Like his position at the moment. Because like imagine Vegeta he already powered through boards like this multiple times today on stream. T-Blow MVP, yeah, T-Blow buyout incoming, trust me. I know T-Blow has been bought out in Europe a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I picked mine up ages ago when Mech Freezer was running rampant. True.
No,
I had a nice little kebab in Germany. I love the Germany regionals. I love the German people. It's always a lot of fun going over there. And
you poisoned yourself with the kebab. You couldn't come to Poland.
I did. That's the problem. I got a cold, which then stopped me going to Poland. Which sucks, really. The Germans wanted me to stay in the UK, I think. But no. Germany was good. A lot of fun.
So,
but just talking about this match,
yeah, let's go back to it.
On the field, it's unique. Oh no, he's comboing with it. Okay.
Okay, so now goes the Goku. Or what the hell just happened here?
So it's activate battle.
Yeah, it's activate battle. Yeah. No, secret rare coming out.
Yeah, so the way T-Blow's written, because there's a few cards, so you can't respond, like if you responded to an 8 cost, it would do nothing. It has to be a 3 or less to get its full effect. It's in the FAQ as well. There's a few cards. This, the Android 13 for AOD is another prime example. There's a few cards that work the same way.
So did Philip get to design a card for Winning Worlds? Yes, he did. The card is just not out yet. I wouldn't expect it until like the last set of this year. If it's out this year.
I wonder what card he's going for. I mean, he seems like, say, he's into his yellow.
I don't know. We will see. Because, I mean, like, when I say yes, he did get to design, he probably did get to design. It's been a long time since the World Finals, but I'm not expecting it to come out just due to production schedule. I'm not expecting it to come out anytime soon.
I mean, his teammate is in the chat, so maybe Toro can give us a little hint.
What was the card? We don't know what was the card. We don't know even if he has designed it yet. We're assuming that he has, because it has been like 2 months now. So, but who knows? Maybe he's taking his time, He's asking Bandai like, hey, can we get this entire archetype now? I'm gonna design a lead. That was all his plan, remember? All the big on notation wanted to win the worlds and design a red Bojack leader, so that Bandai has to design the whole archetype around it. Oh, that was good times, man.
Yeah. It's we'll see what happens, but yeah, the Sin
is just blanking
kind of
the
dying now. I know we've kind of gone off it a little bit. Last game of the night. You'll have to forgive us, but thanks for everyone.
Yeah, thanks
watching.
Everyone for coming and watching, cause like it has been 8.5 hours of non-stop commentating. So sorry we're not in our A game at the moment. We're dead. We are dead tired.
Yeah, we're dead to rights now.
Like this Sin, it seems.
Exactly. Yeah. The thing is, you got to consider this. It's like it's the same with SCRs. So imagine you're gonna die, but you just drop your hand on the field, and now your opponent sees what SCR you've got
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
round two, game two. It's just free knowledge. But even if it was best of one, and let's say he's in a team, you then give away your SCR to potentially one of his teammates that will then play you later on.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things to consider, and what you want to do is you want to hide as much knowledge, hide as much information as possible. As they say, information is power, and that's so
Definitely.
true.
Yep, definitely. Especially like SCRs are sometimes, they can be sometimes depending on the SCR, the big surprise factor that wins you the game. And especially when you're playing like best of three, like here, you don't, even if you're losing the first game, you don't want to show your opponent your surprise factor.
I love
And
this negate so much, max power coming
yeah,
hard.
it's very cool.
Such a fan of this card. I wish it was used more. Like, again, maybe more decks can't really use it that effectively, but I just feel like it's such a great negate because again, you negate, you can warp 4 cards from your drop,
Just
and
get
add
it
to your
back.
hand.
Yeah.
It's great.
Worst case, you can just, if you're not negating it, you can always use its activate main and get rid of something.
Exactly.
Hmm.
It's a really, really good card that I guess, for whatever reasons, it doesn't always get to see play in deck. I know I use it in Janemba quite a lot because, again, it's such an easy card to fit in that deck. So, what is Sin gonna do to try and get out of this now? Like,
well, this is pretty bad. Does Philip have? Philip doesn't have the yellow Sin out at the moment, but he has enough energy to play it.
So I would say he's gonna max power to get rid of the Piccolo.
Yeah, definitely max power to get rid of the Piccolo. So that's like a 140k, 40k body off the field.
Yeah.
The way Sin leader takes his life feels like he already gave up.
I think at this point, I know it's very hard not to give up, but like, I think you just think about it.
Yeah, you consider it.
So I don't like this play. So he's blanked the 2-drop Sin. So if his opponent has the SCR,
He can.
then this is the time he would play it.
Yeah.
I think he blanked it. I think it looked like he clicked it. Targeted to blank it. I could be wrong there. But it looks like that's what he did. I mean, we'll see in a second if he draws a card from the when he blows up. If he draws, then we know it wasn't blank.
Yeah, it was blanked. No, it wasn't blanked. It wasn't blanked. Okay,
that's fine.
Because then I'm thinking about it, that would have been a huge misplay on Philip's part.
He sort of pointed.
Yeah.
Again, maybe I
I think you're just tired.
Because that's what threw me off. Because I was like, that's not a clever play.
So
max power.
Yeah, max power definitely. So he has the Unison. He has After Image, 2 testing the oppositions, 1 more max power. And I
think
can
you
see
just
the rest.
paid 2 for the Unison here, maybe.
No, he's checking his E energy. Okay, so he's getting rid of Robotic Riposte. And he's going into his Z leader now.
Yeah, he's just gonna clear up field, I think. Yeah, I like this. Because he can +1 if he gets a Shadow Dragon, and then use a leader ability on the Shadow Dragon instead.
Yeah, Jeffrey is saying we're both starting to hallucinate. Yeah, honestly, a bit, man. We're both starting to hallucinate a bit, not gonna lie.
Oh, yeah, of course. Sin can only blank the incoming card. Ignore us. Yeah, because he played the 2-drop. Yeah, he could have targeted 2. Okay, this is good for him. He plays the Oceanus. So he's going to use the leader ability to kill the Oceanus, to kill probably the 20k double striker.
Probably. Yeah. Get rid of the double striker.
Is he going to remove his balls? The answer is no.
No, he's keeping his balls. Sorry, I'm being a child.
Yeah, it doesn't blank on play autos. But the reason you would blank it is to stop the draw power when it goes. Unless it comes back with skill gated, I'm not too sure of the timing on that. But regardless, you don't use it on that card anyway. You save it for the SCR. So he's just going to swing with the Vegeta, which is, unless he's got a Goku in Z energy, it's just going to be 20k double. See, this is again what the judge is doing. He's checking the card.
Judge is really earning his judge packs, man. Judge is earning his judge packs here, man.
He must be the head judge.
Yeah. Secret
like
ID
this.
coming in, warping the field.
I think this is the game where we're gonna see the Majin Vegeta
Blow up
Z.
everything.
Yeah.
Think like Philip is just gonna flex with his final swing and just blow up his entire board and go 30 double.
Yeah, he's just gonna combo. Okay, I'm surprised he didn't combo with that, but he's probably using it on his leader maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, I agree, Jeffrey. Judge earns more packs. Judge is the real MVP of this tournament.
Okay, so he's swinging 20 at lead. Yep.
I'm just
There's
gonna
one.
combo.
He's leaving one energy open for Quake, no doubt.
Definitely.
Oh, another margin.
Man, like the pressure is insane. Another 25k double at the lead.
Simple negate. Nice. I mean, the Sin has a lot of negates. I mean, this version that I've noticed for Sin, it feels like he runs more negates than normal. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like he has a lot more negates than I would normally expect. So I don't know what the hand sizes look like because Phil's is completely off screen, so I can't really see. We can obviously see the Sins.
I think it's 7.
3, 6, yeah, 7 to 10, I would say. Where Phil's is going to be quite a high number, I'd imagine.
Yeah, this spawning gate is a cool tech. No double because Vegeta has limit 1 on his auto.
Yep.
Yeah, true. Thanks for correcting us. Like I said, we're tired. We're like mentally broken by now. He has enough energy for the Z battle card to restand both Vegetas. So he's playing.
Credit to Sony is actually, trying to get something.
He's in the finals. He's in the finals on the stream. Like he's not giving up, man. He's gonna play this game to the very end. He's gonna try to beat this Vegeta. Which is good. I would have given up a long time ago. So pay 1 to play Gohan, get rid of the Goku. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he has 8 in hand, if I counted correctly. This very, very fast.
Okay, he's just gained some field presence. He's gonna draw a card from that. Again, Sin's just trying to clear the field a little bit here. Now his ult first. Okay. So let's see what's going on here. So he's swung and blocked, or he's minused. Okay, so he's still in combat. So he's minus to kill the blocker, and he's swinging into the Sin. So what he's hoping to do is kill the Sin, and then obviously play the Vegeta. Looking at this, that's what he wants to do, I think.
I'm still.
But again, Sin being 24k is crazy. Absolute crazy.
I'm still amazed that like Sin is. We have seen one of the reasons why we are not so hyped on this game, because we have seen Philip play Majin Vegeta today against multiple Sins. And yeah, every time he puts the big scary boogeyman Sin in such a defenseless position, it's incredible to see this. Comboing off with the Frieza, charging him into the Z energy. Okay.
Yeah, it's truly a work of art. I would definitely recommend people to rewatch this game or the games. If you're ever unsure about how to play against Sin, because I feel like it's a work of art. You know, credit to him as a player. You know, I'm looking at it and I'm seeing the motion. I'm definitely gonna revisit it later because I'm curious. I want to watch it and sort of see the breakdown of the deck as well.
Yeah, definitely, guys. If you want to rewatch any game today, we will have the entire stream is going live on YouTube immediately after. What was that, mate?
Huh?
Ah, nothing. I thought I heard like random British in the background. Oi, wanker!
I've got headphones on, so I'm not really sure why anything is like randomly playing, but it's fine. So, leader swing. Gonna simply draw a card. It's just a slow. It's like you know, like what is it now? It's just slowly, you know, pecking away, basically at Sin's body, and it's just slowly getting rid of it. And there's not a lot that Sin can do about it. Because it feels like no matter what Sin tries to do, it just feels like it's not enough.
Yeah, it just feels like it's not enough. It's just like a slow and painful death, basically. Majin Vegeta restanding. Lost all hope at this point. Yeah, lost all hope at this point.
I think, let's look at this logically.
Okay.
I think the only way for Sin to come back is he needs to get rid of the Sin, the 4-cost Sin. He needs to get rid of it. Well, obviously in this case his opponent is because he's getting double strike. But
and that's it.
Oh, okay.
That's game. Philip Tarpini wins the French regionals with Majin Vegeta going undefeated with Majin Vegeta. Congratulations, Philip. Man, this was a long one.
Yeah. It was very, very good. I think, just to finish my train of thought, I think
go.
The only way to try and win this, I think, at that point, was you got two options, right? The Sin needs to go. So let's say you Kaioken to kill the Sin. and then let's say you play the Vegeta, you have to then hope he doesn't have another Sin.
Mm.
So that's one option. Or you leave the Sin on the field, like with that turn, for example. I mean, it was a bit later. He didn't have the mana anymore, energy anymore. But basically, the other option is that you get Tarpini tapped out or nearly tapped out. So, like, let's say one energy open, and then what you do is you kill the Sin then, and then play the Vegeta, because he can't respawn with another Sin. So I think that's what you have to do. You just literally have to kill the Sin and play your SCR on the same turn, and just hope he doesn't have another Sin. I think you just have to do that and just accept that that's your fate.
Oh man, so that was it. So Pete, we're just gonna jump break and then into the caster screen, share a few words with our viewers, and I think that then we're just calling it a day.
Sounds good.
Okay, guys, 1 second. We are just fixing this because my Discord randomly died at some point. Even my Discord is tired at this point. But yeah, guys, those were the games. This ends the French regionals live stream. We had, oh my god, we had like what, 6 games plus 2 games of best of 3 Top Cut, I think. Yeah. Oh, that was 6 or 7 games today. That was insane, guys. Huge congratulations to Philip Trapini, the world champion, now winning 2 regionals in Europe, going undefeated at both regionals with different decks. Like, massive success. Absolutely massive success.
It's fantastic results, and Sin and Tranical Blow was MVP.
So, guys, before we leave, I just want to thank everyone for coming here to watch the stream. We had 194, I think, that we have picked, plus like 30-ish on Twitch, so we broke 200 viewers today, which is absolutely incredible. Thanks to everyone who keeps coming, supporting these streams. They're very fun to do, although they last for like 9 hours now, almost 9 hours. And of course, thanks to the TO for having us here as the casters. This was the first time that we were remotely casting a live tournament. Like, then that was an experience. That was pretty cool. And yeah, congrats to all players, congrats to the winner, and thanks to my co-host Peter Dance, who's like, goddamn mirror image. He's there. So Pete, you take it away now.
Okay. So yeah, obviously Damien's already thanked you all, but obviously I echo the same thanks. Thanks for having us. Thanks for watching. Obviously, always give feedback, as I always say. Because we'll always try, obviously, get better. Thanks to just everyone in general, all the people that played, the TOs, the judges. Good time, and it was a lot of fun. Obviously, me and Damien are very exhausted because obviously we had
dead tired, man.
we had Latin America yesterday, and then this today at where are we again? Oh yeah, French regional. That's how long it is. So yeah, thanks for everyone, and it's been really good. So cheers.
Yeah, thanks everyone, and with this we are ending the stream. Thanks for dropping by, and I hope you had fun. And yeah, that's basically it. This has been Demian from the Local. This is my co-host Peter Dance, the undisputed king of Invoker, and we'll see you all next time.